Mm. Yeah, almost. Yes.
from these foreign backgrounds. And then they would come over and start blogs, Shade Room, Nigerian, Bossip, Nigerian, Madame Noir, Nigerian, World Star, Haitian, Media Takeout, Ugandan, and just put out negative propaganda about us. Yeah, they took our kindness for a weakness. They would put out all this negative propaganda about us. And let me tell you something, when we did the Hidden Colors series, I want y'all to notice something. All of those Tether publications, they never really supported it. They never promoted Hidden Colors like that. Do y'all understand that? Hidden Colors was the biggest thing on the planet. Those Tether publications didn't promote it like that. I want y'all to go back. They didn't promote it. Not only did they not promote it, many of them would try to denigrate it. The Root, yeah, the Root would denigrate the Hidden Colors series. Some of that Hotep, they would denigrate it. They wouldn't promote it. So we started to see how shisty these people were. We They love promoting ratchetness. We promote something positive coming that we engineered as foundational Black Americans, and we showing love to everybody. They were denigrating it. You understand? And then the Tethers would be bootlegging the damn movie. The disrespect got too heavy. Then they get on TV denigrating us. We start seeing all of these people align with the white tea supremacists, talking about what about black on black crime. Let me give y'all some names y'all probably forgot. Um, Cats like Coleon Noir. This was one of these tethers who a lot of folks didn't know he was a tether. He would try to pass himself off as being from Texas because he lived in Texas. But he was one of these Second Amendment dudes, and he would always make excuses for white tea people unaliving black folks. Well, I'm black, and I say that black people need to stop fighting and learn how to comply. And I was one of the first people like, wait a minute, this dude, he's Nigerian. Hold on. We start putting two and two together. All of these people would start lining themselves up with these white tea supremacists to denigrate us. What's that one dude who he unalive? He passed away because of AIDS or something. HIV. What's that guy? What was his name? A little short Caribbean Puerto Rican dude from New York who would always denigrate black people. What's that dude? He ended up passing away from the package. He was like Haitian or something, right? King face, right? Yeah. Him. So we were going up against these dudes. We had to battle these guys all the time, constantly disrespecting us. Candace Owens, who's Caribbean. We had to deal with her denigrating us all the time. All these people going out of their way to denigrate us. And I said, wait a minute, there's a common denominator with these people. Jamila Lemieux and all these people, these fake feminists, quote unquote feminists, who would denigrate us. The common denominator, all of these people are from immigrant backgrounds. We start putting two and two together. Because we're like, where are these fools from talking all this bullshit? How come they hood ain't got them straight? Because you being a Sambo, usually your hood'll get you right. Then we realize, wait a minute, no. These people are not from here. That's why nobody's Tarana Burke, all these people aligning with the white tea supremacists to target us. Roland, Joy Reid, all of these people trying to talk for our community from these foreign backgrounds. We just put two and two together. We said, wait a minute, there's a common denominator here. These are tethers. These people aren't even from our lineage. Luke, Uncle Luke, all these people talking crazy. So I said, wait a minute. These people have lineage vitriol towards us. These people come over here from all these other places and make a profit and make a living by denigrating us. And everybody was getting in on it. Dinesh D'Souza, East Indian, who just made a grip writing books denigrating Black Americans. And I'm like, we're just getting hit from everywhere. These people calling us cicadas and going out of their way, the Caribbeans. And remember, y'all remember when these people would say they were not black. They tried this bullshit. We all black. Man, family, we remember when y'all would tell us, I ain't black, I'm Nigerian, I ain't black.
And guess what? I'm gonna hold them to that. You ain't black, remember? Well, not only that you ain't black, I got the linguistics, I got the historical application. We got, you right, you ain't black. you were right, you ain't black, and now we got some proof. So
I'm Jamaican. Y'all would tell us that. We didn't forget. Y'all not gonna spin the block and act like we didn't forget. Y'all would tell us you were not black. Y'all would tell us with your whole chest you were not black. We said, okay, you're right. You're right. You would say you were not black, but then you would use your melanin to try to act as spokespersons for us. You would try to sit up here and act like you can speak for us. And everything was denigrating us. And you know what? I said enough is enough. Enough is enough. I started going in. I said, we're going to clean all this shit up. I took on a zero tolerance policy. The ancestors tapped me on the shoulder and told me this is going to have to stop. The ancestors told me to make it stop because y'all were denigrating the ancestors. The ancestors, our people, our families didn't go through what they went through so that a goddamn Myron Gaines can come over here and talk that dumb shit. Do y'all understand? I felt it was disrespectful to our ancestors to let these tethers sit up here and denigrate us and our lineage like that. To sit up here and say we ain't got no culture and we're Jareers and Abids and we are just slaves and no, that's disrespectful to our ancestors. They went through too much to be disrespected like that. Now we go in on the white tea supremacists. That's mandatory, but for some reason we thought we ain't supposed to go in on the tethers. We're supposed to just kind of keep quiet and let's work it out behind closed doors. Man, damn that. I became the can man. Everybody can get it. Dominican, African, Haitian, Jamaican, all you can get it. I'm the damn can man. You disrespect us, your ass can get it. All of that's getting shut down. I got a policy. If you ain't from the lineage, you better not say nothing about a foundational Black American at all. Don't say nothing about nobody in our lineage. Nothing. You cannot be disrespectful around me at all. It's up, all the way up with me. That's why Myron and them guys are so mad at me now, because they were in a room. It was about 10 of them. It was Myron, Sneeko, like a couple of years ago. Y'all remember that infamous space? They were doing a space. All of them damn Tether influencers were in there. They were denigrating us. I went in there by myself, and I took on about 10 of them and smacked them around verbally, shut them down. They're mad at me to this day. I embarrassed all of them. They're so mad at me because they didn't have all their little troll points ready. I went in on them and chopped them all up. I don't play with tethers. And I don't give a damn about them getting mad. The lady said, well, do you feel like people think you have? I don't give a shit what you think. You going to show some respect. You going to respect this lineage and everybody in it. You going to respect everybody in it. This lineage helped your ass get over here. You would be eating bush meat, picking damn fleas out your ass if it wasn't for the people of this lineage. You are going to show respect. I don't give a damn how you feel about it. We've done way too much. We've done way too many, because I'm a historian, and knowing the history, I'm telling when you start knowing all the shit we've done, how much we've helped people, a lot of us don't realize that. Dude, when they were going over in the Congo, when the Belgians were over there slicing off people's hands and shit, well, the Belgians were making the Africans do it to each other, by the way. I'll put it that way. But when the Belgians and Leopold was over there in the Congo doing all that shit, you know who stopped it? Us. It was FBA journalists who went over there and said, oh, hell no. Came back and put it in the black press, and we took it to the international community. We stopped that. Do you understand that? We stopped a lot of the bullshit. Over there in Africa, when they were still selling people in the early 1900s, they were still doing the slave trade over there. Y'all know that? They were still selling, capturing and selling people. They sold some little pygmies to some European traders. They brought them over here in the early 1900s. They brought one dude, I think he was from the Congo somewhere. His name was Oda Banga. I think that's his name. They brought him over here to the U.S. He was a little dude, and they put him in the zoo. They took him to the World Fair, and then they took him up to the Bronx and put him in the damn Bronx Zoo. Y'all look that up. Y'all heard about that, Oda Banga? They took a little African dude and put him in the damn zoo. It was the foundational Black American community who said, hell no. Y'all better get that kid out that damn zoo before we turn up. We were doing that in the 1900s. We made them stop that bullshit. And we took them down to Virginia. Yeah, look that up. Look it up. We did that. Look that story up. FBA community said, no, y'all not doing that. You're going to have no black child in no damn zoo? What is wrong with you? Look up Oda Banga. When Italy was about to invade Ethiopia, foundational Black Americans lined up around the country to go over there and try to volunteer. Our good brother John C. Robinson, who was the precursor to the Tuskegee Airmen, went over there against the U.S. government's will, went over there anyway, taught them how to fly those planes to keep those damn Italians off their backs. It was the foundational Black Americans over here raising money for Ethiopia, sending them medical supplies and gas masks so they wouldn't get gassed by the damn Italians. We were doing that. We were helping them with their independence when they were getting independent nations over there. Ralph Bunche from Detroit was working with the UN to help them get their charters for their independent nations over there. We were doing that. In South Africa, we were stomping to get rid of apartheid. It was Randall Robinson and Charles Ogletree was writing the Constitution. These are FBAs writing the Constitution to get the apartheid regime off them. Our superstar, Stevie Wonder, out here getting arrested so that he can show solidarity with South Africa. We writing songs like What's the Word, Johannesburg, doing all that stomping for South Africa. We've done so much. Even in the 60s, we're doing a lot to help them with their independence. I mean, we've done a lot. We were the ones over here fighting for immigration because they had a zero quota for Africans coming over here. They didn't want y'all coming over here. They didn't want no melanated folks coming over here like that. Hell, even when Garvey came over, they didn't want Caribbeans over here. It was the black folks in Tuskegee who was stomping for that. That's how Garvey got here. The black folks in damn Tuskegee was saying, hey, y'all need to stop them laws with them racial quotas. We did that. Look up what I'm saying, family. And then in the 60s, we said all the laws are going to be equal. All of this stuff with these racial quotas, you're going to erase them, and that includes immigration. That's why immigration started popping off over here after 1965 real heavy. We did that as foundational black Americans. Our family. You understand? We did that. I'd be damned if a musty goddamn tether comes over here after all our family did to tell us we're lazy Akatas. You better eat a dick. You ain't gonna call us no damn lazy Akatas or anything. You ain't gonna say shit. And you over here because of us. That's what I'm on. I mean, when you know the history, you really like, oh, I'm not playing with these people. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. I love TikTok Shop. Oh yeah, the Latinos and Asians, they get it too. They get it too. Exactly. They know better. They get checked too. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. So yeah, none of these folks, see the problem is a lot of the Africans and Caribbeans, they come in and try to blend in and then act as representatives of the community. That's the problem. And then they try to misrepresent. And then they try to use their melanin as a weapon against us to get ingratiated with the dominant society. That's the problem. You see, just like the other day, I played that clip of this white T man sitting up here with these women talking about, yeah, I know y'all not FBA, but what y'all feel about reparations as black people? How do you feel about reparations? Well, I don't think that white people should be punished. That's the problem right there. They elevate these tethers and use their melanin to weaponize it against us. And they know what they're doing. That's the problem. Yeah? And you will get called out. They think they're gonna shame us for calling them out. You sound hateful for calling you out. Nobody's just waking up hating on a damn tether. We ain't hating on you. You're getting called out because of the janky shit you do. If you do janky stuff, it will get called out. You have nothing to hate on. None of us hates on. We don't hate on you. You ain't got nothing to hate on. We're not going to let you continue to undermine us. See, the days of all that undermining, that's done. That's why they're so mad. Because now they can't do none of that little slick shit they've been doing. That's why they're mad. All these bad faith questions, they're mad because you're not doing all that little janky shit no more. You ain't coming in cosplaying. You ain't gonna come in and act as our representative. That's why they get mad when we figure out where they're not from here. Like that fool called earlier. I'm from Mississippi. I just lived in Nigeria. Man, if you don't sit down and shut up, just stop it. Just stop. It's over. The game is over. Let's stop it. Now, it's time to just be real now. That shit is over. We see the peppercorn. We smell the must. We see the ashy feet. That's over. Just be who you are. We'll respect it. Just be who you are, and we're going to start there. But we're not, the jig is up. And they're mad because the jig is up. Yeah? If you're going to be mad, be musty mad. Say the Nigerians love claiming Mississippi. Like this dude. My mother is from Mississippi. Not with that accent, fool. The hell you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? Hell out of here. Man. I mean, he from Mississippi but live in Nigeria. Stop it. All right, let me see who we got. All right, let me get some of the family in here. What's up, brother Ramon? Ramon FBA. Let me see. Paul Thomas. Let's get this random.
Hey, guess what? Revenue, one of his channels got struck down, so he was forced to use the name Kwame. So finally, because I've been telling y'all, Revenue Kwame is the same guy, right? So finally, he called in Tariq and he said, "Hey, it's Kwame," right? He didn't say Revenue. Tariq was like, "Yo, you sound like Revenue." He's like, "Yeah, it is Revenue. Check it out." So finally, you dig? Because now when people go watch, remember when he came to my channel first as Kwame, he was not Revenue. So I got a lot of content with Revenue under Kwame. People don't know that. So they'll see Kwame in the title and don't know his revenue, probably won't click it. But now he's throwing that name Kwame around. Now they go back and see my videos. They're gonna say, "Oh, is that revenue?" And they're gonna click it. Oh, yeah, damn, this revenue back in the day before the feds end up getting on that contract. Check it out.
All right, let's get platinum.
Wait, not this one right here.
This revenue, you sound like revenue. This revenue?
Yeah, my other page restricted. I wanted to ask you
Lord.
something.
God damn, revenue. What's going on, revenue? And by the way, family, revenue is a Jamaican tether, but go ahead. Some people believe that revenue might even be a Fed by the way he acts, but we don't know. But many people believe
don't
revenue
put
is a Fed.
propaganda on my name.
But no, you know, many people are saying that you are Fed revenue. You know, people are saying
nobody said that. But I wanted to ask you though.
Yes, a lot of people have said that. Some of the shit you be saying and doing is real Fed-like. So a lot of people have said that you could be a Fed. And the fact that you tried to hide yourself and you got exposed and you look like a buzzard with an S curl. But go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
Further, I want to tell you, happy belated. I'm proud of the delineation movement because, you know, now that we get to see that, according to Pew Research Center, Black immigrants have a higher median income. We have higher college graduation rate.
Okay, so let me explain this. I already broke this down to revenue. I cooked them, but I'm telling you, revenue goes to different platforms, including Tariq Nasheed, and say the same argument. He's not believing Tariq knows what I know. Okay, so before he even gets started, let me say this. Family. Yes, it's true, immigrants, but not just Black Americans, Americans, period, including immigrant Americans. So let me, what's an immigrant American? An immigrant American. Okay, wait. An immigrant American is somebody who's anchored here. So they got immigrant origins. So now that immigrant American, if they are from Africa or the Caribbean, they are thrown into the Black stat. So when he says immigrants are doing better than he notice he called them Black immigrants. No such thing as a Black immigrant, right? But let's so they're actually just Afro immigrants. Right, let's go with it. They're competing also against the African anchored Americans that's thrown into the Black race. So what I'm saying is this: when revenue does this bad faith comparison, which I cooked him more immediately, and he did for months. What he's doing is this. Don't forget, Black is a stat. It's a racial classification stat in America that includes everybody of African descent with immigrant origins, and it includes people also of the island. So revenue is if now he wasn't born here, but any Jamaican that was born here, they're in this Black stat. So those immigrants are also doing better than them as well. But why are the immigrants doing better? It's because they have all this extra assistance that we covered. Okay, we're talking about when he says immigrants, he got to be talking about humanitarian immigrants because he definitely ain't talking about hyper selected. He can't be. So before this even gets started, revenue, which immigrants, hyper selected or the top 1% of the country, which is a horrible comparison, or humanitarian immigrants. But even still, you don't compare a small, tiny immigrant class with the whole. You don't do it. But our whole and our whole numbers are down because tethers are included. So this is a disingenuous, bad faith comparison. Y'all can go to your Googles, Chat GPTs, Groks. It'll tell you that this is a far horrible comparison. Like no scholar, no expert would make this comparison. Only a tether would. All right. So now I know about all this. So it's like revenue. You're comparing immigrants that may be hyper selected. You didn't specify. They may be humanitarian immigrants. We don't know. But who are you comparing them to? You ain't comparing them to Black Americans because we're not fully disaggregated. Whatever stats we're in, you're in too. And if the stats are bad and low, it's probably because you're coupled in with us. So don't give us a stat with immigrants versus us with other people, with other immigrants with us. Give us a stat where it's just Native Black American descent people versus um, immigrants. There's no such stat, but the delineation movement is popping. It's going to show that stat now. And this is in the face of systemic racism, which he would agree exists. Like, so what? I mean, again, this is a horrible bad faith argument. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put the argument through ChatGPT, and I'm gonna have it explain why this is a disgusting, disingenuous point. So I'm gonna have AI. I cooked them just now. Tariq's about to cook them, and we're gonna have AI cook them. Right? That's called a triple L. Um. Oh, so I got the thumbnail as my form. So y'all was asking. I got a lot of cotton in my mouth. Oh my god, I got a tooth infection. So face all swollen up and stuff. I got a mask on, so they won't look at me. I look like Elephant Man, you dig? Anyway, the form was, it said, the regular stuff. I'm just checking out. I'm like in excruciating pain. I'm just checking anything. Whatever you want me to be, I'm gonna be that. You dig? If you want me to select immigrant to get this, I'm gonna be immigrant. Whatever. I need this antibiotics and painkiller. So anyway, when it got to like race, black, African American, whatever, I check it. And then it goes down and say something. You see the form. It's in the thumbnail. I can't remember. Ethnicity or something. So the first thing that's there is African descent. So I just clicked that. Like, all right, whatever. Look, I did look for other. I don't think other was there. But as I was about to keep going, you'll see me X out the African descent because at the very bottom, that thing says Native Black American descent. And all of you heard me as a recent saying I favor Native Black American over everything else except for Freedmen, because I said definitely over FBA because FBA is also Native Black American, but a Native Black American ain't necessarily FBA because before we did one thing, we were Native. So we were Native before we were foundational, right? So we were Native and then foundational. Okay. So anyway, I was really high on that, because I research, I do a lot of linguistic study, grammar, English grammar all day long, anthropology, all types of stuff, language. And I come across certain things and I'm like, oh, wow, this is a light bulb moment. So I bring it to you guys. Wait. So I bring it to you guys. So this is one of those light bulb moments. So I'm like, you know what? Yeah, Native Black American was the better term. And like, there's really no confusion. If you explain it, like, yeah, at first people get a little confused. Okay, so what? Oh, they think we're saying this. Okay, that's better for conversation. When we say Native Black American, what do you think we're saying? You dig? So in hindsight, Native Black American was better because it you can't be Native Black Americans were we were foundational right afterwards. We were native here first, and then we built the country, the foundation, the infrastructure. So we were both, but native was the better term because it encompasses everything that came afterwards. We were native, foundational, and then enslaved, all that stuff. We were native here, then enslaved, then forced to do labor. We built the foundation, all that stuff come afterwards, all that stuff to come after. Free blacks, all native blacks. So we were native here. So native is actually the better term, and I'm glad the application said native. So glad. Now let me see. Let me see. I mean, my mic ain't on mute. Hold on, because it'd be on mute. Oh. All right. Okay. So anyway, without running you running down, but that's how I would have cooked revenue real easily. Like that's why he like people realize, oh, I can't. He tried a few times, but people come here to actually learn, and like they filter out their argument. If it's horrible, they'll come see me first. I'm a smaller platform, and then whatever I cook and whatever I validate, they'll go to Tariq or whoever else, and they omit the bad faith argument. Wait, get a cart. Oh, that way. Yeah, so he'll end up omitting what I cooked, and what I let slide, he'll keep that part and join these podcasts and argue.
We have higher home ownership rate.
Stop,
So thanks to
stop,
the
stop,
delineation movement
stop,
and the Pew
stop,
Research Center,
stop.
and according to the Cato Institute,
Let me put
This
the
way.
tether on mute to put it in context.
So that's why this argument I already cooked many times. We laughed at them collectively. And revenues, welcome back. Matter of fact, let me drop the link in case he wanted or anybody wanna. Hold on. Let me drop that link in case somebody feeling froggy. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I didn't watch this before. Like this is new to me, so that's why I'm going in as hard. Hold on. Okay, wait. All right. So I say, you know what? Let me. My son is 4, so I say, you know what? Let me teach him some chess. So I have him set the board up, so he can set the board up. Like he get confused in a king and queen, but I'm getting him to like learn how to memorize which is what, right? But so he can set the board up. All right. So then from there, from there, I was gonna teach him the pawn. I said, what piece of what I said, what chess piece am I teaching him? So I ended up teaching him, I said, you know what, let me just test him. I ended up teaching him the hardest piece. I told him the knight first. And he's 4 years old, okay? And I'm a really good teacher. I'm really him. I'm trying to tell you that. That's why I get paid. That's why I say I'm the only paid teacher. Everybody be talking that they teach. They don't get paid nothing. And they don't have lots. If they do get a dime from an idiot, nobody like they're not known for that. Like I'm known in a couple communities uh, for teaching chess. Like I'm that guy. Anyway, my 4-year-old son was able to. I told him night, and he could move the night. And one day, that was yesterday, I think it was. No, no, no. It was Thursday. Thursday. I told him the night because I have a way I teach. Right. A lot of people try to teach kids tonight and they can't get it. Take a long time. When I do it, you're gonna learn that day. Like that class, you're gonna kids learn within an hour of moving the night with me. I'm that good. But my son learned in literally like 5 minutes how to move the night. So I'm gonna do a recording. I can't. I'll be not. I'm gonna do a recording probably probably tomorrow. No, Monday of him moving the night. I'm gonna record him at 4 years old, like easily doing it. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, you put the link in the chat. I'm proud of myself because I wasn't gonna do it. I'm like because I be having like 6, 7, 8 year olds they be struggling. Like they got to do like another class. You know, that thing is hard to learn. But here you go. This is the link. Yeah, the bad faith argument from revenue is just horrible, man. Just really horrible. All right. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. 1 second. You ready? Okay. All right. So I got the link in there, and yeah, come chop it up. I really and yo, wait till I break down. And I'm doing it today. Today, this live right here will be the day. Wait till I break down. I have a question. What is a black brick? A black brick. What's that? All right. So I'm gonna actually break down a black brick, like how an immigrant just can't move to the UK and become a black Brit. All right. So anybody from the UK, you might want to get your pen and paper, and you might want to call in. because I'm going to tell you, you guys should be making up identities for yourself because you don't want to be who you are. Okay, but I'm going to show you, family, that there is a black Brit is like you want to talk about hijacking, you want to talk about cosplaying. Yeah, I would love to know like the British people, Britain people reaction to these Africans calling themselves black Brits, like literally stealing their identity in their face. So my research, I'm like, there's no way that they think this is cool. I'm like, there's no way that they put up with this. No way. No way. So we're gonna take a look at it. We're gonna take a look at it. You dig? We're gonna take a look at that. Also, we're gonna cover South African, right? So a lot of South Africans like to overuse the word black. Overuse the word black. They're hijacking black as well. It's like, yo, why are these all these nations, these foreign nations, is so quick to hijack and co-opt what we got going on? Like, it's one thing to pay homage to things, right? But it's another thing to like straight still co-op, undermine. So you had you had I'm looking at food. Hold on one second. Okay. So you have all right. So I know they're activists, and Tariq Nasheed broke down. Tariq Nasheed said something about now. By the way, in the background, I'm Chat GPT and this goofy comparison that revenue try to make with us and immigrants, right? No, put it down. Put it down. You don't know what that is. Sit down. Just pointing that stuff. All right. One second, family. One second. Okay, so Tariq Nasheed talked about. So I'm gonna go in and put that back. Hey, stop touching stuff. Don't do that again. Stop touching. All right. So Tariq Nasheed had went into it was some Black Americans that helped write South Africa's constitution during apartheid. I don't know anything about that, but I'm going to, you know, put that in there as well. We're going to read about our contributions to South Africa. All right. Plus the revenue bad faith argument. So before Tariq even go in, I'm gonna have him go in. Then so I already cook revenue. Then Tariq gonna cook revenue, and then I'm gonna Chat GPT right now. Revenue's argument of Black immigrants versus Black Americans who are coupled in stats with Black immigrants because we're both racially Black, right? So it's like what disaggregated stat in just hours that you can really compare us with somebody else. Like there's no disaggregated stats that show just us. Okay, any stat where we're in family, there's tethers or tethers and non-tethers that are non-FBA that are in the stat. That's not foundational. All right, that's my point. So it's a ridiculous bad faith argument, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you better than I could tell you. I'm just trying to log in ChatGPT for my account, and not a free account because I like to have everything documented. Okay, give me a second. I gotta pick the right account. I forgot which email I used. I got about 4 emails I use, 5 I use on different stuff. And I can't remember in this one. Hold on. Yeah, anybody like coconut custard pies? Yeah, I love coconut custard pies, man. Oh my God. Anybody else like custard? I like custard stuff anyway. Like the custard ice cream. Yeah, I love coconut custard pies. And I see a big one. Let's take this thing to work. There's a little one, there's a big one. The big one looks so good, man. It's like more than double the price. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the big one. So let me see what I got. 14. Well, okay. I'm gonna buy this custard one. I'm sorry. I need this. All right. So I think the email is Black Think Tank. I can't remember if it's Black Think Tank or shit, man. I ain't gonna be able to log in because they keep. I didn't download my Yahoo. They want to. They all this send your email. I don't have Yahoo on this phone. God damn, it's a brand new phone. I wasn't lying. Hold on. Hold on. We'll cook in a second. We'll cook in a second. I can't do this and share the screen. It won't let me do it. Oh my God, they keep trying to send me down. You can't send me a code, man. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna log into the bullshit account, the free one, and just put it in there. All right. Mm. No, 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 no. Okay. A Jamaican man is reading off immigrant stats. Now, I already told you why that's a bad faith, disingenuous argument. No expert will ever, in their right mind, no economist will ever look at that. No serious economist with a reputation that he cares for would make this comparison. I do better than Black Americans. Yeah, I already got one. Go sit down. College, school, home ownership is everything he said. Home ownership, finances, I'm guessing, employment. I think they get it now. but he's ignoring that the black stat, that he's holding us to, also includes first gen, second gen, African, Afro immigrants. So it's not a true comparison of apples to apples. The black stats aren't designed to disaggregate. Plus, comparing comparing a small immigrant group that may be hyper selected or humanitarian, meaning they tap into Black American resources, plus resources that are only for refugees. Yes, I told him he has made an emotional bad faith comparison. Stop. Also, explain Black Americans' contributions towards South Africa's apartheid, and if we help wrote their constitution. All right, I got it. All right, we in there. All right. Hold on. All right, cool. So as that digging that up, let me go ahead and 1 second. As that's doing that, let me go ahead and share the video. revenue's terrible, man. Okay, we're leaving. Wait right there. So I got the link in the chat. All right, let's get it.
Kwame, let's get Kwame. I'll get you back in a minute. Kwame?
Hey, Tariq, what's going on?
What's up, man? How you doing, Kwame?
I'm good. I wanted
This revenue, you sound like revenue. This revenue?
Yeah, my other page restricted. I wanted to ask
Lord.
you something.
God damn, revenue. What's going on, revenue? And by the way, family, revenue is a Jamaican tether, but go ahead. Some people believe that revenue might even be a Fed by the way he acts, but we don't know. But many people believe revenue
don't
is
put
a Fed.
propaganda on my name.
But no,
he ain't like
many
that.
people are saying that you are Fed revenue. You know, people are saying that.
Yeah, nobody says that. But I wanted to ask you though.
Yes, a lot of people have said that. Some of the shit you be saying and doing is real Fed-like. So a lot of people have said that you could be a Fed. And the fact that you tried to hide yourself and you got exposed and you look like a buzzard with an S-curl. But go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
First I want to tell you, happy belated. I'm proud of the delineation movement because, you know, now that we get to see that, according to Pew Research Center, Black immigrants have a higher medium income.
Yeah, you can block the whole eye.
You know, we have higher college graduation rate. We have higher home ownership rate. So thanks to the delineation movement and the Pew Research Center, and according to the Cato Institute.
Let me put the tether on mute to put it in context. Higher income, home rate and all that. That means there's 40 niggas living in the house working for Uber. So yeah, the household income rate is going to be higher because there's a gang of y'all living in one house. Also, as far as education, y'all have the most fake degrees in the United States. Put all of that in context, sir. Don't leave out the fake degrees and the fake diploma mills and all of that stuff, sir. Put it all in context, Tethanu.
Well, that's your opinion. I'm
That's
going
not
off
an
the
opinion, sir. Y'all have fake diploma mills left and right. You're always getting busted for fake diplomas, right?
Well, that's your
not
opinion.
An opinion. That's not an opinion,
I'm
sir.
using a Pew Research Center for my.
I'm using crime statistics, sir.
I don't know your source. My source is Pew Research Center.
ABC News, the Associated Press. You can look up all of the scams that y'all have. Y'all tethers have all types of college degree scams, medical scams, diploma mills where you have fake degrees. Y'all lead in that, sir. This is not an opinion. Now, what other lie do you want to tell?
Yeah, and you know, now that we've delineated, you know, we're foundational to America too. The first.
No, you're not, sir. You can't be a foundational damn clear. You can't be a foundational immigrant. That's an oxymoron, sir.
Tariq, the first, we're the only Black people to find cities in America. Like San Francisco was founded by William Alexander. A Haitian founded Chicago. We also built Southern Florida, the Bahamians. So we are foundational to America. The first
then
Black
how come
newspaper.
The first Black person in Florida to become a millionaire was Dana Dorsey, who was foundational Black American. If you built all of Florida, the first Black man to be a millionaire in Florida was a foundational Black American from Georgia, Dana Dorsey. Why is that?
And what year was that?
Well, in early 1900s.
Okay, Afro-Caribbean, foundational.
How come no
Afro-Caribbean?
If y'all were doing, y'all do all this building, but y'all never have nothing to show for it.
But I'm talking fact.
I'm telling facts.
Foundational.
Give me the names. Give me the names of these Bahamians.
It's a whole community.
No, give me a name. Somebody.
We are the first two Black millionaires. Foundational Afro-Caribbean. William Alexander and Jeremiah G. Hamilton is the first two Black millionaires in American history. We also co-founded the first Black newspaper.
Robert Reed Church. No, Robert Reed Church.
What?
The brother? No, Robert Reed Church.
Jeremiah G. Hamilton and William Alexander are the first two Black millionaires in American history. We are foundational to America. So
no, you're not. How come you weren't a millionaire?
Hey, so yeah. So this tether revenue. try to come with some bull crap to Tariq. Oh my God. Yeah, first of all, he don't even know how. That's why I say like my way is probably the best way to handle like these tethers, like revenue, because I like to ask questions. Foundational. Explain how you're foundational, so then he don't say some dumb answer. Then I say, okay, so how do we use foundational when we say we're foundational? What do we mean when we say foundational? You get them every time with that. They have no idea, or they may have one, but they don't want to say it because they know they're gonna be cooked. So it's like, okay, no, when we say we're foundational, how are we using the term foundational? Okay, and then he couldn't tell you. It's like, yeah, so you're not foundational, my guy. All right. Secondly, he keeps saying first black, be black, and that's why I don't let them use that word black. Like, no. I'm like, I'll say, where are you from again? Oh, island. Okay, he's the first island person. So and so, so and so. All right. So that's why it's important to control black. When you don't control black, you get this right here.
To our accomplishments, is in American history. We also co-founded
Robert Reed Church. Robert Reed Church. No. Robert Reed Church.
What?
The brother? No, Robert Reed Church
Jeremiah
out of Memphis.
G. Hamilton and William Alexander are the first two black millionaires in American history. We are foundational to America. So
no, you're not. How come you weren't a millionaire? How come you couldn't be a millionaire in your homeland then if you were doing all this? How come you didn't build your homeland like you built Chicago?
Well, you didn't. Well, you didn't build any cities.
How come you didn't build none of that shit there? How come you didn't build none of that? Okay, if you did all that here, how come you didn't do that there?
We did. We got countries.
No, you didn't. What did you build there? What did you build there? How come there's dirt roads and shanty towns?
There is. Okay, you have shanty towns in America.
Name them. Where black people live. Where?
What are you talking? Did you see Shannon Sharp house?
Where's the shanty town?
Shannon Sharp.
We don't live in. We've never lived in.
That's a shanty town.
No, where? What city?
He's using an outhouse. That was Southern Georgia.
That's
Georgia.
not a shanty town.
Yes, it was. He got an out. He was using an outhouse with his brother.
Georgia?
Yeah, that was in Georgia.
He didn't live in no shanty town.
Yes, he did. He had an outhouse.
That's not a shanty town, sir.
He don't have indoor.
That's not a shanty town.
That's not a. His whole town was like that. What are you talking about?
That's not a shanty town, sir. That's like a rural area.
Using an outhouse.
That's a rural area.
So this is why you gotta this tether revenue, this dusty Fed tether revenue. This is why you must ask him questions. Don't just assume that he knows what he's talking about. He's remedial. Okay, his name should be Remedial U, not Revenue. Remedial University. Okay, but yeah, do not assume he knows what he's talking about. Tariq should have first asked the guy, what is a shanty town? You're saying that we have them. What are they? And look, our situation is way different because we have money to move out of our ghettos and stuff like that. They marginalized us. They came up with codes and laws to keep us confined in small, low areas. All right. But they're by themselves. We couldn't build. We were marginalized. They were not. Yeah, like you said, they had a whole country. So it's just a bad faith comparison all the way around. This is why Revenue come over here. He don't have none of this energy. That dude like a humble student.
Not a sense. See how these tethers that's called he's just country as hell, but that ain't no shanty town.
That's third world. He was using he didn't have indoor plumbing.
He didn't have heating. Sir,
he didn't have air. He didn't have ventilation. So he didn't have none of that. Tariq, what are you talking about?
He was country. They lived country as hell. That wasn't no shanty town.
That's America. What are you talking about?
No, it ain't, sir. We never lived in shanty town.
Our house is a shanty town.
That ain't no shanty town. That's a projection. That's not a shanty town, sir.
Yeah,
that's still a bathroom. We didn't want to shit on the streets like you. No. You see how we built the place? No.
I named it two that we found.
No, sir. We built the place where we wouldn't have to shit on the streets like you. At least they built something to shit in instead of you just shitting on the sidewalk and walking off like nothing happened, sir. There's a real big difference. You understand that?
Name a city that
Okay,
FBA founded.
what's the shanty town, sir? You said Shannon Charles. Okay, what? Name the areas of shanty towns that we live in. Name the areas.
Uh-oh.
That y'all live. It's plenty of places.
Name them.
All of
Now he can't name one. Now here was a trick. Here's a trick. He kept saying outhouse, shantytown. Shantytown is plural. That means a bunch of homes got to be there, and they all got to be shanty. So that was the slick stuff he just did. He described an outhouse, and it said the whole town is a shanty town because of this one house. It's like no. An outhouse is an outhouse. An outhouse is part of a town, and the town is not a shanty town. That's it. It'd have been that easy for me.
across the antebellum South. There's plenty of third world, no internet,
Name the city.
no access.
Name the town. Name the towns.
I don't. Just look up where Shannon Sharp is from.
By tether. Okay, you ain't gonna just sit here trying to think of a lie. See, boy, these lying ass tethers. Listen, foundational Black American, don't ever let these tethers lie on us. We ain't never lived in no goddamn shanty towns as foundational Black Americans. We have never, ever lived in shanty towns. We ain't never really lived raggedy like that. You understand? We've never been a dirty people. We don't, foundational Black Americans, where do we live where there's a bunch of trash and all that? We don't live like that. We've never lived like that. Stop bullshitting. We ain't never lived like that. When? Go look at old pictures of your families, ladies and gentlemen. Go look at pictures of your family from the 40s and the 50s. I guarantee you they were clean as damn hell. I guarantee you they were dressed to the damn nines. They were clean. We always had a clean culture as foundational Black Americans. We don't have a shanty town culture. Yeah, in rural areas, we built an outhouse. Yeah, we ain't trying to shit on the streets like these tethers. We ain't never lived raggedy. Y'all know growing up, we prided ourselves on being clean. We couldn't go out the house and not be clean. It was looked down upon in our culture. That's where the roasting and the snapping came in. You would get roasted to oblivion if you came out looking dirty and dusty. Y'all know what it is. We had to come out the house fresh, clean clothes. We couldn't be ashy. Y'all know we couldn't go out the crib ashy. Our parents wouldn't let us go out like that, our grandparents. Now, you might go out and play and come home looking rough, but you ain't leaving the house looking fucked up. That ain't our culture. Even in the South. You ain't gonna lie on the South. My family's from the South. You go look at civil rights footage. Them people were clean as hell. Always been. We ain't never been no raggedy ass people. We ain't never been a dirty people. We've been very, very clean. Always. And I mean, you know what's interesting? You know the people who were dirty, because I went to school, I was born in Detroit, but they sent me down to Alabama. So I was living in Leeds, Alabama. You know the people who went to school dirty and raggedy?
I was talking to mute. White tea people, I guarantee you, because they've been looking dusty.
The white tea kids.
Told you.
Ironic.
Notice I didn't say an African or Caribbean or Puerto Rican. I said white tea people. He said white people. But you have to be of our culture to know that. We went to school with them. The people were dirty with white people. They were dusty as hell in there. We look like ew.
Tethers like to make believe that the white tea people are the bearer of civilized standards or whatever. Dude, have y'all been to school with white kids in the South growing up? How many of y'all went to school with the white kids in the South?
I did.
They were filthy growing up. Dude, they were living in trailer parks, coming to school stinking, wouldn't brush their teeth, didn't have deodorant. That was them, not us. Yeah, they would have lice. They couldn't come to school because they had lice. It was all types of shit. They would get poison ivy and shit. All types of little weird shit happening with them. That wasn't us. I remember them having to quarantine some of those kids because of head lice and all rickets and all types of weird shit.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't us.
Oh, yeah.
Ringworm and yeah.
If y'all lived in white areas back in the day, you knew they had that scoliosis line and they had that lice line. And like they wouldn't even look at a black American. Like you were not even in the line. You dig? That lice line, I totally forgot about that. Like, listen, I'm really, you know what I mean, I'm really foundational. That lice line, as soon as they look at me, hey, Ron, come out the line. I'm like, you ain't gonna check my hair? Like, come on, stop talking about taking it. Get out of the line, man. You playing. Get out the line. Yep, they wouldn't even check me. And because I'm so foundational, Black Americans would say the same thing. Like, I guarantee y'all pulled out of the line. They didn't even bother checking. That's a fact. They didn't even check me. I never got checked for lice. They see me, I come out of line right away. Like sometimes I used to raise my hand like I come out of line. Like, well, why am I in this line?
Yeah, certain kids, they couldn't come to class because they had lice. Was never the black kids.
Told you.
Let's be real. All that was them. That wasn't us. Yeah, the kids would be chewing tobacco. I had white kids in my class with tobacco in their mouth. How many of y'all had them kind of kids? Your class. I'm talking about this is elementary school, y'all.
Damn.
This ain't even high. We had white kids in elementary school sitting up next to us with snuff and tobacco in their mouth. Am I lying, Southern folks? Hold, who's at my door? Where my Southern people? Tell me if I'm fucking lying. Because I know some of y'all went to school with them. Not only that, they had spit cups too.
All right, girl, come on.
Who is it?
Hold on. I'm eating, man.
Man, these people would do some of the most nasty, grimiest shit. Ain't nobody say nothing about us. At all. Can't nobody say a damn thing about us, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we ain't in no damn shanty town. We ain't never been lived like that. We ain't never been dirty. Even the gangsters, people like talk about, but y'all niggas got Bloods and Crips. Mm-hmm. Have y'all seen some real Bloods and Crips, nigga? The Bloods and Crips, nigga, they dress impeccably clean. Even their khakis are creased. Nigga, I knew Crips and Bloods who sit up and iron their damn pants and put starch on their damn khakis before they went out gangbanging. Niggas gonna have some fresh ass damn Cortezes on. Nigga, stop playing. Nigga, I knew Bloods and Crips who made sure they had pressed t-shirts and khakis. They went out the crib clean, nigga. You can't even disparage our gangbangers. Nigga, white t-shirt, crisp as hell, not a spot on it. The hell you talking about? You nigga, our gangbangers are clean. Yeah, the bandanas are ironed. Stay the hell out of here. You dig? Stop playing. We all stay clean. That's foundational Black American culture.
Yeah,
we stay clean.
That's 100.
We've always been clean. You ain't gonna call up projecting that filth on us. We ain't sitting around shitting on corners. Well, these tethers always trying to project their little third world shit onto us. They want us to be third world too. No, we're the only first world melanated people on the planet. Yeah? Man, but yeah, go look at some pictures of your family from the 30s, 40s, 50s. They were clean as hell. That's our culture. Man. Let me see. Because if we weren't clean, you going to get your ass roasted. You didn't want that roasting now. That's a part of our culture. You get roasted for not being fresh. Nigga, you better not, man. At my school, as hard as we roast people, you better not show your ass up looking raggedy. Oh, we'll have a field day with you. So we kept each other on point. You understand? You didn't want a piece of that roasting. That's why Tethers be so mad and so traumatized, because again, they had to come over. They would wear raggedy clothes that were outdated. Their parents would cut their hair, wouldn't take them to the barbershop, so their hairlines would be fucked up. So niggas would roast them to oblivion. And that shit traumatized them because they didn't have the wherewithal to just get it right. So that roasting that they got it traumatized them. And they really have a bug in the ass about the sisters, because it's really bad getting roasted by a sister. That's why those tether dudes, they got a real bug in the ass about FBA women. Because they probably had a crush on a little FBA. You in school, you got little crushes. And the FBA girls, boy, they'll let you know. Boy, they will break your damn spirit, them little FBA girls, nigga. Oh, they'll break your damn spirit. Because they'll tell you exactly what's wrong. Hello, Chiquita, I have a crush on you. Dude, it turned out you musty, though. I don't talk to boys who's musty. Shit, there's a kata girl. She told you were musty. She told you your teeth were crooked. She's going to tell you what's fucked up about you.
100%.
They got a bug in their ass about them sisters to this day. Yeah. But that roasting, that kept you on point.
Yeah, I got cooked.
We
by
all
some
got
sisters.
roasted. See, the thing is with y'all tethers, y'all bullied me. You didn't get bullied.
Yeah.
Your dumbass got roasted. We all got roasted. If you came to school out of pocket, you gonna get roasted, dude. So you just get your shit right and roast back. Yeah. That's what it was. Oh yeah, the women be mad too, because the women be getting roasted. They got roasted. Coming to school wearing them Supremes wigs. Your mama had you in a wig and y'all looking crazy. Yeah, you got lit up. You got lit the hell up. That's what happens. Man, okay, well, it's raining out here now. Well, this weather out here now in Japan is real funny style. Can y'all hear the rain in the back? All right, let me get some family in here. Y'all raise the hands. We got a lot of people in the room. Y'all raise those. Yeah, there's some kind of siren. I don't know what's happening. All right, y'all raise your hand. Yeah, I'm in Japan right now. For those who don't know, I'm in Japan. That's why I didn't do a live in a couple of days, because the time, it's a major time difference. It's a major time difference over here. Yeah, it's a whole different day. I'm a day ahead of you guys. It's Friday afternoon over here right now. Let me see. All right. Yes, I'm in Tokyo, Japan right now. I'm in Tokyo, Japan. Let me see. Japan is good, man. I'm having a good time out here. Japan is very clean, extremely clean. Hot as shit. It's extremely hot out here. It is scorching hot in Japan, man. This is a different kind of heat.
Really?
It's very humid, very hot. But very nice, very clean out here. Very, very clean. All right. I'll be here for a couple of weeks. Yeah, just vacation with the family. Yes, indeed, vacationing with the family. All right, y'all raise the hand. Let me get y'all up here. Yeah, they're extremely clean. Yeah, they don't play that trash stuff. It's very clean here. Let's get Luke. Let me just get a bunch of people. Luke, hop on in, Luke. I'm
Yeah, where
gonna
my
just start hitting
phone
the button
at?
and getting folks in. Luke, what's up, Luke? All right. Oh, we got
Let's see
Cousin
about
Jerry in the building. Let me get Cousin Jerry. Cousin Jerry, hop on in, Cousin Jerry.
Yeah, where the hell my phone at, yo?
Cousin
Hey,
Jerry.
Flex.
Hey, Cousin Jerry, what's going on with you, brother?
Not much, man. How's it going?
I'm good. Everything is good. What's happening?
Nothing. I wanted to tell you the quick story. I think you had went back to Birmingham when they installed the carpets in the school.
Okay.
And they raised money. We were modernizing the school. They had said if you get caught with the spit cups or the spit can, they were going to suspend you. And so So we put carpet in the school. So about the middle of the semester, we kept noticing we couldn't stay in certain classroom because of the gnats. We
Wow.
had gnats infestation, so they called the carpet company back out, thinking we maybe got some bad carpet that was infested or something. When they pulled the carpet up, they found out that the guys had been spitting in the carpet,
Wow.
and the tobacco spit had mildewed, and it was causing some sort of rot, and it was attracting the gnats, and they had ended up having to shut the school down and fumigate.
Damn. Damn. That tobacco thing is real like that. Kids chewing snuff. That's crazy.
Oh,
So
goodness Lord. I believe it too.
so that lets you know how dirty they really are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, because down at that school we went to, that's all they did. Them kids, some white kids coming to school with all that damn tobacco.
World Chatters, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. You think you sent the cash app. Thank you very much. All right. Let me check the results. Let me check the results. Okay. I hate searching from a you know what? I'm not even gonna read it. I know I'm gonna do. Because I like serious stuff like that, I don't want to do from a free um chat GPT search. Like I'd rather be my paid one. Because the one that's not paid, they just give you like a quick. It'd be good, but it'd be a quick one. Like, nah, I want them to take their time and think hard. When you pay, you can ask them, no, take your time with this one. So hold on. So matter of fact, I'm gonna run it through two different chat GPTs. You dig? Well, two different AIs, I should say. Yeah, because there's no rush. I want them to get it right. I want them to really tell it. So Tariq took a different angle on Kwame revenue. He said yeah, but a lot of degrees I got may not it ain't question. A lot of this money I got scamming and yeah, so really can't um give out too much credit. A little bit of success I got. So he took a different angle than I took. And now I'm gonna read you the angle that AI is gonna take on such a bad faith argument. Give me a second. Yeah, man, you see it. I see it. My form right there. That thing says Native Black American descent. Okay, that's what it says. It don't say African. It says African at the top. And you see, I selected African first because I didn't see the bottom one, and I just wanted to get taken care of. So, but once I seen the bottom one, you see what I did? I drew an X on that African crap, and I selected that Native Black American descent on the form. So now, delineation just got real. So revenue lied. Revenue lied. And we got them. We got them. What that say? Dad ditched 1-year-old with strangers to attend party for hours. Take baby out drunk on the motorcycle. Wow. I know he's from he's definitely Caribbean. I guarantee you. Dad gonna give his 1-year-old to complete strangers so he can party. He went to a party, came back drunk on the motorcycle, took the 1-year-old back. He gotta be from Jersey, New York, or Florida. Gotta be. Damn. Then he crashed the motorcycle. Hey yo, his name is Kambaba E. Kanyala Galiwa. Family, this was an African. I didn't even need the confirmation. I put everything out on a limb. I said, yo, this dude is not FBA. He's not, no, he's not NBA, Native Black American. 'Cause that's on the forms. He's not. I like that one better anyway. Yeah, he's not Native Black American. You see what I'm saying? I knew that. I put it all out there. I said, I'm just gonna be wrong on this one. Uh, this guy goes. He wants to go to a party, so he give his 1 year old baby to strangers. Goes and party, leaves the party, and then pick the 1 year old back up drunk on a motorcycle and bounce. I'm like, yo, there is no Native Black American. I don't give a damn how messed up they are on drugs and alcohol. There's no Native Black American who's gonna give his 1 year old to a bunch of strangers to party, then come back on a motorcycle drunk, and then crash the motorcycle with the baby, injure the baby. The baby is good. But yeah, I hope this tether and this dude is straight African. He's had a long ago name. And I'm gonna make this a community post. Actually, hold on. I'm actually gonna make this a community post. Delineation, baby. Delineation, man. I knew there's no way possible. This is not a FB, this is not an NBA crime right here. This ain't something that we would do. Come on, damn computer. Come on, what are we doing, man? All right. Yeah, this will be a community post. 100%. Give me that. Thank you. That's why, as a journalist, you gotta be nosy. When it comes to information, you gotta be ready to click it and read it. All right. I wonder. Okay. Yeah, that is crazy, yo. 35-year-old father in Michigan. Hold on. It said that he. Hold on. It said that he. 1 second. My family. We'll eat pie later. I know it's good. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. This custard pie, this coconut custard pie was probably the best I ever ate. I didn't like the crust. The crust had like a little salt taste to it. So normally the crust supposed to have no taste at all, so it'd be just neutral, right? But the crust had like a salt taste to it. Like I don't know what that was about. But outside the outside that salt crack, the custard pie, this is the best custard pie I ever ate. Now I'm a guy who loves custard pies. I even like the custard ice cream from Rita. I love custard. It's always been my thing. All right, family. All right, all right, all right. Give me a second. I had to get the floss out. You dig? God. Okay. 35-year-old man in Michigan allegedly left his 1-year-old daughter with strangers, I didn't say two, with strangers, for hours at a party before returning drunk, placing the toddler unsecured on his motorcycle, crashing at high speed, and then fleeing as the injured child lay at the scene. My man left his kid there, family. There's no NBA dad. I don't give a damn how messed up we are. Is going to leave their kid right there. So we're NBA, Native Black Americans, but also you got immigrants or first gen, second gen who also NBA, but they're in to stand for something different. They are non-Black Americans. So you got Native Black Americans, we NBA, and you got the non-Black Americans, the NBA. So it's the NBA versus the NBA. Sometimes you dig. Anyway, it says Kambaba E Kayala Galiwa. Kambaba E Kayala Galiwa is charged with 2 counts of child abuse as well as 1 count each of child abandonment, reckless driving, and operating while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Court records reviewed by Law and Crime Show. You did. I already know, family, the first sentence, without even knowing the dude's name, the first sentence, when that thing said this guy handed his hold on. The hell? Why I can't comment? Can I comment? Oh. One second, family. Matter of fact, let me play the video while I research in the background. Do what I do. Yo, this dude Dame Dash he gotta stop, bro. This guy is ridiculous. I did not click that goddamn Dame Dash thing, man. Fuck out of here. I did not click that.
School down and fumigate. So,
goodness Lord, I believe it too.
so that lets you know how dirty they really are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, because down at that school we went to, that's all they did. Them white kids come to school with all that damn tobacco. That was heavy with them.
And then now you remember there was a creek that ran along and went down to Lake Purdy.
Yeah.
Now you know some of those kids lived in some of those trailer parks next to the creek. The creek didn't have running water. That's how they bathed and everything at that creek. So that's why they would have that smell on them.
Yeah.
Some of the kids, we would call them turtles because most of you go down that spot where they would bathe that you would catch a lot of turtles.
Oh wow.
But yeah, that's the white folks they like. But anyway, white tea, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
But yeah. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your trip, man. I'm gonna holler at you.
Thanks, Brother Gary. Yeah, dude, down in Alabama. Well, we went to school with some hillbillies, dude. We went to school with some hillbillies that had smells on them that was out of this world. I love TikTok Shop. Whereas we couldn't go, man, our grandmother wouldn't let us go out the house raggedy, but we had to be clean and Vaselined up, hair fresh. We had to be fresh coming out the house. Man, come on. Well, y'all hear this thundering out here?
I hear that thing. That sound crazy.
I wish I could show y'all my view. Okay, but this rain is heavy. I feel like Godzilla about to walk through the city. This shit. All right, let me see who we got. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's thundering. It's y'all hear that thunder out here in Japan?
Yeah, that thing loud as crap.
Yeah, man. Is it monsoon season? All right. Y'all, if I get swept away, y'all come send somebody to get me. Y'all get a boat out here and come find my ass. If I get caught up in a monsoon or a tsunami, dude. All right. Man. Let me see. Let's get some hands up in here. Excuse me. Yeah, this thunder and lightning is not a joke. Let's get epitome in the building. Epitome. Let's get epitome in the building. What, did I get epitome? Oh, Queenology. Let's get Queenology. Queenology. I'm gonna just get random people in here. Caitlin. Who's that Queen? Key? Okay. Yo, Key? Okay. He ain't saying nothing. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, let me get Black Vanguard Soldier in the building. Hold on, where you at, Black? Hold on, let me get Black Vanguard in here. Black, where you at, Black? Where you at, Black? Damn. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. There he is. Let me get Black Vanguard Soldier in here. Black Vanguard, hop on in.
Hey, what's up, Tyreek?
I'm good. How you doing, Black?
Good. Yeah, out there in Japan, it do get a lot of typhoons and earthquakes out there during that time of season. Just let you know.
Oh, damn.
And
okay.
Also, is that have you went to the Soul Food House in Tokyo yet?
No. Where is that?
It's in Asabuja and Minato City. It's called a Soul Food House, though. They got good food. It's Foundation Black American owned. The wife, I believe, from Alabama and South Carolina. They've been in Japan for over 20 years. Did you ever contact with Xavier? He said that you haven't contacted me yet.
Yeah. I think he hit me up today. I got to hit him back. Yes. So we have to hit him back.
Yeah, the earthquakes and typhoons ain't no joke out there in Japan. Have you went to the to Harajuku or Shinjuku area?
Is that like kind of the Times Square kind of like area?
Yep, it sure is.
Yeah.
You seen them Nigerian scammers out there?
I didn't see them yet, but we were kind of by there. But we're gonna go there tomorrow, I think.
Yeah,
we went over there. We went by a temple. There was a temple area that's like a big tourist area. I can't think of the name of the temple.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the temple too.
Yeah.
Japan is real big. Are you having time to go out there to Osaka?
Yeah, we're gonna go there in a couple of days. Yes.
Yeah, Osaka is like an hour and a half, 2 hours away on the Shinkansen train. You get there real quick. Though in Japan, is that one thing about Japan, it does get real crowded out there. Japan, especially Tokyo, ain't no joke out there with the crowd out there though. But it's pretty cool out there. People respectful out there.
Oh yeah, very cool. Very cool. Now, how was Osaka?
I was only in Osaka for a little minute though. I only was there only for like a day or so. I spent most of the time in Tokyo, Osaka, Tokyo. I was in Sagamihara and Yokohama. Yokohama is the third big city in Japan. Yokohama is like an hour away from Tokyo.
Oh, cool. Okay. But yeah, we'll be out there later on this week. But yeah, I hit you up if I need some more information about everything. But thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Let me get a couple of more folks in here because this thundering and shit is real funny style. Let me see who they got. Raise your hand, family. Let me get you in here. Raise your hands. Let's get you in here, ladies and gentlemen. We're in here heavy. Let's get let me see. Let me get Dreddy Pendergrass in the building. Let's get Dreddy P, hop on in, fam. Then we'll get Grinds.
Hey, what's
up,
good,
Dreddy?
big dog?
Hey, man, how you doing, Dreddy?
Man, I can't call it, man. Just chilling here in Western North Carolina. You know how we do.
No doubt. How you doing, man? What's on? What's on your mind?
Hey, so look, so I was on a live the other day, and we were talking about different gang members, and I said, like historically, most FBA gangs, ones that we have created, I was like, these were to protect ourselves from the police,
Oh yeah.
and in the panel, these guys, I guess they were from Haiti, they were talking about like Zopound, and it was like, oh yeah, we created our gangs against y'all, and I'm like, I said, you see the difference in that? I was like, we got gangs to combat, white supremacy, y'all got gangs to bang on us. I said, now make that make sense.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's always they've always been on some shit where they want to blame us and kind of target us, and we're the main ones helping them. Damn, but it's thunder and lightning. This Grinds TV. What's up, Grinds?
What's up, brother Tariq? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm all right. So I wanted to ask something you've been discussing lately. You know how we've been discussing in spaces in these lives how
It's still going.
the DNC has been talking like us and all the stuff they didn't gaslit us for years as far as being transactional, and Sister Gursky we talking about by all means transactional, and you had row your boat and his posse talking about the couch is an option. Well, did you happen to see a video clip recently of Jamal Bryant having a guy on his show talking about a particular procedure that we were told 5-6 years ago to get in line with in order to keep our job and everything to go back to normal?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he had some guy on his show talking about how that's been affecting us and how over the years certain things have been affecting us and the highest numbers have been affecting our babies, with certain procedures after being born and like the first few years, all the stuff they didn't gaslit us over for the years. So I know I just wanted to add that part to the conversation lately that you've been having, how they've been talking like us a lot lately. All the stuff that we've been told. How they tried to tell us that we were conspiracy theorists and we were supporters of Trump by talking about Tuskegee and Henrietta Lacks and all the stuff that's been, the poor medical or history, regarding us. I love TikTok shop. So, I just thought that was very interesting that they gave us all kind of names to try to deflect off of what we've been standing on as far as our history and why we don't trust the system, and now they're talking like us.
Oh yeah. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, they sat up here and they had to get on board because they sat here telling us how dumb we are. We're rolling. We start talking about doing something tangible. Y'all stupid fools. All y'all dumbass simple Simons. Talking about voting for the couch. And now they talking just like us now. Yo, Epitome, what the hell is that beeping? Epitome? Yo, Epitome. What the hell is that? Okay. T-E-E?
T-Sizzle.
T-Sizzle. Is that you with all that noise in the background?
Nah, that ain't me.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that was. Where you from, T-Sizzle?
I'm from L.A. Figueroa Century.
Oh, there you go. Man, what hood is that? What hood is that over there, Figueroa Century? Is that Hoover? The Hoovers?
That's the Hoovers, yo.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Shout out to Hoovers. What's on your mind, brother?
How the first successful open heart surgery was by a FBA.
Oh yeah, was it Charles Drew?
No, not Charles Drew. I forgot his name. It wasn't Charles Drew though. Okay. Drew did the blood.
Okay, right.
Drew was the one that was able to transport blood, keep it viable, and all of those things. But I want to say how my grandfather always wore a suit. I never saw him in anything but a suit.
My grandfather too, by the way.
And then his grandfather, he has pictures of him, and this is in the late 1800s. They're on horses, him and his sons. They're on horses, and then like my great grandmother and their children, they took a picture with the women, and they're all their hair is braided, and they all have on nice dresses, and the men are on horses. They had like 3-4 horses, and were taking pictures. This is in the late 1800s.
Oh yeah, man. we've always been clean. We've always been clean, fly all the time.
Right. And then I always keep trying to say, because they keep trying to put this on you, you can't be a leader of the FBA. It's just impossible.
Right.
And then the only other thing I say is what you are a leader of is how much we love the TikTok shop. How I buy my summer clothes from. We love TikTok shop.
Yes, we
do. I buy all my clothes from there.
Yes,
all right, bro.
Well, man, thank you so much, T. Yes, indeed. Yeah, tethers just get desperate. They try to remix what our lineage is, and it's too late. Shit, it's too that ship is sailed. It's too late. Y'all cannot remix who the hell we are. Y'all not gonna try to reduce us to some damn little organization. Y'all, it's too late for that shit. Nigga, the horse is out the stable. All right, I love TikTok shop. Def Montana, I was gonna have you up, but then I don't know what happened, brother. All right, let's get those hands up, ladies and gentlemen. I love TikTok shop. All right, let's get those hands up. Let me see. FBA somebody. What's up, FBA? What's up? Let me try to get Sister Brooke in here if I can. Let me get Sister Brooke, and then I'm going to get FBA Live. All right, Sister Brooke, hop on in, beloved. Then I'm going to get FBA Live in the building. Sister Brooke, hop on in, dear. Hey, Brooke.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, dear?
How are you?
I'm good.
I'm so glad you and your family got there safely.
Yes, ma'am. We're having a great time out here. They love it. It's hot, but we love it.
Good. I can't wait to see some pictures.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Pictures. We saw a couple of them on Twitter already, but I can't wait to see some more. And
Yes,
hi, FBA Live. Love you, honey.
Yes, indeed. So what's on your mind, Sister Brooke?
I came up because the African American Day Parade, I know, guys, is coming up in late September, right, in Harlem. And so, the U.S. Freedmen Project, we want to get afloat because we want to drown out the sea of Pan-African flags that are here in New York, right? Mm-hmm. And so I came up to ask the family if they could donate to the U.S. Freedmen Project by going to the U.S. Freedmen with a MEN project.org, and you can donate there and just put in a description that it's for the float. We only need $3,000 for a float. And then that way, we could just kind of have a presence of a Black American heritage flags and Juneteenth flags. We are also, if you have a business and you want to sponsor it, we'll put your business, logo or, banner or something like that on the float. We'll take that into consideration. So we're trying to do that because last year it was like, I would say 20 of us, and we walk in the parade. Well, President Zavar walks in the parade every year. Yeah, last year was my first time with them. And so actually my profile picture right there with the two flags and all that, that was at the parade with the American flag skirt on and the Statue of Liberty shirt on. That's why I was, dressed with all of that. I had to represent.
Yes, ma'am.
That was my picture from the parade last year. And so, if everybody could just donate, that would be great. So we could get this float together. And
what's the website again? Dear? What's the website again? What's the website again? They can donate.
U.S. Freedmen, FREEDMEN project.org. Right? That's usfreedmenproject.org. And we only need $3,000, and we taking our business sponsorships as well, right?
All right, we're gonna make it happen.
And yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And put in the notes that it's for the float, right? And not just for the org itself.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Sister Brooke.
Thank you. I appreciate you letting me do that.
Try a little root work.
Cover that. Go look at Hidden Colors 1. We tackled that in the first one. We broke that down. Yeah. We already done that. We did that over a decade ago. That's Hidden Colors 1. You better rewatch it. Some of y'all need to rewatch this stuff. Just like the tethers. Hidden college, you a Pan-African. Now you're talking about black indigenous people. Nigga, we talked about that in Hidden Colors 1. Look at the title. We talk about Aboriginal people. In Hidden Colors 1, that's where everybody got the game from. Hidden Colors. We were the first people to tell you about black Aboriginal people on this land. We've been saying that. Man, Mr. Man.
Oh, what's going on, Flex? What's happening?
What's going on, brother? You got a lot of noise going on over there, but you all right?
About that. I was opening up the refrigerator. But interesting point that you made about, the unsustainability of practicing white tea supremacy. And right now, Argentina got a stain on them, an extra stain for showing they behind outside their own country.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be unsustainable, with them, holding that white tea supremacy flag up or whatever. And the world stage, especially right here, is putting Argentina on blast. But I'm going to land my plane right there, buddy. You take care. God bless y'all. Peace.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Man. Well, Mr. Man is country, ain't he? Well, with that kind of voice, man, that brother sound like he lived down in the Delta of Mississippi. Boy, that voice was old school, wasn't it? Say he sound like Eric Mays. Oh, that's washing his car singing old blues songs. Y'all get off Willie Simon, hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, when I was at the age of 5, I made a fish sandwich, y'all. I'm the greatest man alive. I say, man, whoa, I'm a grown man. I like neck bones. I like butter bean, yeah. That's what he sounds like. Oh, Lord, but that brother had the soul, didn't he? Man, shout out to that brother. Shout out to Willie Simon. Man. Boy, I know that brother can barbecue the shit out of some ribs, boy. Man, I bet that brother, when they sound like that, boy, get some ribs and bring me a plate. I bet them bitches is scrumptious. Man. Lord. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in here. Let me go in here and see what my kids are doing, ladies and gentlemen. Because I'm out here in Hawaii, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum family. Also go to rootworkstyle.com, get your Rootwork deodorant, rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right. What did I say? Did I say I'm in Hawaii? I'm in Japan. What did I say? I'm in Japan. Did I say Hawaii? Japan. I'm sorry. I'm in Japan. It feels like Hawaii because it's hot as shit and it's raining. Japan. I don't know why I said Hawaii. Japan, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to go downstairs and get me an eel sushi roll or some shit. But anyway, I'm in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. All right? I'm up out of here, man. Y'all, puppy akuta.
I'm not African. I love my Africans. Salute. They don't fuck with us like that. They say we Yankees. Y'all ain't no fucking Africans. I'm just telling you how it go. Why when we go to the Olympics, Floyd pointed, why when we go to the Olympics and a black man go to the Olympics, they be like, the American.
So why is the African there already? It's in the name already. African American.
No, they don't say that at the Olympics. They say American. They don't say African American because it's Africans there at the Olympics. So they don't confuse it and say African American. They just say American. That's what I'm saying. If we African American, why we don't use that at the Olympics?
What's wrong with being African?
Ain't nothing wrong with being African. It's just that I'm not African. I was born in America.
So your bloodline, are you black?
Yeah, I'm black.
Black what? You just black.
Black. I'm a black man. Black what? Black man? What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm black. It's all over the world. Does that mean they African? It's black. It's black Cubans. It's everywhere. That don't mean that they African because you black. Black don't mean African.
No, I didn't mean to say that, but we're from Africa, bro. It's the heart of a black man. That's where we from. It's the land of the black man.
I'm not African. If you want to be African, that's on you.
All right,
and shout out to my Africans. I'm not African. My mother from Atlantic City.
FBA Live, what's up, beloved?
Hey Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, dear. How are you?
Oh, I gotta use that. I gotta use that one. All right, that's new right there. This is my first time seeing this one. I'm on that. That's the next line.
I'm good. Just want to thank you for taking the time away from your family to tap in with us. We know that you're on vacation, so thank you. We love and appreciate you for that. Brooke, that's my girl. I love me some Brooke, but Brooke, you gotta hold this L for New York because that girl done came to Chicago and got that chicken from Harold's and put some barbecue sauce on there, talking about our chicken nasty. Everybody know that no barbecue sauce going no chicken. So Brooke, you gotta hold this L for New York.
Lord.
But getting into New York's business, I'm gonna get into New York business a little bit. So there's a clip of the rapper Cameron going around, basically still standing on Lineage's business as he's been doing for the past few years, saying that he's not African and that one of his co-hosts went over to Africa for a little vacation or whatever, came back here, told him that the people in Africa stink, they dirty, they this, that, and the third. Now, that's, public information. We all know that, you see what I'm saying? We all got social media, see the videos. My issue is that the Vic Manson rapper, The Tether, he's tried to single out Cameron for saying what he was saying. And it's like, you can't fault that man for claiming his lineage. Because he's like, my mama from Jersey. We ain't from no Africa. And it's just like the delineation movement is really whooping on them so bad that they're finding anything to, hoot and holler about. And it's like, okay, what are we doing here? Because he's saying, oh, you guys are just gonna go with the 500 years of history here in America and negate the 2,900 years of it. I'm like, boy, what are you talking about? America was probably formed 250 years ago, but this land is older than 500 years ago. And most of us don't have African lineage. It's just that, like, you can't get mad at people because now we are now seeing exactly who we are and we refuse to back down on it. It's just like, it's you trying to compare apples to oranges and there's no comparison. And then I voice my opinion on the comment, and of course the telecom under there is calling me a mixed breed. There's nothing mixed about me. I don't have no foreign DNA in my body, in my lineage, none of that. Just how others said that they can trace their history back to this country, I can trace my history back to this country, to the 1700s. And I'm quite sure if I dig a little deeper, it goes back further than that. So we are over 500 years old here, and they just need to stop that lame old rhetoric of that we are all from Africa, and we are not. And it's just that, like it, love it, hate us for saying it, it is what it is. We are not from Africa, and we ain't been over there in over 500 years. So why do they keep trying to force an identity on us that don't belong to us? And I'm just gonna land it at that. Enjoy your vacation, Tariq.
Thank you so much, Miss Liz. Definitely really live in the building. Okay, who's on there with all that noise? Yaz? Yo, Yaz.
Yo, what's going on, Coach Lex?
What's up, Yaz? You good, brother?
Oh, yeah, I'm good over here. First off, I want to tell you thank you. The Mac Within had me as a monster in high school, so I greatly appreciate you putting that book out at a time I needed it.
Yes, sir.
And then I also wanted to ask you, basically you out there in Japan, have you seen any of the that lowrider culture out there that they kind of attribute to the Mexicans?
No, I haven't seen that yet. But I'm still traveling around and going all around, so I'm gonna look into that. I want to go over to the little hip hop area that they said they got, but I've not seen that. EW3, because you had a lot of noise going on. All right, EW3 ain't saying nothing. But about what FBA Live was talking about, as far as Cameron and they get mad, Cameron is absolutely correct. He's standing on lineage business. Cameron didn't say nothing wrong. These folks want to force us to take on an African identity. We haven't been in Africa for centuries. You dig? We don't have to take on an African identity. We have an independent culture and identity forged on this soil. We had an ethnogenesis that happened right here. We are a distinct ethnic group forged right here on the land of the United States. We had a specific culture, language, and bloodline that happened on this soil over the course of centuries. You understand? We are not a displaced continental tribe. We are foundational Black Americans. And we built the infrastructure of this nation from the ground up. Us claiming our American lineage, that's not about rejecting anybody. It's about claiming our equity. Foundational Black Americans, we built the economic, agriculture, and the physical infrastructure of the United States. We did it from the ground up. You understand? And they try to force this generalized identity on us. That's a psychological operation to separate us from our wealth, our tangibles, our reparations that we're owed in this country. So they want us to shift the focus across the ocean so we can abandon our birthright here. You understand? Brother Cameron was 100% correct. He said, even over there, they view us as Americans. When you go over there, they don't look at us as no damn fellow African, because we're not. They got their own distinct nationalities, tribes, cultures. They respect their boundaries, so you're not going to shame us into claiming a continent that don't even view us as a part of their specific tribe. We ain't doing that one-way street shit. Yeah? Yeah, even here they don't. There's a reason why they got words like Akata for us. But listen, the world consumes our culture. I'm over here in Japan. There's people dressed like us over here in Japan now. You got people over here, the young folks over here dressed like foundational Black Americans. They got pictures of Michael Jackson all over the place over here. Y'all know that in Japan? What are my people who've been to Japan? They got Michael Jackson pictures all over the place. Yeah. People dressed in hip-hop clothes over here. Yes, they love Michael Jackson over here.
I can't remember. Forget.
Yes, they do. They got tons of Michael Jackson. Yeah, I see. They love Michael Jackson over here. Come on now. But see, we got to...
All right, hold on. All right, so before we do that, let me get back to Tethanu, right? Because I want to respond to this.
Kwame, let's get Kwame. I'll get you back in a minute. Kwame?
Hey, Tariq, what's going on?
What's up, man? How you doing, Kwame? This revenue, you sound like revenue. This revenue?
Yeah, my other page restricted. I wanted to ask you something.
God damn, revenue. What's going on with revenue? And by the way, family, revenue is a Jamaican method, but go ahead. Some people believe that revenue might even be a fed by the way he acts, but we don't know. But many people believe revenue
don't
is
put
a
propaganda on my name.
But no, many people are saying that you are fed revenue. People are saying
that. Nobody says that. But I wanted to ask you though.
Yes, a lot of people have said that. Some of the shit you be saying and doing is real Fed-like. So a lot of people have said that you could be a Fed. And the fact that you tried to hide yourself and you got exposed and you look like a buzzard with an S-curl. But go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
First I want to tell you happy belated. I'm proud of the delineation movement because, now that we get to see that according to Pew Research Center, Black immigrants have a higher median income.
And this is why I call revenue remedial U because he had to go to remedial university. He is misrepresenting the data he's reading, right? So he must have went to a white supremacist channel and might have heard one of their arguments, right? And oh, that's a good one because this is like they can't do nothing with us. Like a lot of these tethers, they can't debate us without catching L's. So what they try to do is like go listen to some old Charlie Kirk arguments. All right, let me see what Candace Owens is saying, Nick Fuentes, Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer. Let me go there. Ben Shapiro, Stephen Crowder. Let me see what they're saying against Foundation Black Americans. Larry Elder, Thomas Sowell. Let me see what they're saying. Let me skim through these arguments and see which one I could bring towards the native Black American community. Weak arguments, weak.
You know, we have higher college graduation rate. We have higher home ownership rate. So we, happy belated. Are proud of the delineation movement because, now that we get to see that, according to Pew Research Center, we, Black immigrants have a higher median income. We have higher college graduation rate.
Now, look how you're trying to frame it, Black immigrants. Dude, you're either African or Afro-immigrant.
Have higher home ownership rate. So thanks to the delineation movement and the Pew Research Center, and according to the Cato Institute.
Let me put the tether on mute to put it in context. Higher income home.
All right. So let me address that because I already did that. And Revenue tried it over here and he got embarrassed. Okay. I embarrassed Revenue. I had to break down, bro. You're not reading stats. You're not reading disaggregated stats, my guy. You're reading aggregated stats for Black Americans and you're reading aggregated stats for immigrants all around the world that's considered racially Black. Let's start right there. Okay. So what Revenue is doing, which I said earlier, he's comparing a narrowly identified immigrant group, smaller numbers, with us, who's part of an aggregated racial category that already contains the immigrants he's talking about, plus their children. So he got the immigrants by themselves versus FBAs plus immigrants and their children. Okay. That is apples and oranges. Like I got a lot of friends, man, that I'm cool with, and they know I be on live stream debating. Like they know I'm him, but every so often they'll chimp out and try to challenge me and debate me, and I'll be wiping them across the floor. And I let them know, like, dude, your argument is weak. You're doing apples to oranges, and like people don't understand what that is. What you're arguing ain't what I'm arguing. I made an argument. You said no. And you proposed your argument, but it had nothing to do with my argument. So now I gave an apples argument, you gave an orange argument. All right. Okay, listen, man. African immigrants or Jamaican immigrants are normally defined by birthplace, ancestry, or immigrant generation. But Native Black Americans, we are often pulled from a table labeled Black or African American, which also includes multi-generational descendants of U.S. slavery, first generation of African immigrants, first generation Caribbean immigrants, second generation children of those immigrants, Afro-Latinos who select Black, mixed race people who select Black. So you're bunching us up with a whole bunch of people and you're saying, this is your stat. You got to defend this with what I got. Tether babble. Listen, the Census Bureau collects race, birthplace, ancestry, and year of entry, but it does not have a standard federal variable identifying descendants of U.S. freedmen or Native Black Americans in the United States. So researchers must construct imperfect proxies, you dig? U.S. Census Bureau, American Community Survey, questionnaire, and PUMS documentation. Okay. So, revenue. One group is defined by national origin and generation. The comparison group is defined by race. One more time for you, revenue. you're comparing one group that is defined by national origin and generation, and you're comparing it to another group, which is much more larger, and that group is defined by race. That means it's us and you. Aren't you black? Don't they say they're black now? And when I ask them how they're black, they say racially. Okay, so you're in this stat. You're trying to make like it's our stat. There's levels to this. So whatever low number. So now let's go with the stat. He said that native immigrants that don't have citizenship, he's saying that they do better with home ownership, employment, finances, blah blah blah. And then he said they do better than us, who's in a racial group mixed with immigrants, right? So my rebuttal is revenue. If that stat is true, that stat is only true because of the immigrants who are lumped up with us. They are lowering our number, so we will have higher um, home ownership. We will have higher employment. We will have higher finances, higher everything, et cetera, et cetera. But we got these tethers who's lumped up with us, who ain't doing nothing, in all type of gangs, and they are lowering the racial number that includes us. All right. So that's how you argue that. You got it? So when you look at stats, that's called Black in America. I keep telling y'all, when people say black and they don't specify, they don't add a marked term there, in America, you got to assume it's talking about foreigners. Because that's the same thing that Charlie Kirk would do. He'll say, look at these immigrants outperform black people. But some of those immigrants were already counted inside the broad black number. So you can't have immigrants lumped up with us who are lowering the stats of good things and raising the stats of bad things and pin that on us, and then have the good immigrants outside of that. So like this is another way to hyper select. So the immigrants are doing well, you take out of that black broad racial category and you make them separate as a get back there. You have them separate get back there. You have them separate as a immigrant group. But to make us look bad, you want to include the worst immigrants into the black broad racial group to pin that on black Americans. That don't work. That don't work. Only a fool would do that. Okay. So that's a bad faith comparison, like I said. The Census Bureau and most federal data systems lump everyone into one black or African American racial category, right? First gen African immigrants, first gen Caribbean immigrants, second gen African Caribbean, humanitarian losers that come over here fleeing. You got the African refugees, and you got the Afro Hispanics, the Afro Latinos, and mixed race people when they feel like. But you got all these people selecting black and bringing down a number with their crimes and unemployment and laziness. And you want to pretend that that black racial stat just applies to black Americans. Either you're again like they do. That's why I call them remedial. Okay. Yeah, man. So we're not doing that. And that is why we're delineating revenue. We're delineating to get the real stats, right? Delineating the real stats. And guess what? Hold on. Let me get my headphone. Where's my headphone? I looked at my back tie. Hold on. Come on.
Rate and all that means there's 40 niggas in the house.
Okay, I looked at my back tire over and over and over. I seen it was low, and I kept him on go get the gas, I mean, go with the air. And every time I go somewhere different, I forget to get there. Now, I did try to get the air earlier, but some old weirdo was out there and didn't know how to put air in the tire, holding the whole line. Everybody want to go to this one spot. So I turned off in hopes to get into. Now I got to waste money. Well, no, I'm going to tell you, no. I'm going to take this thing back. I'm going to pump air in here and take this thing back. Damn, I wish I had cash. I get it with cash. I get the money back with cash. I did, but yeah, I could have sworn I ain't got a belt on. I'm wild. Oh, yeah. I got some more air in my tire. Oh, hold on. Let me go to Wawa. Yeah, I ain't buying this damn thing. All right, cool. That's good to know. Okay, I'm trying to think. How can I turn? That is good to know. Yes. I obliterated already. The group. But you know, I do a lot of research. I know that, but I research. I know about how stuff in the schools. I know about refugees. I know about stuff. So that's why when revenue do that over here, it don't work. It doesn't work. And then we look at out of all that, and then we look at systemic racism. We're good. Yeah. So yeah, he tries that with me, get cooked every time. But he get a little more success other places because they don't know about the hyper selective folks. So some folks got to that, but other folks ain't get wind of it just yet. So now I'm gonna get air, but I gotta go out of my way to get this damn air. But yeah, I ain't buying no air pump. I was not in the budget this week. What are these people doing? Yeah. He said you gotta air in your tire. And like I'm thinking like if I ain't got no air in my tire, like normally your car rides like you got no air. So I'm like, how I got no air if I'm driving, cool. But he didn't scare me off the road. Well, I was about to go to Walmart and just buy an air pump. Until I looked at it, like, oh hell, I got time. Here we go. I'm gonna catch every light. Yeah. So that revenue argument doesn't go nowhere. Okay, that revenue argument isn't going nowhere. Well, not here. Other places it might have some legs. And then people say, no, they don't. No, they don't. No, he's reading stats, but he's misrepresenting stats. So don't say the stats are fake. Do what I say, bro. You don't know what you're reading. Like what's that? Acts 8:28-29. Philip soulfully sowing seeds. GG, peace, rubies. FBA Red, first class citizen. Carlos Magnus. Yeah, so I keep trying to tell you, there's no such thing as just black, BLACK. There's no such thing as the word black right now, and it specifically means Black Americans. I keep telling y'all. So now, if y'all knew that rule of thumb I gave y'all, and when revenue gave that stat to Tariq Nasheed, you would have automatically already concluded that revenue. What do you that black stat says what? I don't say Black American. That stat that he read does not say Black American family. I guarantee you, if I find it, it's going to say it's going to have immigrants versus. Well, I don't believe it's going to have versus nothing. I think he got that from white supremacist platform. So I don't believe they made a comparison because nobody's going to do a people, a specific homeland versus a racial group. But this is how remedial he is, and all he does is borrow white chief supremacist arguments and bring them to our spaces and try to gaslight us. But Revenue is over here listening. When I go live, he's always listening because he wanna know what else he can learn from me. There's only one. Okay, so I'm at the air pump, and it's always somebody at the air pump. Always, unless it's the other store. The other store, that thing be clear. This one is always somebody right here. It's like, yeah, if you got to pump 4 tires, yeah, you better off just buying some new tires, man. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be pumping 4 tires. You dig? Okay, so let's get to some gangsters. Yeah, but man, that man who gave his 1-year-old daughter to a bunch of strangers so he can party for hours and came back and grabbed his daughter from them. Now I don't know why they didn't call the cops, unless they probably live there. They probably didn't trust this guy looking all crazy. Yeah, this guy's really just sitting here. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how it takes this. I got here. He's on the same tire. He's still on the same tire. Like, yo, how much air do you need for a tire? All right. Anyway, the dude came back from the party drunk, grabbed his 1-year-old drunk, put his 1-year-old on the motorcycle. Now, at that point, now if obviously the people he had the baby to they were not FBA, because no way a foreigner, and he was African, is going to hand a 1-year-old baby to native Black Americans, because native is a term that's on the forms. So if you see my thumbnail, the form says native Black Americans. That was my form. That's not some internet stuff. That's my form. And what I can do is I can get another form when I go. No, because there's a packet. I don't think she's gonna give me a packet. But okay, yeah, he's still here messing with the damn. I'm trying to figure out what this guy doing. Yeah, that's my form I filled out Thursday that almost had me duped. So he's still on the same tire. Yeah, what is he? Yeah, yeah. A native Black American would have called the cops as soon as he went in the club, and most definitely when he left the club drunk. Yeah, I don't think we'd have gave him a kid. A 1-year-old girl he put on a motorcycle, fled from the cops, crashed, and left the 1-year-old baby at the scene, family. He was worried about his immigration status because he knew most likely he's getting deported. He was so concerned about being deported that he left a 1-year-old baby on the scene. And once I read that, I said, "There's no way." I put all my credibility on the line. I said, "There's no way that this guy is FBA. There's no way he's a freedman. There's no way he's soul. There's no way he's blacks. There's no way he is a native Black American. ADOS doing that. No way. Because I know, man. We got family in the crack era. We especially like some of us is old enough. We got uncles and mothers and stuff, straight up aunts and cousins, straight up on crack, and they would never sell their child and they would never do that to their child. And they'll never leave a child. Because if that was the case, they'd have been did that. They'd have been left there. You know what I mean? Because they got a place where you can leave the child, drop the child off, and go about your life. Okay, there's a reason why. They get done that. They didn't do it because they love their babies. Like we love our babies. We're not gonna do that. So like the crackhead, the alcoholic is gonna try to raise their baby to the best of their ability until CPS comes snatch the child. You feel me? But you gotta take the child from them. They ain't gonna just give you a child. Your family, this guy is still on this one tire. So I got my glove because I don't touch nothing these dusty people be touching. You dig? I'll tell you how I do. And y'all do what y'all want to do. You dig? I'm not your regulator. I'm not going to regulate you, but I'm saying me. Oh, look at this dude. He about to do another tire. He about to do another tire. Yeah, he really backed up, blocked me, and pulled back in to do another tire. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, man. That right there, man. I ain't gonna lie. That right there, that move right there can push somebody, bro. Breaking news. Man, meets his maker over an air pump, a free air pump. I mean, what he did to his family, what he did right there, and he has to be a tether. There's no way Native Black American, Native Black, again, he took long himself from one tire. For him to do that right there, there's no way he's Native Black American. And he looks like he's a tether. Yeah, because that right there will find somebody doing some 30 years. That right there. This dude pulled off. I cut my car. I'm about to go in. He blocks me, and then pulls in the other way to do another tire. So now I had to wait 5 minutes already. So this guy, he didn't say, "All right, you go. I'll wait for you." This guy, I got my son with me now. I'm saying like the old me, like the younger me, man. Either I would have confronted him or I would have damaged his car and bounced. Like, yeah, the older me, bro, because like what he did right there was straight tether disrespect. And like when he did that, he made sure not to look in my eyes. Like he was looking everywhere else to act like he don't see me waiting. But that right there, I'm telling you, man. And now you see how people be like, the news would just have it like, oh man, these guys are degenerates. That they crashed out, chimped out over free air. But no, it was something like this that did it. Like he. I mean, I don't. These tethers, man, niggas is bold as hell. All right, let me get back to. I'm like a little pissed off right now. Let me get back over here.
Cover that. Go look at Hidden Colors 1. We tackled that in the first one. We broke that down. Yeah. We already done that. We did that over a decade ago. That's Hidden Colors 1. You better rewatch it. Some of y'all need to rewatch this stuff. Just like the tethers. Yeah. Hidden Colors, you are Pan-African. Now you're talking about Black indigenous people. Nigga, we talked about that in Hidden Colors 1. Look at the title. We talk about Aboriginal people. In Hidden Colors 1, that's where everybody got the game from. Hidden Colors. We were the first people to tell you about black Aboriginal people on this land. We've been saying that. Man, Mr. Man.
Oh, what's going on, Flex? What's happening?
What's going on, brother? You got a lot of noise going on over there, but you all
Sorry
right?
about that. I was opening up the refrigerator. But interesting point that you made about, the unsustainability of practicing white tea supremacy. And right now, Argentina got a stain on them, an extra stain for showing they behind outside their own country.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be unsustainable, with them, holding that white tea supremacy flag up or whatever. And the world stage, especially right here, is putting Argentina on blast. But I'm going to land my plane right there, buddy.
Hey, yo, there was one video I was thinking about. I can't remember, man. I was thinking about one video he did. Well, I ain't watched this one.
And then they'll start trying to take jabs. The tethers, you FBS just want to be next to the white man. You hate Africa because you want to be next to the white man. You want proximity to the white man. Man, where y'all tethers who love saying that? They love hollering about we want some proximity to the white man. Boy, that ain't nothing but a projection. Let me tell you something about FBA culture. Historically, when we were locked out of the economic system from the dominant society through Jim Crow redlining, we didn't wait for assimilation to build wealth. We built parallel economies here.
Yeah, a guy like this, man, you fucking around. You mess around following home. Oh! What you doing, man? Hold on.
We had our enclaves like the Greenwood District in Tulsa, Jackson Ward in Richmond, Hastings Street in Detroit. We had our parallel economies. We would make our black dollar circulate internally. We had thriving communities. They would sabotage our communities. They had to build freeways and railroads over our shit. And then, hell, in Tulsa, they had to damn drop a bomb on it because we were building wealth outside of proximity to these people. They were doing that because of our independent success. Our economic power has always been generated from within, not granted from without. You understand? The most globally dominant cultural exports in the last century from America, jazz, blues, rock and roll, R&B, hip hop, that wasn't created by trying to mimic no damn Europeans. The hell you talking about? This was birthed from segregated neighborhoods. We did not have proximity to them. That's when we start creating. You understand? We created these cultures completely removed from the white gaze. When I say gaze, G-A-Z-E, that's what I mean. Them looking at us and being all in our damn business. This is why we create these authentic cultures coming from foundational Black American society. We don't want proximity with them because our shit we get proximity with them, the shit gets watered down. And that's the thing within our community. Once they get a hold of it, then we got to make something else because now it's going to get watered down. It's corny now. We look at things with proximity to the dominant white society as corny. You understand? We look at that as corny. You see? And we had intellectual incubation at our HBCUs. You see, when systematic racism denied foundational black Americans entry in these predominantly white institutions, we would build historically black colleges and universities. They weren't mimicking white academia. They became incubators for black excellence.
Yeah, and this guy waiting, was it fucking tethered? Yeah, and I'm saying I almost got my shit taken again. Now this time, family out of made the news fighting over a free airport. So as the other guy pulled off tether, and I'm trying to pull in, another tether pulls in like right in front of me. No. He pretended like he's going to just back. He tried to pull in front of me back in. I beat the horn. He's still going. So I blocked his ass, man. Man, yeah. Now this guy, yeah, the squabble out what had to happen. Yeah, two men of color fought over free air on some chimping out degenerate, yeah, whatever. Yeah, this guy see me there and try to sneak in and back in front of me. Yeah, no, that one wasn't gonna happen.
They produced the intellectual frameworks of the civil rights movement. You understand? We were coming up, these HBCUs were producing the agricultural geniuses like George Washington Carver, who saved the agrarian South. These HBCUs produced people like Dr. Charles Drew, whose work on blood plasma changed the medical industry. You understand? Miss me with that proximity to whiteness shit. That's a projection. That's a damn projection. You see? And see, that proximity myth, that really points to, a lot of people like to bring up the civil rights movement, the integration era, as the pinnacle of progress. They try to say, well, we were fighting to eat at white restaurants and all that. No, we were not. That wasn't what we were fighting to do. No. Understand something. The civil rights movement was about us not being limited in a country that we built and pay taxes for.
Right.
If we choose to go in a little nasty white tea restaurant, that's our choice. We want to exercise that choice. We don't want to be Jim Crowed and we're paying taxes for places that you're telling us we can't go. No.
Yeah, so like, but when I study my history in this country, and when I hear Pan-Africans make that argument, oh, nah, integration was the worst. We need to be segregated. I know that person have never studied what we were asked. I know that person has not studied Black American history and what the civil rights march, the civil rights march was aiming to do. There's no way you believe that. It was never about drop your business and go to white tea business. No, it was like Tariq just said, it was about not being limited because we were being limited. We were being marginalized. Okay? So the civil rights movement was about not being marginalized, not being limited. I go where I want as I choose. I ain't got to go to this white shack, this chicken shack. I ain't got to go there. But if I want to go there, I can go there. If they refuse to serve me, oh, well, maybe I get a little lawsuit. You dig? Yeah, maybe I get a little lawsuit, but I don't have to go there. But there's something called government agencies, government programs, government assistance that you are being denied. Our money goes into that. We want access to that. You forgot about that? You guys ain't listen to a bunch of Pan-Africans. That's why I say a lot of FBAs, a lot of y'all got Pan-African ideologies and you don't know it because you don't know Pan-African ideology. So you think they're yours. You think it's non-Pan-African. No, it's Pan-African. If you find yourself acting like integration was a horrible thing, yeah, most likely you're influenced by Pan-African ideology and don't know it. Yeah, it was not going to a white tea restaurant or dating a white girl, as those Pan-Africans taught it. Those Pan-Africans try to keep you marginalized, try to keep you segregated away from the money and opportunities and assistance and protection. You dig? So now, yeah, it was the things that the African is supposed to have access to, your constitutional rights. It's protecting you and your constitutional rights. from being violated. And everything else was things people personally chose afterwards. But that wasn't what it was about. So y'all got to stop. But when y'all do that, I know that y'all ain't study it.
Want to go to every nook and cranny in this country that we built. We pay taxes, we built it. So if we want to go eat some nasty food, we want that option. That's what we're saying. Wasn't about no damn proximity to whiteness. Because we were still hitting up our
stores. You could say would be like the McDonald's and restaurant diners. We something like that. Like we traveling, nothing open. You dig? This country is big. It wasn't a lot of FBA businesses because we were marginalized. So we're traveling. We want access to a bathroom, access to a kitchen to eat, access to maybe buying something to help us travel better, some luggage. And you're telling me I can't buy because I'm simply a Native Black American? Like, no, we're going to end that. We're going to integrate our business, our participation, our whatever we want. It's up to us to go with it or leave. You dig? It's up to us. Yes, it's up to us. It ain't up to white T man to tell us no, you can't come simply because you're native to this country, and we don't want you to level up. We're jealous of y'all. We don't want y'all to level up. We want y'all to stay at the bottom. No sir, no sir, no sir. You ain't gonna trick me out my spot and try to make me believe integration was wrong. So no, not integration. Not segregation, but separation. Same thing. Because you're separating yourself from things you're supposed to be privy to, entitled to in this country. Because your money pays state taxes and federal taxes. And federal businesses is yours. And when it comes to voting and participating in things that shape the country, you're entitled to that too because you are the government. That goofy separation talk, you're separating yourself from America. And they know that. They know you don't know that. They say, oh, nah, see, we was doing good over here, man. You stop doing good. Stop it. I'm going to name one place out of a gazillion that was doing horrible. Integration didn't end our successful business districts. It was white teeth racial systematic supremacy and racial systemically supremacy. They burned our cities down and they ran highways through them and eminent domain. That's what did it. Wasn't no damn integration. And they actually physically, they physically interrupted and blocked and passed laws. That's what did it. Wasn't no damn integration. Integration stopped us from being millionaires. It was white supremacists and their policies and laws and BS. Sit back. That caused that. I remember I debated my guy, I ain't gonna say his name, on welfare. Is it good? Is it a tool for good or is it a tool for bad? Because that's another one you hear people talk about. Oh, well, welfare, yeah, man. No, don't get on welfare. Like, there's people that's really going out here saying separation was better and don't get on welfare. Now, don't get on welfare. I mean, giving us the worst advice known in history, man. If anybody, scream. If you caught yourself telling Black Americans or having a feeling, the opinion that welfare was bad for Black Americans, click that link, please. I mean, let's have that discussion because I know you don't know about nothing. You don't know about history in this country. Can you please click that link if you believe welfare is a hurt to Black America, not a help. If you believe that, pretty please click that damn link. The link is there. Sit down. The link is there, pinned, right by the Cash App thing. So go ahead and hit the Cash App and then click the link. Because you might want to just know stuff like genuinely. You might just want to know, like, hey man, what about this? Maybe it ain't got to be a debate. You just curious. Hey, stop. Okay, you're just curious to know, like, cause you heard the same thing. And like you could say, well, I heard this. What about that? Well, I'm biased. I heard this. What about that? I got you. You dig? I study welfare up and down. And when I got what I got, I like, hey, so why was I told this was a bad thing? It's so bad. It's so bad that the government don't want us to get it. It's so bad that white supremacists want to block us out from it. Same thing with voting. Oh, your vote don't count. Yeah, sure. It's so worthless that these folks trying to take your LIFE to keep you from voting. It's so bad that they're using your vote for you, and without you even voting. 3/5 of a 3/5 compromise is so good and valuable that they use your vote while you were in prison in upstate New York. Phantom constituents, ghost constituents, but it don't mean nothing, right? It don't mean nothing. But they're using they don't want you to use your vote to your own will, but they'll take your vote. They'll take your vote and use it for you to get something done for them. But it's so bad it doesn't work. Okay. Number of Pan-African arguments. A lot of you guys borrow, and when you call in to myself, to Reek, or whatever else, you get cooked. But out of love, like we're gonna cook you out of love because you get to learn something. You get to learn you was foolish, and now you don't have to be anymore. Like I said, I'll even take devil's advocate questions and all that. And I'll take those too. I know the average person did not research welfare like me. Don't know the origins of welfare like me. Don't know the origins of TANF. I know you don't. And you'll learn at your expense. I gotta use my phone for this code. So I'm gonna pause the video for 1 second. All right, family. I gotta use the code for my phone to get in this thing. So hold on 1 second. Then I finish the video. I could finally sit down, bro. I haven't sat down yet, man. Other than driving. All right, hold on, family. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Let me get the picture. Yeah. Make it bigger.
Go. On a damn bus or in the front of a bus. We're gonna have to stop or we'll burn this bitch down. Which one do you want to do? That's what we were on. We wanted public access and the resources and access to all of the public amenities that everybody else gets, which is what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to sit there and just go along with an apartheid system. We stood on business. So if you try to reduce that to us wanting to go eat at a right, no, that wasn't what it was. You understand? Yeah, we didn't want to be criminalized. Yeah, if we just walk across the street and we go to jail, hell no. No. No, that's going to have to change. But yeah, we don't give a damn about no proximity to whiteness. The foundation of Black American culture, we don't look to the dominant society for validation. The dominant society looks to foundational Black Americans for direction. They look at us to see what's going to be the new fashion. They look at us to see what's going to be the new vernacular, the new slangs, the verbiage. They foundation Black Americans see what's going to be the new digital trend. Black Americans. They look to us to new Black American culture. That's the global vanguard, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? The American sex, language, and all that proves the cultural temperament. We didn't achieve that by moving. We achieved it by being unapologetic ourselves, forcing the world to come to us, ladies and gentlemen. That's why when you go around the world, they emulate culture around the world is emulating us, including us. All right? Who's trying to get proximity? White people, what they do? They sit on us all damn day, making memes about us all day. So you tell us. We're the main groups all sit around and talk about it. Let's be real. Studying us all day. Tethers are the ones making some damn proximity right now. You want to see somebody who wants to be next to some white people, and y'all on the to go to a United Nation drop of that.
So, let me let me switch my laptop. I'm finally sitting. A second. All right, here we are. I'm trying to switch a second. All right, give me a second. All right, all right. My God, man. All right. Let me switch to my laptop. 1 second. Okay. Fuck, man. All right. I'm successfully switched over. It's annoying. Second time. All right. Here we are. Here we are. All right, now. Where so, matter of fact, I'm gonna take this moment to show the image. Actually, let me show you the form image right there. As you can see, I had a wait. What are we doing? Okay. So as you can see, I checked black. Like, see, it didn't say other. I was looking for black. They had race and black, and down here, I see African descent. I automatically assume this is the same like everything else. So I just checked African descent, and I went to go look at something else, and then something said, "Let me see if there's a other." 'Cause I select the African descent too fast. I said, "Let me see if there's a other box. I can check that and fill in, Native Black Americans." But I couldn't believe when I see Native. I thought it was gonna say Native, Indigenous. I swear, something like that. When I seen Native and I seen Black, I'm like, ain't no way in hell that says what it says. So I looked at it again. That thing said Native Black American descent. I was like, oh no. So as you can see, I went back up and I crossed out this and I checked the accurate box. Okay, family, this is a form from a dentist's office. I've never been in a day in my life. I mean, like other get your teeth cleaned, you don't want to make it happen. This, I mean, you do something bad, with your mouth. So, yeah, man, as you can see, it says Native Black American descent, man. I was so happy. I said, oh, yeah, me check that. And the dentist, he looks like, when I first looked at him, he looked like Arab descent or light skinned black. I wasn't so much in pain, I wasn't caring. But now hindsight, his voice sounded like a Black American. Sorry, now he didn't sound, he had no accents. When I go back and check things out later, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask about the form. I should record. Yeah, yeah, man, you're looking at it right there. Native Black American. So revenue, bro. All that stuff. Oh, now he know we're delineating is successful. Now he like, yo, I'm glad you're delineating because the black immigrants, there ain't no black immigrants. You got African and Afro immigrants, my God. You're gonna tackle that right after I finish certain that scene. Touch it.
Today.
Okay. Peace to the family. I am here. Where's the date? Right here.
Black governed nations, y'all go try to find the whitest nation you can find. Come on. Break. Proximity to whiteness. That's a tether projection if I've ever seen one. Tethers are the ones seeking some damn proximity to whiteness now. You want to see somebody who wants to be next to some white people. Man, y'all hop on an inner tube to go to a European nation at the drop of a hat. You understand? We didn't hop on no inner tube to get a better life. We made it right here on our homeland. Yeah? When y'all leave these black governed nations, y'all go try to find the whitest nation you can find. Come on now. You want proximity to whiteness. Y'all running over there to Italy and France, all that stuff. See, a lot of these African and Caribbean nations, see, they operate under those social hierarchies left behind by those European colonizers and a lot of those post-colonial systems, that whole thing where they made them speak French and English and all that shit and Portuguese. They had to adopt Eurocentric mannerisms in nations. So see, they operate under those social hierarchies, markers of class, left behind by those European colonizers and a lot of those post-colonial systems, societies where proximity to the colonizers' speak French and English and all that shit to elite status. Portuguese. And when they get over Eurocentric mannerisms. A lot of those immigrant groups, they try to adopt the moderate those social hierarchies, markers of class, and make themselves more palatable to the dominant white society by coming over here talking greasy about us. And then they get mad that we check that ass now. Then they act like they're just getting picked on unjustly, like that one weird French Haitian woman called earlier. Like all we do is sit around talking about them while you ignore all that little janky shit y'all immigrants came over saying about us and doing to us, so that you can get brownie points with the dominant white society. You understand? And y'all over there, y'all got those Eurocentric beauty standards. There's a reason why y'all sitting over there with cake soap all over your face looking like a goddamn bumblebee. We birthed the Black is Beautiful movement over here. We birthed some of the beautiful natural hair movements, the whole shebang. We forced the globe to accept Black aesthetics on our terms. While y'all sitting over there with a face full of cake soap, looking like a bundt cake. Stop playing. Who wants some damn proximity to whiteness? We're the ones who made blackness a global phenomenon. Stop playing. Raise your hand. We got a lot of people in here. Tap this goddamn heart and get these hearts up. Y'all tap the screen and let's get these hearts up. We need 500,000 hearts in here. We got hot fire flowing in here. Come on now, y'all tap that screen and let's get 500,000 hearts in here. This is the most lit space on damn TikTok. We got less than 200,000 hearts. Come on now. Let's get this thing going. Tap that screen. It don't cost you nothing. Get that finger out your nose and tap this damn screen. Stop scratching your ass with that finger and use that finger to tap this screen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Fellas, get that finger out your pussy and tap that screen. Get a wet wipe and wipe your finger off and then tap that damn screen. All right. Let's get 500,000 hearts. Excuse me. All right, let's get some people up in here. Let's talk about it. Because we do have a lot of people in here. All right. Let me see who we got. And by the way, family, I think the new film, Hidden Colors 6, we're looking at a late September release. We're going to be talking to the theaters tomorrow. So we're looking at a September release, late September. I keep you guys posted. That's what we're looking at right now. All right. Late September. All right. Because we need time to promote it and all that stuff. So we're going to promote very, very heavy. Yeah. And I want to get things going before the midterms. Yeah. I want to get things going before October because, yeah, the midterms are coming. So I don't want to get caught up in that. So we're looking at September. All right. So I'm going to be talking to the theaters and all that tomorrow. All right. We're going to see what's going on with that. All right, let's get the family in here. Let's get those hands up. Let's get those hands up, ladies and gentlemen. We see a lot of people trying to troll in the chat room. No. Don't troll in the chat room. If you have something to say, you got to get on up here and say that with your chest. All right? You got to get on up here and say it with your chest. All right, y'all raise your hands. All right? Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. Let me get you in here. Who's ready to get on? All right, who's ready to get on, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Let me see. Y'all raise those hands. Y'all raise the hands. Y'all heard? Yeah. What's up, prophetess? Respect to you, Queen Mother Empress. They blocked the Africans. What are they Africans in here? I would love for them to get on if they want to talk. If the Africans want to get on, hop on in. I don't see them in here. If they want to get on, I would like for them to get on in here. Let's try Michelle Monet. For some reason, I'm trying to let y'all on, and it's not. Y'all got to get in the request queue. All right, if you want to get on, you got to get in the request queue. So let me just start bringing in random people. I'll do that. Let's go J. Lou. Let's get J. Lou in here. Swan, I was going to get you, but you disappeared. Let's get Swan. J. Lou. What's up, J. Lou?
Oh, hey, Tariq.
What's up, J. Lou? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good, J. Lou. Where you from, J. Lou?
I am from San Dimas.
San Dimas. What's your ethnic background?
I'm Filipino.
Got it. On both sides, mother and father Filipino?
Yep, both Filipino.
Got it. Have you been to the Philippines?
I have.
Okay. What part is your mom and them from?
Manila.
Got it. So what's on your mind, man?
Oh, I was wondering, just a random question, okay? And I don't mean this in a funny or a rude way, okay? How many times would you say you've been called a slur or the N-word on like online platforms like TikTok or Twitter?
A few. Hell, a lot of times. I was on Twitter the other day and there's a bunch of Hispanic trolls just calling in, yelling it. So yeah.
Okay. And I was wondering, how do you like how does that like not bother you at all? How does that not affect you? Like hearing that over and over must be annoying as hell, right?
It doesn't really bother us because they've been saying this for the last 250 years. So it's like it's just outdated. It's corny at this point, and we know they're not going to say it in person. We know what the repercussions are.
Right.
So it's real cowardly. It's something that the cowards do. We know how cowardly they are. We know they're not going to say it in person because they know what we'll do. So.
Right. Also, how do you feel about the whole, because the midterms are coming up, do you think you're going to take a back seat on that, or do you think you're going to like talk a lot about it, or what's going on?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to talk about it. In fact, at our Hidden History Museum, they're going to set up voting. We had early voting last month at the Hidden History Museum. So people will be able to vote at our venue. So we're definitely going to be talking about it.
Right.
Let me ask you this. Now, why do you care about that? What about the N-word and all that? Why does that concern you as a Filipino?
Well, it's because, Southern California, huge Black community here, and like, just talking to friends of mine who are Black, it's just crazy that literally every single one of them, talking with them, I've noticed that they all have a story of like being called the N-word or being harassed just for being Black, and I'm like, that's pretty fucked up. So I was wondering if this is like a universal experience, especially for you, since you're like more of a popular internet personality, I guess. You probably get like the brunt of it, right?
Yeah, and now you familiar with your culture, the Filipino culture?
Yes. What are you getting at?
You know the war that they had, late 1800s?
Oh, yeah, right. I know what you're going to talk about.
Right. You know what they call that war?
Not very nice word.
They
Yeah.
called it the N-word war. They were calling Filipinos N-words.
Right, right. They it's interesting. Back in the Filipino War, the Americans would actually racially, or they would racialize the Filipinos as sort of black. They would like put them
Right.
as black on propaganda posters and say, "Oh, we got to civilize these savages, teach them how to play baseball and shit." It was really, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, because in the rural areas, you know, the original Filipinos, those Ayetas and I knew those, they're black. The original
Yeah, yeah.
Filipinos, they're very,
Yeah,
very
and
black.
like it's just kind of just like a fact. I've heard you talk about it before. It's kind of crazy that people dispute it when it's like a straight up fact that like
No, they're still there. I mean, shit,
yeah.
you go up in the mountains, they're still there. Black as
Yeah,
hell.
and like places like Fiji and Melanesia, like these people in Asia are just straight up black with curly afros and dark skin in the jungle.
And they still got them in rural places in the Philippines. And you know, the person who stopped them, because they were trying to genocide, I love TikTok Shop, the U.S. Army, they were trying to genocide the Filipinos during the war. You know who stopped it?
FBA.
Foundational Black American brother named David Fagan. Look up David Fagan. He defected from the U.S. Army, and he started teaching the Filipinos guerrilla warfare because he didn't like what was happening. He saw that they were trying to genocide the people. He said, no, this ain't right. So he defected from the U.S. Army, and then he went out there and taught them guerrilla warfare tactics to stop the U.S. Army from committing genocide against them. David Fagan is the foundational Black American from Florida.
Buffalo Soldier. Oh, you've met some of these people too, by the way, right?
Who David? I never met David Fagan. This was years ago.
Oh no, I mean like the Negritos or like those.
Oh yeah, I've been to this part all over Asia, and I've been in the jungles of Asia, and I've sat there looking at the Negritos. They look like, you know, black as hell. I've been to Fiji, all that stuff. Australia, I've seen all of them.
Oh, have you been to China?
No, I've not been to China. I'm going to Japan next week though.
Because you know China has a subsection population of Africans in like the southern section of China.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to Japan next week. So, yes, indeed. All right, Jay. But anyway, but look up David Fagan and look up some work on him. A phenomenal foundational Black American.
Thank you for having me up, Tariq.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we done helped everybody.
All right. Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Michelle. How you doing, beloved?
I'm all right. This is my first time on a panel, and I am so happy. I'm so happy to be here.
Love that.
So
what city you in, dear?
Right now, I live in Orlando, but I'm from Alabama.
Oh, cool. What part of Alabama?
Tuscaloosa.
Oh, yeah. I know about Tuscaloosa. I know about that. Yes, indeed.
Oh, yes. That's real down south.
Yes, it is. By the way, Tuscaloosa means black warrior. For those who don't know, look that up. It means black warrior. But go ahead, beloved.
Well, I'm not going to stay on too long, but I just wanted to say, you know, that I really appreciate you and what you do, what you have done for FBA and what you continue to do. You are a scholar.
Yes, ma'am.
You empower us as FBA. And I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm looking forward to hopefully, like in the near future, to coming to Los Angeles to the store because I want to contribute. I want to see it. So I'm happy about that. And I just want to thank you. And I land my plane.
Love that, beloved. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Respect to the family. We in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Y'all definitely come on out to the museum. Y'all stop procrastinating. Bring your ass out to the museum. All right. Let's start doing stuff. People say, I've been wanting to come out. Come on out. All right, family. We're going to have to stop procrastinating. All right. You know I stand 10 toes down.
till dawn. Arms in the air, confidence wide. Hit the floor and do the root work slide. No funk on me. I'm smooth with pride. Fresh under pressure. Fresh outside. Everywhere I go, they feel that vibe.
Fella, your camera screen has gone off all of a sudden.
Hello?
Is this Tether playing games? Yeah, your camera is off all of a sudden. It's been on the entire time. Now it's off.
I'm not doing this on purpose. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can't see you. And bizarrely, we were able to hear and see you just fine for the last 20 minutes before the live started.
I'm not doing this on purpose.
Okay, well, why don't you disconnect?
I should leave and just come back.
Do you have a computer? Do you have a computer? Imagine these tethers don't even have a computer, but they think that they can come on and have a meaningful conversation. They don't even live in the modern era. It's funny. Tether, are you going to disconnect and reconnect? Are you going to maybe try a computer instead of a cell phone?
Yo,
Oh, hey there, Tether. Yes, we can see you now.
What is that like? You see when you call people tethered and that, yeah? Is that supposed to be this?
Before we get into that, yeah, why don't you introduce yourself? Generally, a proper introduction would be, my name is this, I'm from this place, this is my educational background, this is what I do for a living, and then we'll engage the conversation.
All right, my name is Praise. I'm 200% Nigerian. I was born in Germany, grew up in the UK. What I do for a living? I sell things, lots of things. What else? Educational background. Did A levels. Went to university. I dropped out. Felt like it was a little bit of a waste of time. What else? I already said I'm 200% Nigerian. I'm Igbo. If that like matters at all. I think that's it.
Okay, and I'm curious, when you, pardon?
I said I'm Christian, if that matters.
That does matter. I'm curious, when you were watching the other African tether get obliterated, what made you think, you know what? I think that I can match this man who's sophisticated, educated, experienced, articulate, and I think I can get him. What made you, when you were sitting back watching, think like, I can do it? Like, what about you and your experience made you think, I'm the one?
Because I've got the truth on my side. And the education doesn't really match up to the truth. Well, the truth is the truth. You can use all the ad hominems you want. You can make all the false equivalencies you want. But if you've got the truth, then at the end of the day, you win any argument, really. So it's not like I don't believe in my own background or experience. I just believe in the truth and how I see things.
So you don't have any qualification, no past experience that makes you think you can contend at an elite.
Things like would help me with this debate. Do I have to study African studies to be able to debate with you?
I'll give you an example, and it's just that to me it's just quite arrogant, and we can still have the conversation. I just think it's strangely arrogant. So, for example, if you said, "Hey, Marquette, I took a degree in African studies, or I took a degree in political science, or I've traveled 32 African countries, or fill in the blank with something of meaning. I have a degree from Georgetown University or Oxford University, or I've been invited here or there, or I'm somebody of meaning and relevance." Just an example that kind of, for both of us, benchmarks the fact that you're a worthy competitor as opposed to just a random, dumb tether.
I did say that I'm 200% Nigerian, right? I think I said it like 3 times, right?
Well, you say you're 200% Nigerian. You said you were born in Germany and raised in the United Kingdom. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So if you're 200% Nigerian, why didn't you stay in your country of origin?
Unfortunately, God had different plans for me, and I was born.
God did. I see.
I mean, the truth.
There's a lot of noise in your background. Are you in the jungle or something? Is there a way to stop, like your mic is maybe rubbing against something, or your internet is having trouble? Follow the jungle interference.
And London is the jungle, so I don't really sort of tend to
Yes.
spirit.
We'll have to see when you're talking. So you've blamed God for you fleeing your country. Understood. Understood. If you would be kind enough to use logic, truth, facts, and evidence, we're not here to dabble in your superstitious beliefs, sir.
Said God decided the way I was born, right?
No, God did not decide where you were born, sir. It's your parents. They realized that you'd have better economic opportunities outside of the country that you're from. They fled your country. This is very common among you people.
But my parents met in Europe. So if both
Yes, and they both fled their homeland.
So let me ask you
I
this.
don't find it to be funny. Actually, I find it quite sad when people flee their homeland. I have a lot of respect to the Nigerians who are still in Nigeria building the place up such that it can be a respectable place as opposed to a hub for scamming and poverty.
So do you only respect people that got shipped to other countries through the slave trade? You don't believe in migration? Can you hear me?
Migration is not something to believe in. It's not a ghost or philosophy. What I'm telling you is that if you're calling yourself 200% Nigerian, you should be in Nigeria. I'm saying that you're a dishonest, deluded person and you don't acknowledge the truth. You left your home, excuse me, your parents left your home country because it was a place of poverty, despair, and lack of opportunity. If you could start off with that honesty, then we can move somewhere. You start off with the nonsense of claiming that God did it, then we know that you're just an unrealistic, deluded person. Like you went for economic opportunity. Your parents are economic migrants. That's it. There's nothing else.
I mean, that is literally 90% of America, though, or 100% of America.
Wait. You said you were going to come on with, no, sir, you said you were going to come on with logic. We're not talking about American, we're talking about your parents. So don't start changing topics and have the decency to come on with a proper microphone. Why is your sound like that? You don't have a microphone?
Got no idea. I wish it was like that. I'm using an iPhone, so.
Okay, it's better now. You're using an iPhone made in Nigeria. That's the problem. But carry on.
I said it relates because you're talking about migration, like, and that's my problem with quote unquote FBA. You guys don't have a problem with the Italians moving.
No, sir, it's not about. See, I'm just asking you to stay on topic. Just stay on topic. Stay on topic, please. One, why do you have problem admitting that your parents are economic migrants? Once you admit that, let's move on. But we can't start lying.
Wait, what did I?
What's that? You claim that your parents migrated because God. No, your parents migrated because Nigeria is in disrepair and they wanted financial opportunity.
Listen, I didn't say that. I said I was born in Europe because of God.
No, you were born because your parents were economic migrants, sir.
Yeah, but they didn't meet in. I don't understand.
There's no yeah, but. There's no yeah, but. Your parents were economic migrants. That's it.
No, the reason I'm saying is God, because I wouldn't have been born if both my parents stayed in Nigeria because they met in Europe.
Oh, my dear boy. You know, it's sad when you see this is how bad you African tethers are. You hate what you are so much that you think it was God to have you born in a white man's country. Imagine how much you hate yourself. You think it would have been the devil if you were born in Nigeria? Extraordinary. I respect Africa more than you do, you tether.
I mean, oh, you wanna? So your problem is I said I'm born in Europe because of God. Cool. My parents are economic migrants. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not ashamed of that. Like,
I didn't say you should be ashamed. I said you should be honest.
No, the only thing I was talking about is you said why am I in Europe? And I said because God decided I was born.
You started lying, and I'm saying don't play God games here. I'm not here to debate your slave religion. Don't play God games. Just come on here with logic and reason. People who are watching, People who are watching here, I got to mute you while I'm talking because your mic is so trash. People who are watching are Muslims, they're Jews, they're atheists, they're Hindus, they're Buddhists. No one cares about your God, buddy. So if you'd be kind enough to try to use some intelligence to justify your points instead of making yourself look like a religious fool.
One thing about me, I speak because I'm so Nigerian. We speak in hyper.
Please
I'm
stop
very, I'm
it.
very
Please
hyperbolic.
stop it.
We're very spiritual.
We can't take people like you seriously. You're so Nigerian that you've never lived in Nigeria.
Sorry that my expression
You're
offends.
so Nigerian that you've never lived in Nigeria. Give me a break. Give me a break. You're not
Not like my
Nigerian.
aunt lived in Nigeria, so I'm not Nigerian. So what are we trying to say?
How many years have you lived in Nigeria? How many years have you lived in Nigeria? How many years have you lived in Nigeria? 0. Okay. 0. Now, when you go fix that, come back to me and then say you're 200% Nigerian. For now, you just sound like a fool.
I mean, my parents, dad is 100% Nigerian.
Oh, please stop it. This shows your level of ignorance. This shows your level of ignorance. Let me help you out. Let me help you out, my dear boy. You said your father's 100% Nigerian. Yes? This shows how ignorant you are, and this is why I have to teach you people. Let me teach you, silly African, about your own history. Nigeria is a nation state. A nation state, the people who belong to it are citizens. Your father is no longer a citizen. He's outside of it, and he's raised you in a foreign land that is not your own. You see, you are referencing Nigeria, which is the creation of the British. And so the British created Nigeria. It's a nation state. You are not a part of that nation state. You are not Nigerian. At best, you could claim to be Yoruba or some other ethnic group or tribal.
You can even argue that the British created CARICOM. You can make that argument. They got it. So they did that. They did Nigeria because they renamed Jamaica Jamaica, and CARICOM, that was the British. That was British influence. CARICOM.
Group, but Nigerian you are not, you fool, because Nigeria was a creation of the white man to fuse together the different African peoples.
The problem with Marquette, Devon, Burke, if that's his logic, then they are not black either. The racial construct called black was created by white people, and so it's this British thing. So that logic right there, he just debunked. So why did he call them blacks off? Like he just cooked himself. I'm gonna save this right here. This logic we got. So that's why he knows better. He knows that these South Africans are not black, but he goes out his way to call the South African black. And I'm gonna show you Exhibit A. I'm gonna save this one right here. I'm gonna save this video because he's a Pan-African. He won't admit it. And the reason why he beefs with Africans is because they're not on his Pan-Africanism. You dig? Like they ain't Pan-African. Like matter of fact, the reason why he beefs with so many Africans because they're not Pan-Africans. He wants them to be Pan-Africans, and when they're not, he starts to debate them. But this logic he's used just now, he said they're not Nigerian because the white man created the Nigerian nationality. With that same logic, Marquette, Devon Burke, they are not black either. The white man created the racial category called black. If these guys be swearing in on another level, they're not. They're at sea level. I'm in the air somewhere.
Within that territory. You've never even lived in Nigeria, so you are not Nigerian.
I'm talking about blood. I know I'm not a citizen.
West African is not an ethnicity. It shows you don't know the meaning of the word ethnicity. It's extraordinary to grow up in the...
And neither is Nigeria. It's not an ethnicity either.
Land where English was created, yet you still don't understand English. You grew up where English was created, and your English is bad. And this is a pity because most of the Nigerians I meet are reasonably intelligent. You're not one of them. Look at you, covered in tattoos. You've fallen in the West. Are those tribal tattoos from your tribe? or are those tattoos from the West in a style that emulates the Black American? Extraordinary.
I don't even understand what point that you're trying to make, honestly. I think you're a little bit all over the place, so can we get
The point that I'm making is that you're a silly boy who knows not your culture. You've grown up inside of a culture in which you are a foreigner, and your identity crisis causes you to try to cling on to a colonial identification of Nigeria. Yes, you don't fit in Britain because you're not British. You don't fit in Nigeria because you've never been there. Everything about your identity is a creation in your own mind.
So, according to you, what am I then? I'm a Teba. I'm not Nigerian. I'm not British.
You're a Te'a. That's right. You're a Te'a. What is wrong with your mic? Maybe if you sit up, your mic might work a little better. Can we get this kid a phone? Is there like a Nigerian support group we can get you a new phone?
Can you get one of your tech teams to fly to London and fix it for me?
Can we get you a phone? $1 a day. $1 a day will help this African.
So I'm African. We're getting somewhere.
$1 a day will help this African. There's no echo by putting an alpha 1. If there is an echo when the gentleman speaks, please put a 2 bravo in the chat. Question for you. What is your view of xenophobia, or what people are calling xenophobia today in South Africa? I just want to hear if there's an echo, then we'll move over to the other gentleman.
Okay. My feeling about it is the people to blame are most of the politicians and the government in terms of not controlling a couple of things, not developing the people who are very underdeveloped. So it's that issue. But it's also, I don't like the violence, number one. And number two, I don't like the fact that it's all like a blanket statements. I don't support Operation Tutula. But at the same time, I feel like our government should do like the other governments, where it's like the visa system is controlled. So you know that you control the influx in terms of knowing who's here and what they're doing. And when that goes wrong, for example, if you're saying people are drug dealers, whoever's a drug dealer, wherever they're from, should just be arrested, right? Not this mob justice. So what's going on in the violence, the gruesome violence, I don't support that. And you may remember we had riots when Jacob Zuma went to jail. We brought the country up. Things that I cannot support. And at the same time...
Okay, thank you. And I will mind, I've noticed that you're a very verbose individual. So I just want to give you a heads up that I will have to cut you off quite frequently. But now that that is known, it's not an attempt to be rude. We're just moving along the discussion. I want to yield the floor to the other gentleman to make his introduction. You're very muffled, my dear boy. We can scarcely hear you. Maybe your headphones aren't working? It must be freezing over there. I thought we always think Africa is warm. Must be terribly cold.
Yeah, it's cold. So much cold.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes. I'm Williamson Ngomezulu from KwaZulu-Natal. I'm currently living in Gauteng, Davidson.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been seeing the issue going around. I won't mention my qualifications. I'm going to dig straight to the point. That I've been seeing some hashtag Tutula. I am kind of a person that do not consider violence most of the time. But what I notice actually, there are people who are here illegally. That's the first thing. If Mr. from Peter Marisbeck, you may consider this. There are people who are here illegally. So from being that said, they are taking jobs for South African youths. They are selling drugs here. And what I want to confirm is that There's no one who are chased with an authority to be here. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the one that are chased to their countries are the one those who doesn't have authority to be here in South Africa. You see, because I've been going around seeing people's videos saying all of that. There are some Africans that are abusing those who have papers, who have authority of being here, and that's not that thing. I don't consider it. It's a violence. So I'm not saying I go with South African for what they are doing. It's not right at all. It's not right, and we won't support them doing such things to our fellow African people. But at the same time, those who are being chased are those who doesn't have papers to be here, are those who are selling drugs, are those who are doing most of the crime, human trafficking, and
Okay,
so
I'm
on.
going to
and so
interrupt you
on.
there only because you're repeating yourself at this point. What is your name, sir?
I'm Williamson Ngomazolo.
Williamson, hit me with that one more time, my boy.
Veli?
Velemseni.
Velemseni. Velemseni.
Yes.
Velemseni.
Yes.
Got it. What is your age?
I'm 25 years.
You're 25 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
And what cities in South Africa have you lived in?
Free State, Cape Town, Gauteng, where I'm currently in. District
Okay. You visited those three, or you lived in those three?
I lived on those three because of the job.
Okay, very good. So you've lived in 3 cities in South Africa. What cities have you lived in outside of South Africa?
I've been in Mbabane, Swaziland.
What cities have you lived in outside of South Africa?
Mbabane.
Okay, in Swaziland. Okay, very good. What countries have you visited outside of South Africa?
Swaziland. Yeah.
Okay, so you're a 25-year-old young man. You've lived in 3 cities in South Africa. You've visited Swaziland, and you've not visited any other countries. Do you have a degree?
I'm currently working on it.
You're currently working on a bachelor's degree?
Yes, it's a bachelor degree.
Okay, and what is your trade?
I'm currently running mobile crane in Stuart Mining Court.
You're running a crane in a mine?
Yes, mobile crane.
Okay. So, like as an employee?
Yes, as an employee.
Okay, very good. So my question to you is, what makes you think that you're qualified to give an informed, meaningful perspective of something that has global significance? And when I say global significance, I mean that there are people all around the world who have taken an interest in this particular situation. This situation is long-standing. It has complexity to it. Why do you think that you are qualified to give insight?
It's because I am a Zulu, and this I can call it this tutula. It's mostly happening here in Gauteng and KZN, where I come from. So I mostly know everything about this tutula operation. So for that being said, I have no intention, and I'm not on their side, and I'm not on the foreigner side, but I'm in between. I'm just want to make the truth. I just want to inform people for what Zulus are doing here. So I can say.
What are Zulus doing there? Yeah. You said you want to inform people on what Zulus are doing there. What are Zulus doing there?
Zulus, some of them, I'm not going to say all of them. Some of the Zulus are fighting people, chasing people, even if they have papers, they have authority to be here in South Africa. They don't ask for papers. They just ask you who you are, where do you come from, and then they ask you papers, if you say yes, I have the papers, I have the authority to be here, they don't listen to that. They try to kick you. They try to frustrate you in a confined space. You don't find the chance to explain to themselves. Yes, I have the papers here and there. They just ask you where do you come from. When you say the country, they are hitting you. They are stabbing you. So I'm not tolerating that. That's totally wrong. That is totally wrong. We don't have to do that. We don't have
Okay.
seriously.
Okay. What do you believe is the root of the problem with the economy there? Because this is an economic issue. What is the root of the economic issue for the Black South Africans?
The root of this inconvenience, I can say it from the political issues. Yeah, it's from the political issues. I can mention one law. It's ANC. Maybe you have heard about ANC. ANC have done lots of things here. They've done lots of things. Those who have powers, they are taking foreigners illegally, using them to sell the drugs, using them to do human trafficking. So all these things. Yeah.
Okay, so you've repeated something that we've heard a lot from South Africans. And one thing that I teach people who follow this ism is that true? And so often with humankind, we find that you guys tend to believe things without actually knowing the facts. You operate based on emotion. So, for example, you stated that the foreigners bring in the drugs. Can you reference any data that lets us know what percentage of
So he's like trying to be like the tether whisperer, where he's going to control and connect all of Africa. And any African who don't want to unite with other Africans, for example, he's calling out the Zulus. He lives there. He's saying the Zulus are bringing the drugs in. Marquette is seen as a tether to them. They want to know, why are you, American man, you claim to be, why are you speaking on South African business? Remember, that's he could, these South Africans can legitimately argue that Marquette is a tether to them. He's a foreigner talking about South African business, trying to tell them what to do and how they should operate. They can say, Marquette, you are undermining us. You are our tether. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us in the Zulus. Don't worry about us in the Nigerians. We got issues. Is more than you could think of. We were born into it. My dad was born into it. He was born into it. You'll never get it. So stay in America and worry about what's going on over there. Like, they can legitimately make the argument. He's a tether to them.
Convictions are foreigners who bring in drugs, or how much drugs from a dollar value perspective, like how do you know that's true? What's the data or the reference point?
I can be specific on the previous, maybe the past 2 days. I'm saying I can be specific on the past 3 days. There was this Tutula went to Etiwin, if I'm not mistaken, where they found a drug that's worth more than 13 million from foreigners. That's the evidence of that foreigners are bringing drugs here.
I'll look that up. You said, was this in the news?
Yes, was in Etiwin, if I'm not mistaken, where they found a drug.
Okay, now here's the other thing. He told him, I looked that up. But when he's debating them, if they look it up, he would chastise them for looking stuff up. That's why I say with me, everybody, do what you want to do. You still ain't gonna beat me. You can look up stuff, you can not look up stuff, don't matter. You can chat GPT on a fly. You can debate me from chat GPT. I'm still cooking. Because I know what I'm saying is factual. So, but like these other guys try to put parameters on people and try to hold them and handcuff them. And no, like, if you can research, they can research too. But Um, are Black Americans safe in South Africa? Not sure. Lying is part of their culture. Dudenov, he's back here trolling. What was he saying? All are what? Yeah, bro. Let me time you out for a while, man. Yeah. Get him up out of here. Yeah, my man, he's just a disgusting troll. Wrong group of people, you know. All right. Does he know? Well, Wale. Respect the soul. Yo, when he did the soul separately thing in that commercial, I was done. My man said something soul separately. I was dying. Yeah, I like he did that on him. Ticklish tether. That is so hilarious. Cause they do be all laughing on his show. They'll call in, they get stuck.
This is on the news, and I
Okay, what do I
can
type into
screenshot
Google
it.
to find this? What do I type into Google to find this?
You should say me Etegwini, yeah, Etegwini.
All right. So I don't like that. I don't like that. I watch the debates and I review them. And if they Google, he'll chastise them. He'll say they got to know off the top of their head. But he's allowed to Google. I don't like that.
Point. The place it's called Pointing, where they sell alcohol and stuff.
How do I spell that?
Etegwini, ETHEKWENI. Etegwini. Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to share this tab so we can all see this. So I just typed in what you told me plus the word drugs. It says there's a surge in drug activity. And then I'm going to filter it for news. And it says drug seizure. That was 8 hours ago. Okay.
No, that's Mazanga Commission. It's not
Is
there.
this not the one?
Yeah, no.
This is no. You're a very verbose individual, so I just want to give you a heads up that I will have to cut you off quite frequently. But now that that is known, it's not an attempt to be rude. We're just moving along the discussion. I want to yield the floor to the other gentleman to make his introduction. You're very muffled, my dear boy. We can scarcely hear you. Maybe your headphones aren't working? It must be freezing over there. I thought we always think Africa is warm. Must be terribly cold.
Yeah, it's cold. So much cold.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes. I'm Williamson Ngomezulu from KwaZulu Natal. I'm currently living in Gauteng, Davidson.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been seeing the issue going around. I won't mention my qualifications. I'm going to dig straight to the point. That I've been seeing some hashtag Tutola. I am kind of a person that do not consider violence most of the time. But what I notice actually, there are people who are here illegally. That's the first thing. If Mr. from Peter Marisbeck, you may consider this. There are people who are here illegally. So from being that said, they are taking jobs for South African youth. They are selling drugs here. And what I want to confirm is that there is no one who are chased with an authority to be here. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the one that are chased to their countries are the one those who doesn't have authority to be here in South Africa. You see, because I've been going around seeing people's videos saying all of that. There are some Africans that are abusing those who have papers, who have authority of being here. And that's not, that thing I don't consider it's a violence. So I'm not saying I go with South African for what they are doing. It's not right at all. It's not right, and we won't support them doing such things to our fellow African people.
Now, when I go on South Africa, I'm gonna give better advice to South Africans, and I ain't being a tether to South Africans because this advice helps out Black Americans as well. It clears the confusion of certain language they use to cosplay as one of us. I'm gonna help them out on what language they can use to call themselves, but they ain't got to use our word Black.
But at the same time, those who are being chased are those who doesn't have papers to be here, are those who are selling drugs, are those who are doing most of the crime, human trafficking, and
Okay,
so
I'm
on.
going to
and so
interrupt you
on.
there only because you're repeating yourself at this point. What is your name, sir?
I'm Williamson Ngomzolo.
Williamson, hit me with that one more time, my boy.
Veli?
Velemseni.
Velemseni.
Yes.
Velemseni.
Yes.
Got it. What is your age?
I'm 25 years.
You're 25 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
And what cities in South Africa have you lived in?
Free State, Cape Town, Commission.
Steps before this. The problem is not actually the immigration, it's your government on a consistent basis. Am I saying that illegal immigration is good? Absolutely not. I think people should come in legally no matter what country it is. But the reason that you guys are picking on these illegals is because they're weak, they're economically disempowered, they're not numerous, they're a minority, they're an easy target.
Uh-oh. Now, you hear the argument he's making? Somebody can make the argument against us. This is a weak argument. Of course, everything you said about them is true. That is the disadvantages when you come to a country illegally. You're going to be everything he just said. And they're not picking on them. That's like that. See, you see what he said about the illegals in South Africa? And he's saying these people are picking on him? That's the same argument he'll make against us about the illegals over here. That's cosplaying us, undermine us, and tap into our scarce resources. The argument he just made to justify these illegals, and he said they're picking on them, that is the same exact argument he'll make against us. Because he is a Pan-African. He's 100% Pan-African. And so he thinks we're doing that here. He thinks they're doing that there. He thinks we're doing that here. One more time, family. Everything he said that he said he's doing to the illegals, that's the same argument that he'll make on us. Listen.
Economic that you guys are picking on legally, no matter what country it is. But the reason that you guys are picking on...
Hey, family, that's the same language they give us. They say that we are picking with immigrants, illegal ones too. We're calling out the BS, the cosplaying, the FUXSHIT, and they would tell us we're picking on people, we're harassing people. He's doing the same language. That's the same parent language. That's crazy.
Legally, no matter what country it is. But the reason that you guys are picking on these illegals is because they're weak, they're economically disempowered, they're not numerous, they're a minority, they're an easy target. You guys are scared to do the real work, which is to change your regime, to bring real revolution, and also...
And ain't that what revenue tell us? Hey, man, your government allows them to do so-and-so. Your government allows them to do so-and-so. Right? Revenue says it's our government that's doing this, so don't blame him. That's the same argument revenue gives us. Kwame, his name is Kwame. That's the same argument Kwame gives us. Oh, don't get on me for cosplaying. Your government allows us to do it. This is a weak counter argument. Nah, he ain't it at all. And he be thinking he be cooking. Like, dude, this ain't cooking.
To displace the whites who dominate you economically, and that's been for a long time. I yield the floor.
Yes, yes. So my point is here, as I've said before, that
Don't make a
I'm not
point,
supporting
respond
what.
to what I've said. That's how a dialogue works. Don't make a point, respond to what I said, and then make a point.
What was your question, sir?
Pardon?
What was your question?
What was
your question?
Oh gosh, you South Africans or something else. Brian, I'd like to hear from Brian. Looks like he's having some.
What was your question? I mean, what was he? Now I don't get that. What was he supposed to respond to? He charged them with attacking the illegals because they're innumerous, they're weak, they're politically disadvantaged because they can't vote. They're illegal. They're not even documented. And he want him to respond to that. Yeah, what he don't got to respond.
Connectivity issues with, which is not entirely surprising in South Africa.
Okay, we're breaking
Brian,
very badly.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian. We're listening to you. What's on your mind? Seems like his internet just went out while he's coming back. Gentleman writes, peace to the saints I ordered.
Underdeveloped people have not been developed enough to where they can even understand a lot of the time just the discourse. So it's easy to blame people without the research, like you're saying. Okay, sorry, I'm having issues with my network. So sorry.
Yeah, no, we can hear you. We can't see you, but we can hear you. If
but
you
it becomes easier. There's propaganda against. Say again?
We hear you. Keep going.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back. All right.
Yeah.
Underdevelopment of people, and then because you know they're underdeveloped by apartheid, you don't develop them post-apartheid, and now it's easy to manipulate them. So there's been a lot of propaganda against foreign Africans. Oh, they're going to poison your food. And I call it ridiculous, but not even academic, intellectual Black South Africans are sidelined as well. So you got a situation where we're just misrepresented. And I think a lot of it is political stuff, political campaigning, cheap political campaigning. But my challenge is that even when you're angry with us and you're suggesting all these things like people attack us, there's so many of us that are just powerless. We are afraid of some of these people that are attacking foreigners too. At the same time, we have so many problems, you understand? Like we cannot form organizations, issues. Even with the Palestine thing, there are people mad at us for not doing enough, but it's like we just need to survive, some of us.
Okay, you know? So let's stick to the core issues. Palestine is completely unrelated. With regards to, let's say, Dudula and also the Jacinta woman who wears a wig and the fake eyelashes, you guys let women lead you, disgusting. But with regards to these two groups, are these people, very good, I respect that. Are these groups funded by foreigners? Because they seem to have some money and some organization behind them.
I don't know. I just think I think politicians do this in a very clandestine way. We just see them become powerful. We don't know who's behind them a lot of the time. But there's definitely propaganda via WhatsApp where they'll say stuff that just doesn't make sense, far-fetched stuff about foreign nationals. And and as a thinker, I'm like, nah, there's no way. No, they're not gonna poison a community and sell to it every day. You understand? It's ridiculous stuff, but people believe it.
Do you think that there's an IQ issue due to malnutrition in South Africa? Because I am shocked at the levels of stupidity that I encounter from South Africans. I'm not speaking of you, but like the young man that just came on, and I don't want to be rude, but I have to be honest. The young man that just came on, I responded to him, and then after the response, he says, "What was your question?" It's like, and also his accent is so heavy in a country where English is the primary language, but his English is hard to understand. Like, is that a malnutrition IQ issue? Like, what is that?
No. It's education. Yeah.
Okay, so
No, brother, listen.
public.
Part of the education system was language. Shucks, you're breaking, man. Oh, it's frustrating.
No, we can hear you fine. Keep going.
Underdevelopment. All right, cool. Underdevelopment included language, sir. So a lot of people who come into here, they're much better than us at English. So communication. So as a businessman,
Okay, can't hear the gentleman at all at this point. So let me acknowledge some of the folks writing in. Shout out to Elevated Wisdom, writes, peace of the saints, I ordered the black box, but Amazon is on that BS. It was supposed to be here 2 weeks ago. I got the paperback version. Oh, okay, very good. Excellent. Yeah, definitely tap in with Amazon. They're usually great about delivery, but I trust they can fix that for you, and let me know what you think. I also acknowledge Ant CEO writes, pro-woman. I'm curious on what that means. I can only imagine it's laughable. Yeah, I'm suspicious my damn self. Shout out to Jamila supporting the work. We appreciate you. Shout out to the Lady Saints. Yeah, when he said that, I was like, we got something to talk about here. Brian, can you, oh, no, Brian slipped back out. And, you know, obviously it appears that infrastructure may be an issue. The young man was having some technical issues, as is this gentleman. Presumably they're in different places, both having the same issue. Shout out to Albatar, came in supporting the work using the Stripe link. May I also acknowledge via Venmo, shout out to Heels In, came in supporting via Venmo. Shout out to Pawan, writes, the Black Box audiobook is extremely immersive to soak up as much game as possible. I like to listen to it while following along in the book. Also, the hardcover edition is pristine. Piece of the Saints. Okay, great. I'm glad people were able to get that one. And yeah, the audiobook is something else I took out.
I'm sorry, but like, listen, look, I'm a content creator. I got a lot of information, and I'm a debater. I think I'm pretty good. You dig? I don't pretend to be rich. I don't need to be rich to do what I do. I don't need to pretend to be rich to be a great content creator, to be a great debater. I don't got to convince you guys to love my livelihood. You dig? I'm just a debater, informational guy, journalist. Hope to be rich one day, but I don't got it. For me, it's like being. I don't got to sell you guys because, well, I don't know what it is. Like people think they got to be rich to sell you information, and maybe that's the idea. If you're trying to sell something to people, you want them to buy it. Maybe you got to pretend you're rich. But like we had learned this from Polite. Polite was just so rich. He was so rich. Now he's doing forever in prison, and all that stuff was like rented, wasn't his. But for some reason, like the Anton Daniels and all these guys, for some reason, like they believe they just got to be rich to be credible and to be validated. And I just don't. I just don't. For me, if somebody's actually rich, for me, it's not that hard to prove. I think it's hard to prove when you're actually not rich. I think it's harder to prove you're rich when you're not than it is to prove you're rich if you are. Okay. But for these guys that say they're rich, like I just don't, when I watch them, I just don't see rich. I'm looking at his background. I don't see rich. When I try to dig up what he do for a living, all his businesses, it's like no search was found. Like I don't see the money. But he sells a lot of things on YouTube, like a whole bunch of men's packages, like red pill men packages he sell on. Like, and then he's on the internet all day long, and the internet isn't his main source of income. Like for people who like Joe Button, Charlemagne, academics, these people are reporting this. These people, most of their income is the internet. So it makes sense why they're on the internet all day. But if most of your income don't come from the internet, there's no way you're on the internet all day. There's no way. So for that's just me. I just have my brain calculates. That's not like slander. I'm not calling about how my brain works. When people keep saying they're rich over and over and over, they're trying to convince me of something for whatever reason. They think somehow they're credible to me. They think somehow I got to validate their words, and because they're rich. Like there's a lot of rich people who are full of shit. That's always lying. You dig? But yeah, he doesn't. I'm sorry, man. Like he doesn't give off rich vibes to me at all, and it's not that hard. it's not that hard to show you're rich and you're rich. For him, I'm like zero convinced he's rich. And you don't have to be rich. But he keeps saying he keeps leading with that. He keeps leading with he's rich. Money, business, Africa, all this stuff. 19 Z's are the same thing. It's like, dude, I don't believe none of y'all are rich. Even Billy Carson. I don't believe none of these guys are rich. I think they're faking it on the internet. And Anton Daniels is a suspect too, man. You don't gotta fake, but people be scamming, man. Like people love to scam Black Americans. But you don't have to be rich to sell stuff, to sell a package or to get information. You don't got to be rich, but everybody rich. I guess like I said, I'm jokingly saying, hey, I guess we're all rich. Like, poof, I'm rich. Now I'm rich. Like anybody's fake rich on the internet, man.
You know, damn near 24 hours to record it. It plays for about 8 hours, but of course you got to do multiple takes. You guys can find the audio book at peaceofthesaints.com. Scroll down, click products. Shout out to Wayne, came in supporting via PayPal. I appreciate you. May also acknowledge Michael came in via Venmo. He writes, looking too clean, too sharp, my brother. I'm only 5'5", so maybe you can send the material that your suit is made of to the Baby Gap so I can rock that piece you have on now. Peace of the Saints, showing love to those who show it to me. Thank you for all the game. You're very welcoming. Hey, man, shout out to the bosses who hold it down regardless. You dig? It's all about that strut. Anyways, looks like both of the South Africans have been defeated by their own internet. It gets like that. Not surprising at all. I trust we have some South Africans in the chat. This person writes, I would love to join the chat. Again, I encourage people to, develop their vocabulary. Everyone uses the term love. I would appreciate joining. I'd be happy to join. I'd be thankful to join. I'm interested to join. There's many other words you can use as opposed to the overused word of love, which rips it of its meaning. Anyways, for this South African fellow who says that he would like to join on, I will drop the link in the chat. There you go. There's the link for the South Africans who claim that they would love to come on. Give you guys a little bit of time. Carrying on. May I? Okay, I think we're all caught up there. Okay, fantastic. Yes. Number one, we know the South Africans are watching because they're always watching. They're very ignorant and cowardly people. I want to show you guys a couple of things because what folks don't realize is, A, I've been traveling to South Africa for quite a long time. I've been there many times. I've done business. I've made significant purchases and huge payouts to employees there over.
To see all that, I mean, oh my God.
Time. Folks don't realize is, A, I've been traveling to South Africa for quite a long time. I've been there many times. I've done business. I've made significant purchases and huge payouts to employees.
Oh my God. So he's a millionaire. His businesses are just Fortune 500. It's like, dude, man, it's the internet. And you guys can be whatever you want to be. Like smart people like me, that's not enough. That's not enough. When people are really rich, man, it's not hard to find their money. It's not hard to find the money when people are rich. When they're not rich, it's hard to find how they're getting paid. Like Anton Daniels, look how he getting paid. Find it. Who could find it? It will have to be internet and ads. But the thing is, that's public record. We can actually see what he's getting from, social media, YouTube. Billy Carson, these guys. Billy Carson, I got an elevator in my house. I don't believe you, my guy. You might got an elevator in your motel sponsored by the government, but I don't believe the dude is filthy rich. And this guy makes large purchases, all these payouts, never in pictures with his employees. Hey, Yogi, you got PP?
There over time. And I've been saying the same thing about South Africans for quite some time. Let me show you something. So here's an old video that I did on South Africa. This one was, as you might be able to see in this thumbnail, it reads, South Africans are lazy and self-hating. And that was a conversation that I was engaging some time ago. This video is quite old. Here's another video here of when I was in South Africa with some of my employees. This one also is quite old. And so the funny thing is the South Africans are so very dishonest. What you'll typically hear from these folks is they'll say in the comments, they'll say, oh, this guy's never been to South Africa. No, actually, I have been to South Africa. I've been to many places in South Africa, done business there. I have significant experience. In fact, I have experience that's far more meaningful than 99% of South Africans. You really will never understand a place until you've done commerce there. You'll never understand a place until you've operated at a high level so that you're bumping up against the strictures that restrict freedom. So these South Africans mostly rely on their emotions and their guesses. Are you South African?
Yes, I am, Marquette. How are you?
I'm well. What is your tribe, sir?
Me, I'm actually don't belong to a particular type of tribe. I just hold a few seconds, Marquette. Let me put my, because I'm watching you on television as well. Wait, let me put it off as well, please.
Okay. To the other gentleman, are you South African? What is your tribe?
Hello, Marquette. My name is Mongisi. My tribe is Zulu. I'm a Zulu speaker.
Okay. Excellent. Well, we welcome you. May I yield the floor to you to provide your arguments, and then we'll go ahead and dig in.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. That was strange. I don't know why he pulled himself out. What should we call you?
You can call me Copernicus.
Okay. Roger that. I yield the floor to you.
Sorry, man. Marquette, we're getting an echo. I'm getting an echo for some reason.
I don't have an echo. If anyone in the chat has an echo, please put a Bravo 2. If he's coming in loud and clearly, please put an Alpha 1. But you sound good to me. So if you'd be so kind, we're happy to hear from you.
Okay, excellent. Marquette, good evening to everybody watching this Marquette show, The Saints. My name is Copernicus GT. I'm from South Africa as well. I have watched a lot of the shows that Marquette has put on as a debate. This particular one I'm actually quite interested in. It's not the first time that you've come on and wanted to obviously address South Africans with regards to what's been going on, how it's affecting people here, how the world is looking in from the outside in here, and trying to understand what actually is causing all of this. Because you obviously you have your opinion as well. But if I can give you some context from my point of view of what I've seen also. Firstly, I haven't been in the marches. I've seen the marches from television and social media as well. What I do see what's going on is that there are groups of individuals, communities that have gathered in certain cities such as Johannesburg and Durban, and they are protesting and marching against foreign nationals, as they say, that are supposedly are affecting like their access to jobs, to say drugs that are coming in from foreigners and so forth, and other things as well. So what I can say, number one, as a citizen, as a law-abiding citizen here, like every other country, everybody has a let's say they do have an issue when it comes to illegal immigration. Every country, in particular to South Africa's particular unique situation, is that yes, the government, we do have bad border control. Number one, we'll admit that. So there's elements where there's people that have been coming into the country illegally, and you find that border control is actually taking monetary bribes. And that has fueled it, right? Or escalated that particular issue when it comes to illegal people coming into the country, okay, that are not coming in the right way documented, right? So the problem is with the government itself, right? There's I'm not of the opinion that our economic problems or socio-economic problems are the cause of foreign nationals. Let's say Moket. Moket has come to South Africa quite a few times. He's employed people here, right? And he's got an opinion based on the people that he's tried to employ and how they've interacted with him, right? So, you know, so
And another thing, like, listen, this is another common sense question. It's like, bro, why do you have businesses in South Africa? Do you have any in America? So for me, again, like the way my spidey senses tingle is like, whoa, the best way if let's assume he doesn't have any business and he's scamming, he's lying. Well, the most official scam is to claim your business is overseas because they're harder. To me, it'd be harder to find them and track. It'd be harder to prove you're liars. But if you're saying you got businesses in America, it'd be that much easier to find them. So it just like to me, just coincidentally, like your businesses are in Africa and you do all these large payouts, like oh, large purchases, like he's the billionaire buyer. Like they got a whole TV show called Billionaire Buyer. Like Marquette's a billionaire buyer. Like, dude, come on, man. Now your businesses are just caking, making all this money. Like, come on, like family. Yeah, I want somebody who's the brother who knew finances. Like, I think we got to have a financial talk and discuss financial literacy and how business really works. Like, yeah, you know how hard it is to get a multi-million-dollar business, and you know how hard it is to be a millionaire from your multi. So look, what I'm saying is, you can actually have a business that's a multi-billionaire business, but that don't mean it pays you billions. I mean, that don't mean it makes you a millionaire. You might just make 100,000 a year. You might just make 200,000. You might make 80,000 because when you have a corporation, you got to pay yourself out a reasonable pay. You can't. It's not like an LLC. You can pay yourself everything. No, like these big corporations. If you have a corporation, you got to pay yourself a reasonable salary. So your business can make $3 million a year, and you might can only take about 150,000, if that, maybe less. Y'all don't watch Shark Tank? Like Shark Tank be gaming y'all up how this stuff works. But somehow his businesses are successful. We never heard one of them. He's not hiring none of his Patreon. Like you would think, I don't know. This is my question. Like, dude, if you're really rich and these people are buying your books and audio books and your red pill, how to be a man, how to get 100 women at one time book. If you're doing all that, I'm sure you got a job for one of them. You dig? Like, come on, man. But all your jobs are conveniently in Africa, employing Africans, right? Come on. Same thing that they all talk about, man. These Pan-African, every Pan-African, all their businesses are in Africa. None of them employ people in America, allegedly. Like, I don't believe the businesses, but I'm just saying, like, the story's the same because I believe it's part of the track that you're full of shit when you make an overseas claim. If you say it's happening in America, it's that much easier to like pull your car. You dig? Because we don't know what state, what city, because you know we live everywhere. So if you got a company like that, that means that thing is in a state, in a city in America, and we got somebody who can verify that. You dig? So, yeah. So like, yeah, this rich persona that a lot of scammers like to take on. Like to me, it's unnecessary. Like Polite, 19 G's, Billy Carson, all these guys, man. Like Anton Daniels.
he may not have the best opinion about the people that he's tried to employ. So that's his experience. However, with that being said, right, the socio-economic problems in South Africa are not the fault of foreign nationals. I think I've got enough information or experience to say that our domestic problems cannot be solely attributed to foreign nationals from any country around the world. because this country needs foreign investment. Number one, to help bolster its economy.
Right.
We do have an issue with our border control at the airports, at border control, as you know, through the road border controls and so forth. There is an issue with that.
If you might allow me, I want to yield the floor to the other gentleman so that he can give his perspective as well. And I thank you for that. I think it's very reasonable what you shared.
Yes, hello everyone. Hello, Marquette. I would like to apologize for earlier on. We have a signal problem.
Sure.
However, yes, I would like to respond to the question. If South Africans are really in love with whiteness and they hate themselves or anything that's black, well, I'd like to think that is not true to a certain extent. I want to put it this way. Well, South Africa, like America.
My bad. I missed your comment, Zachariah Williams. You said the white supremacists use welfare against us for evil, and we use welfare against each other for evil. I disagree with that statement. And we know what happens is that when you guys, and look, that's okay to believe that, but you got to be, you should, you ain't got to do nothing, but you should be open to more information. Like I do. When I have my dialogue, I invite people up, I have a topic, people call in, they add to the topic, I learn from them, something I didn't know. They learn from me, some things we know together. But when you have a strong opinion like that, you should be open to what I gotta say if I'm saying the opposite. But like a lot of people be having like views and they be so religious in their views that they don't even want them to be questioned. Like they want their personal views to be fact. And I'm like, I mean, like people don't like to be mentally challenged no more. Like Black Americans, if that's what you are, if you're a native Black American, I thought a lot of us was wired to be intellectuals. You know, we brag about our ancestors who were intellectuals. It's like, when did we stop wanting to be an intellectual? Like, when did we like to stop being mentally challenged? So I just said, hey, man, I got let me pen the link ain't pinned? Oh, damn. So I'm going to pin the link. And I'm just a simple conversation. I'm not going to insult you. And like, I mean, all right, we have a simple conversation. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, but if you guys really believe welfare is so bad for Black Americans, I need you guys to at least tell me why do white people deny it from us? You would think welfare for us would be easy to get. Why don't y'all Google, hey, your family, why don't y'all Google how difficult it is for a Black American family to get welfare? Why don't y'all, a lot, y'all just be talking. Y'all don't know nothing. So when y'all come on here and like I did, my boy I debated, I'd be like, I asked you the question, like, hey, man, do you think it's easy for Black Americans to get welfare or difficult? You feel me? And you don't know. And then we got to pull it up. And then you got to ask Black American women who actually tried. Because I worked in low income housing. And a lot of those single women with kids ain't had no damn welfare. I'm gonna say more than 60%, 67% of the women in low income housing, the Black American Geechee Gullah women in America did not have welfare. Okay? And I'll ask them, like, yo, why you do welfare? They'll tell you, hey, I tried. I mean, they're poor. They got like 10 kids to one woman. They're like, you think she'll qualify, barely working, ain't get it. It'd be a bunch of them. So I'm like, wow. So then, I do. My wheels start spinning. I went into ChatGPT. I'm like, yo, is it really difficult for Black American women to get welfare over other people? And it says, show you're right, Ray. That thing said, show your right, Ray Ray.
The USA, like Australia.
So now, like I said, it's okay to like call in and want to chop it up about welfare and just tell me what you heard and what you think you know. And let me tell you what I know. I'm not getting no thinking. I'm gonna tell you what I know. Then we can look it up together, chop it up, and move on. Good.
Uh, it's a conquered nation, so we have a white settler population, just like in the Americas, in the 50 states of the US and Australia. And we might recall that when uh, when the colonies were established in America, the native population of the Americas was decimated through violence, through disease. Uh,
Yes. So
I'd
you're
like
telling
to
us
think
things
that
that we all know. If you'd hurry a
yes,
little faster to your point, we'd be thankful.
yes, I
You know, World Chatters hit on something unique and interesting in the chat. I'm saying I'm gonna cook y'all because I got simple questions you're not gonna be able to answer and simple logical questions. If welfare is so bad, then like you mentioned white women, you mentioned immigrants. So what I'm gonna ask you guys, if welfare is so bad, then why everybody and their mother that gets on it, they do well, right? And they get on it. Why don't we get on it? Well, we don't even get on it, but when we do get on it, what's the difference? Why welfare is so bad for us? Why do they do the Man in the House Act only for Black Americans? If welfare is so bad, right? Then they shouldn't want white people on it. So you would think you would discourage white people from being on it. You'll do the Man in the House Act for them, right? But if immigrants are to replace us, wouldn't they have the Man in the House Act? Wouldn't you discourage them? Nah, they could all get it. They all get it. It's you who don't get it. And a lot of y'all don't understand the purpose of welfare. Welfare is highly beneficial with the right mentality. You dig? Like I said, I got the link right there. Did I pin it? Link right there. I'm like a damn near expert on welfare. Okay, I got the link right there. Uh, pull up. I did a whole debate on welfare. My boy, I cooked him, and I put it through ChatGPT to grade the debate. I was a landslide. Out of 10, I had like 8.5, 8.8. He had like a 4. And this is an educated brother with a Bachelor of Science or a political something degree. Yeah, cooked him. Like I said, out of 10, I got like 8.8. He got like 4. I, I know what I know and I remember it. So you guys gonna hear me talk about things for a while. That don't mean I ain't forget. Like I'm blessed with just remembering what I read, even like 5, 10, 20 years ago. I'm like blessed. And sometimes if I keep reading other things, it might replace it. So I'll sharpen it back up. I'll go back. If I really care to remember, I'll go back and brush up on it. If I don't care to remember, I'll let it go. Now, yeah, welfare is a great tool for certain people. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm trying to say the least as possible to get when you had to hop on this damn line on the hotline so I can talk to you. So I'm trying to like not show my hand.
digress, but I'll arrive to my point right now, just now.
Thank you.
So the condition of the Black South African, I would like to liken it to that of the Native Americans.
Okay, you heard me say he called us Native Americans. Now look at the language. They call us Native Americans, and they call themselves Black. They don't want to call us Black. They'll call us African, Native. They'll call us anything else, but the word Black they'll keep from us, and they'll only call themselves that. And I'm here to say, how are you Black? A simple question. Even Marquette, how are they Black? Because Marquette explained something that Cook himself. He said the Africans of the Nigeria region cannot be Nigerian because a whitey man made it up. Well, the whitey man made up the black racial construct. So then they're not black either then, Marquette, huh? See, I'm trying to say, like for me, this is way too easy. I just listen to you talk, I hear what you say, and I just give it right back to you. I'm like, yo, that makes no sense. Or that argument you said, thank you. I'm gonna use that against you when you call them black. So according to Marquette, they're not Nigerian or black. Whatever.
There's a slight difference. They tried to, the colonizers tried to they did try to kill the native population of South Africa. Since the days of colonization, there's a plethora of literature on this, we know. And then
Yeah, that type of statement, Zachariah Williams, you gotta explain that, bro. Because that's like I'm trying to read it, I'm trying to see where it's going, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm completely lost to your point. I'm reading you wrote words. I'm reading your words, but to me they don't mean nothing. Like all due respect, they don't mean nothing to me. I can't make sense of what you type. Yeah, so I need you to hit that link, call in. Let me hear you out.
in America, it was successful to a larger extent. So now I want to get back to Black South Africans being in love with whiteness. Black South Africans are not in love with whiteness, but however, they are on survival mode. So what happens is the Black native population of South Africa, after 1994, were promised rights, and especially labor rights, after 1994. So what happened is whiteness instead.
Okay, do you mind if I address your premise? You have a very faulty premise. So number one, you compare the Black South African to the Native American in the United States and as well to the Aboriginal in Australia. This is a completely ludicrous comparison in as much as the Native American in the United States is about 3% of the United States population. The Aboriginal or the Aborigine.
Yeah, first class citizenship. I see too many of our people can be easily tricked out of our spot being gullible listening to these bad faith arguments regarding welfare. True, in fact. Listen to the people who don't want welfare for us. It's the white tea Republican conservatives. They're the main ones who say black people or try to shame us. Remember Ronald Reagan administration. Like all these folks try to shame black Americans when it's our turn to get government assistance to level up. They shame us out of it. They try to talk about how bad welfare is. Oh, it's for losers. But meanwhile, if you knew the history of welfare, nobody collected welfare more than white chief supremacists. And they're the richest people in the country through welfare. Because that's your money. This is your government. You're entitled to certain things when you fall on bad time. Okay? So the welfare argument is against welfare argument is literally designed to discourage Black Americans from using it only, Native Black Americans only. That welfare argument, these white tea conservatives do not hold the immigrants to the same standard. Or no, the welfare is disgusting. They don't hold Hispanic immigrants. They don't hold white tea immigrants, white tea people. Only Native Black Americans. So you got to ask yourself, why? Why do white tea Republican conservatives don't want us to take advantage of it? I mean, that's a simple question that nobody want to ask themselves. Like I talk about from Pan-Africans and white tea supremacists, but y'all don't know.
In Australia is about 4% of their population. You guys are damn near 90% of the population. So there is no comparison whatsoever. Those are minuscule minorities that have no empowerment and no chance of ever taking power. If 100% of Native Americans decided tomorrow that they were going to take up arms, they'd have no choice. They'd be subdued quickly. If 100% of Aborigines decide to take up arms tomorrow in Australia, they'd have no choice, no chance. If 100% of South Africans decide to take up arms, they could win within an hour. An hour! You have to be the most insane level of coward.
And he always does this preaching thing, like the people at the debate. They instead of just talking to us like civilized people, the preaching thing is like, I'm telling you, the preaching thing is like the scamming thing. Polite is like, look at Polite blueprint. A lot of these people are just like Polite proteges. Polite's to put on the war paint around his eye. He be talking information to start preaching. And then, same thing, being emotional, hour, like fake outrage. It's like, come on, like, we can't be the dumbest people on earth, where we fall for the same trick over. Like, Brother Polite scammed so many people doing the same thing. Make you believe he's rich. He's always in a different car. And the first, goddamn, the first example you're not rich is that you don't even have a consistent house or consistent car. Polite's in a slingshot one day. Next day he's on a three-wheel motorcycle. Next day he's in a Lambo. Next day he's in an I-8. Next day, like, dude, that's not rich. That's you renting cars. And one day he in one large house where it's echoing everywhere because no furniture in there. And then the next month he another house, or he's in Miami. He's always somewhere else. Yeah, bro. Listen, always being on the run. It's more convincing that you don't have a residence, my guy, that you're likely scamming, and then likely none of that stuff belongs to you. Like I said, it's not that hard to prove you're rich. Your settings would be the same, man. Your car would be the same. When you look at Tariq Nasheed, same house. I'm sure, and he told me he got properties different places, and he got properties in Atlanta. But you look at when he's live, he's in his man cave live, and sometimes he's in the living room with his wife. You dig? And sometimes you'll see him in with the Bentley coupe. Sometimes you'll see him in that. And he hardly ever talks about money. He hardly ever talks about money. You got Star reports. I'm sure Star got some serious paper. He rarely talks about money. Really. Same setting, but it's already assumed that Tariq Nasheed is successful. It's already assumed that Star Report's successful. Academics, you're tethered. You say some crazy stuff, but nobody is going to say he's not rich. Nobody's going to say he's not rich. Joe Budden. Nobody's going to say Gill and Wallow. Nobody's going to say they're not rich. Shannon Sharp, Ocho. It's easy to show that you're rich. It's hard when you're rich. It's easy to show you're rich when you're rich. It's hard to show you're rich when you're not rich. Like, I don't think rich people wear outfits like that. I just don't. And then don't forget, these are flamboyant rich people. Polite, man, I got so many videos exposing Polite, because when you're not rich, you don't really know what is a rich item. You just wear a bunch of shit that's rich to you. But Polite used to wear the Versace gold chain and ring, and I showed everybody how much that is, how much it's worth, right from the Versace store. Pennies. Like, dude, that's not rich people don't wear Versace rings and watches. They're not expensive or chain. They're very affordable. Like, all of us can afford that. Like when people are really rich, and look, they're all braggadocious. Anton, Billy Carson, Brother Polite, Marquette, they're all braggadocious. Trust me, if they had it, you would see it. If he had a Bentley and a Lambo, trust me, the way they brag, you'll get tired of seeing it. Like, all right, man, okay, man, all right, get it. Like, that's what we be doing. That's how braggadocious they are. You'll get tired of seeing it. Man, like I said, you don't need to be fake rich. You can still be who you are. You can still be articulate. You can still have your college degree. You can still have John Hopkins behind you. You can still have all those accolades. You don't have to be rich. You can be a normal guy trying to get there. And then maybe you get there. But he keep using, like he thinks, I mean, you watch his debates when he's not really winning, he'll bring up money. Because And like to him, that's his angle to win. It's like, yo, I'm not rich, and I might debate somebody who got way more money than me, and that ain't gonna make me feel like I'm gonna lose because he got more money. I'm gonna still cook you. Because we're debating a topic. We're not debating who got more money. So I don't need to be fake rich to debate people. That's just me. I got too much integrity, man. Like, but when I get rich, you'll know because you're gonna see it. Like I said, it's not hard to prove. If I get hella bread, you're going to see it. Without me even talking about it, it's gonna be like in my livelihood. You're gonna see something like I'm by. What's that? So and so. Oh yeah. I want to be showing off. It just be around me. If I was rich or had money like that, you'll see it. Ain't nothing I gotta convince you of.
To think that you can compare your population, which is the overwhelming majority, to a 3% population. Either you're deeply cowardly or deeply brainless.
Okay.
Like, it's offensive that you think so little of yourself that you compare yourself to a 3% population.
No, that's all. I mean, come on, dude. Like, and sometimes I think Marquez is borderline insane. So, dude, is that real outrage? Is that real outrage? Like, come on, man. This is show.
Like, it's offensive that you think so little of yourself that you compare yourself to a 3% population.
I'm telling you, a lot of these guys, man, a lot of these guys want to be rich and they see that it ain't happening and they just lose their damn mind.
We are a conquered nation. I said that. Didn't I? Didn't we engage in a war of conquest and we were defeated?
Okay.
How long did apartheid
Do you
last?
realize?
How long?
Do you realize that you may have a war? Let's take World War I, for example. Were the Germans in World War I? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, great.
Yes.
Then you have World War II. The Germans, after defeat, rose up and said, we'll have another go. Why? Because they refused to be a defeated people. You rascals, on the other hand, continue colonization, except you're like, hold on, whites, you don't have to do it. We'll colonize ourselves. You don't have to tell us you're the best. We have already accepted it. And in fact, we will promote it to the rest of the world. We will act like you and I are the same. I saw a video of a black South African woman. It was your Jacinta, the one with the eyelashes.
And family, he loves to call them black South Africans. He loves, they're not just South Africans. And I'm going to touch on that a little later.
The fake hair that looks like a white woman's hair. Extraordinary display of self-hatred while being an African living in Africa among a majority of blacks and claiming to be a part of a tribe.
Marquette, there's no majority of blacks in South Africa, my guy. Okay, you're making that up. There's a majority of Africans in South Africa, but there is not a majority of blacks in South Africa, my guy.
She told another black African that, hey.
Family, he's going to keep calling them black Africans. Okay? So I'm going to warn you now, he's going to keep doing it. He's going to keep calling them black South Africans.
I identify with this white person, my former colonizer, my former enslaver, more than I identify with you. The idea that you would come here out of your mouth and suggest that the South Africans are a conquered people as though that's a natural, perpetual, and necessary state, when in actual fact you could change that state within 1 hour if you all had any self-respect and self-regard. But you don't have any. And that's why I'm speaking on this, not to deride you, but also to deal with the truth so we can start from the basics. the reality. You're starting from the lie of we're completely ineffective. We can't do anything. We're conquered. We're like the Native Americans who are 3%. We're like the Aborigines who are 4%. Nobody. At minimum, black Africans are 85% of South Africa.
Family. He said black African. Family, he keeps calling these people South Africans. I'm sorry. He keeps calling them black South Africans. Marquette, they're just Africans, my guy, in South Africa. They're not black South Africans, my dude. But this is his Pan-African side, where he has an agenda, where he's pushing his agenda. He's going to call these South Africans black over and 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 over. These are him, black South Africans, and I'm gonna click on this in a second.
You guys have every bit of strength that you need to take power. And the issue that you have right now is the people who are entrenched are stooges of the white apartheid economy. And the people who have power and money in your society are controlling these black puppets. You need to wipe them out. You need regime. Stooges of the white apartheid economy. And the people who have power and money in your society are controlling these black puppets. You need to wipe them out. You need regime change. You guys need to do a house cleaning. And I believe it's African proverb that says if there's no problem within, there can be no problem without. You have a house cleaning issue. I yield the floor.
Well, thank you, Margaret. To a certain extent, I agree with you. But when you use the numbers argument, then we were still the majority under apartheid, but we were still oppressed, right? So our numbers.
But what is the difference now? What is the difference now? Let's see how much you've learned in your schools. During apartheid, and you said you're a Zulu, shout out to the Zulus, they put up a great fight, if I understand history correctly. But they had inferior weaponry. Do South Africans today populate the police force? Do they have modern weaponry? Yes or no?
True.
Okay, great. Do South Africans today populate the military? Do they have modern weaponry?
True.
Yes, thank you. Don't play games with me. Now, here's the point. Africans, black Africans today in South Africa have all.
Stop the video. Every time he says Africans and then put the emphasis on it, he'll say black South Africans, family. I'm going to explain what he's doing, okay? Now, he claims to know English or study English and linguistics, and I expect him. So the fact he made that disclosure, that he knows English very well, then he's purposely deceiving and playing and being deceptive. He's purposely being deceptive when he keeps calling those folks black. This is intentional.
All of the advantages. They have access to modern Western weaponry. They have training and tactics. They actually populate the majority of the policing and military force. And they have numerical supremacy. And most importantly, the whites have no reinforcements. The moment you start attacking them, for the most part, who are they going to call? Nobody. They're not going to import, reinforcements from Britain because they're completely disconnected from their former colonial, where they came from. So you guys could easily get this done. And you don't even have to do it with violence because you have such a clear asymmetry of force. All you have to do is organize and threaten, and you'll make them fold because they have intelligence and common sense. You don't even have to actually commit any crimes. Or it wouldn't even be a crime. It would really be vengeance. But you don't even have to raise a sword. You just have to organize and let them know that you will raise a sword. And in line with that, this is why we have SAS in Africa, because you will need some support. Because the moment you try to dislodge whites, you're going to have sanctions because white countries, the whites, they stay on code. So you need all of Africa to unify in blocking sanctions and blocking multiple.
Like I said, he's going to tell you how. Look, he's like a tether to South Africans. He's supposed to be foundational Black American, a Native Black American, but he's going to tell South Africans how to do what South Africans do. Right? This is what a tether is. A tether is a foreigner to you, and they're going to give you solutions on how to run their politics and their society. He says he's Native Black American. I'm gonna go with that. So vibes he ain't giving, but I'm gonna go with it. So he's a Native Black American tethered to South Africans. Mind your business, my guy. But he claims he got businesses in South Africa. So let's assume that's true. Is that why he's so involved in politics? And that's why he cares about what happens over there? You dig?
Multinational Western corporations from operating unless their governments do not put sanctions on South Africa when you guys try to make things right. And by the way, while we're at it, I just would like to say I'm disgusted with the Zimbabwean government who is considering returning land or taking land from the blacks and returning it to the devils who stole it. I yield the floor to you.
Thank you, Margaret. Firstly, I'd like to point out that you're a brother that I respect very much, but I think on this issue, you lack a bit of nuance of the situation of the Black South African.
Okay, great. So since you have the nuance, I'm guessing this comes from your extreme sophistication, you're well-traveled, you're experienced in government.
Just by
tell me, like, what is your qualification? Like, why are you so knowledgeable? Like, what is your qualification?
That's irrelevant in this discussion.
No, that's completely relevant. That's completely relevant. I'm saying you're knowledgeable more than I am. You have the superior intellect to understand what is your experience that gave you that.
Lived experience, of course, in my 32 years.
No, my dear boy, that's not enough. You see, that's how I know that you're sophomoric. You could live in a place and still not understand what's going on. For example, in the United States, if I went into a black ghetto and I asked them, hey, what are the problems here? They'd all have ideas on what the problems are, but mostly they wouldn't know. Do you think if I went into one of your shanty towns and I gathered them all up standing in an alley filled with sewage and piss, and I said, what are the problems in South Africa? You think they know the answer to that question just because they've lived in a South African slum their whole life? You think they know the answer? Yes or no?
I don't see how this relates to this discussion, honestly.
The reason you don't see it is because your IQ
you're also
is
an
insufficient.
American.
And I can tell by the fact that you always have a delay when you're speaking. If you'd be kind enough to tune up your brain so that it can move faster and you can speak more quickly, because we don't have a ton of time here. People got things to do here. So explain to me what makes you so knowledgeable and qualified. Do you work in South African government? Are you an academic? Are you a successful businessman? Please enlighten us.
I'm just a student.
You're just a student. Are you working on a PhD? What are you working on?
Just a law student.
You're a law student. So you have a bachelor's degree.
Yes.
Do you have a bachelor's? What's your bachelor's in?
It's in law, LLB. That's what it's called in South Africa.
Okay. So you completed the degree or you're working on the degree?
I'm working on the degree.
Oh, you're working on the. And what is your age?
32.
32. Okay, great. So, what I'm telling you is that you are not qualified. You're overrating yourself. This is very common. People live in delusion.
You're also not
You're an
qualified though, because
average
you're not a South
person.
African.
No, you're
You're
an
also
average
an average
person.
Okay, so he just said it. He said, and you're also not qualified because you're not a South African. I mean, y'all can officially say he's a tether and be right. He's a South African. He's a tether to y'all. Y'all can say that and be absolutely right.
This is very common. People live in delusion.
You're also not
You're an
qualified though, because
average
you're not a South
person.
African.
No, you're
You're
an
also
average
an average
person.
American though.
You're an
You're also
average
average.
person. Am I though?
Yes.
Tell me
Yes.
more. Tell me more. What's average
What
about
do you know
me?
about South Africa? You don't know.
Tell me what's average about me. I'm very interested to hear this. No, tell me. I'm very interested to hear.
You're not qualified to
Tell
make
me what's
any.
average about me. I'm listening to you, son.
Yeah, she should have. Oh my God! Now he got to tell what. Yeah, but Mark and like the debate. As you can see, the debate shifts. What's the topic now? So now he got to talk about why he's average, and it's going to be opinionated. Marquette's going to disagree, and then that be the whole new debate. So he's going to tell about how rich he is, which is in question. He's going to talk about his degrees. He's going to talk about all this other shit. It's like, dude, can what is the debate, my guy?
In this matter, you're quite average
Okay.
on this matter.
Okay.
Because you are
No, you sound
ignorant
like a
about
fool.
it.
You sound like a fool. And you're angry. You're angry because you've been exposed. You've been exposed for having a lack of education, lack of experience, and lack of relevance in your society. You're mad because I'm telling you the truth that no one seems to like to tell. South Africans, you know how to be groveling and polite because you guys are very colonized, but you despise the truth and you also often don't have the IQ to understand the truth. But here it is, the light and the truth in front of you. Why do I say you're average? You're average because you're broke.
You talking the topic. I don't care about
like
your
the rest of
personal
your
assessment.
person. That's not otherwise. Marquette, well, why do you you're 30 still trying to even went to your backwater country and put tons of money there. I also was going to buy some property in
I told you he gonna just show how rich he is, all this money, and he's supposed to buy Dr. Umar's school. Like I remember all this stuff, man. And to me personally, he comes off as a fake rich scammer. You dig? Who ain't big enough to scam yet? I mean, but he comes off as polite junior to me. And I always I always had mixed feelings on him. But what made me what made me put him on the target was he was talking about that black South African stuff. Hold on. Yeah, my son had an accident. Hold on. Hold on. My bad. And he done fell. He done knocked his lip, crying and stuff. All right, let's get back to it.
Camps Bay in Cape Town. Wasn't able to do it because you South Africans are lazy and incompetent. I showed up and said, hey, I want to put more than $1 million in cash. I can get the deal done in 10 days. No one could get the deal.
Oh my God, back. I forgot he was doing this whole rich. Oh my God. He's always talking about what he was about to do with money. He was going to buy Umar School. He was going to buy a jet, buy this, buy that. The dude got Bill Gates money. Oh, like we don't need to hear this, man.
Country for my is throughout the country and around.
We always got to hear how thick rich he is. It's getting annoying, man.
The world, made tons of money, and I've been recognized for my.
Now I know Turk Nasheed got gazillion more dollars than him. You don't never hear Turk Nasheed talk about, I'm gonna buy this for here and buy this over here, all this money. Dude, just do it, man. We never see it. We only see him, never see him and his employees together, which is weird. Every friend I know, like I have one of my best friends, I was working for him. I was customer acquisition with him, and he got a company with a whole bunch of trucks, whole bunch of workers. You dig? Whole bunch of jobs to do. And I was in a computer. This was customer acquisition. I was the guy after he go assess a job, a house, or a renovation, bathroom, or kitchen, whatever. I will be there. I'll be the phone call to make it. So after he assess it and to give him an estimate, I was the phone call to get the deal done. Like make sure they agree to it and I shut the payment process. Get the whole thing popped off. So I do other stuff too, but it was customer acquisition is where I was at. My point is, I seen the company, I seen the money the company had, millions of dollars. It wasn't at that time. It was like 3-4 million, in the company, right? Yeah, he has a nice house. He's not rich. He's not rich, but he probably makes, I'm guessing at least six digits, like 100,000, 200,000. From I can tell, little stuff. But he got the best house on the block, uh, investments and all type of stuff, stocks and crypto, all type of stuff. I know a real hand, but he dressed humble. He ain't out here. He'll wear some Walmart stuff. Foundation Black American. Matter of fact, I mentor him growing up, so I'm like really close with him. Like, and he'll tell you, like, when he was trying to be a wild guy, DJ Focus, my other boy, knew him as well. So I took him under my wing. I see him. Actually, he wasn't really bad, but it can go left real fast in the hood. So and like he would play chess. I took a liking for him because he started to play chess with us. Um, you know, and he was like really confident. And anyway, my point is he has a business. He got employee. I mean, and then he does like holidays. He does something for his business, and all the coworkers come over there at his house, backyard, humongous. Like it's not, and he never said he's rich. And this was like some years ago. This was like 2022. Maybe he's rich now. I don't know. I'm not in his business. It's my close man. You dig? But I never asked him, hey, you rich? And he never talks about it. But it ain't. But I can see the money. It's not hard. I see his house. It's the same house. I see the improvements made to the house. And I mean, I see the company growing and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. He's all over social media with his projects and Facebook in Jersey. So for a guy that keeps saying he got business and business and business, and we never see him with his employees, we never see him in the business. He's always in the room that looks like hotels and shit. Like the government gave him room and board. That's what it looks like. Like he got room and board, some government assistance program. Um, yeah, I just don't get rich vibes from my man at all. Zero, zero, zero rich vibes. Like I don't even we can't even confirm how he makes his money. Right? He's a millionaire. He wastes his time to sell Like he sells red pill how to be a man projects to grown ass men. So he got this rich guy got all the time in the world to sit people in a virtual class to teach them how to be an alpha male. Like there ain't no rich man on this earth got that much time. Like I think he just does. I think he's a little insane, and he does way too much to try to convince us he's rich without just showing us he's rich. Just show us, man, and we don't care either way. Like I said, you don't got to be rich. Like you got Dennis Sperling on here. He never claimed to be rich, but we watch him. You dig? In good numbers. Like we support people in good numbers. And CEO, we support him. He don't ever claim to be rich. Like you don't got to be rich to get support. But he's going out his way to convince us he's rich, and we don't buy it. And people with real money, real business, like he would never like. And by the way, also knows that all of his conversations on his podcast. Now he did travel on Freshman Fit, and he did go somewhere else, and but those people agree with him. I'm saying hostile platforms. Now, wait, riddle me this, family. He's a debater, right? He debates everybody. How is it possible all this time, family, that we know this guy? This is the biggest red flag for me. How is it possible that this guy never made it to Netter TV, the home of debates? How is it possible that Marquette, Davon Burke, has never everybody been there? Captain Desariat, even WAC 100, as you see recently, everybody has wanted to be on Sinetta for debates. You got Dr. Umar, you got Sasha Setti, you got Young Pharaoh, Polite, just name them, family. They all had made an appearance. That's like to pass the right. Pass the right. You have to, okay, better. You have to go to Sinetta TV, especially a debater in a Black American debater that claims that he's from the hood and all this type of stuff. He fights. How is it possible all this time he skipped Sunday TV? I got to make that a poll. Hold on. How is it possible that this guy skipped Sunday TV? Napoleon, hey, listen, man. How's that possible? It's nothing but debaters over there. And like those are things that I think about, man. Like when I'm trying to figure out where these guys come from. Like these guys come from nowhere. Like there's nobody that knows them personally. Like y'all see me. Chad Smith knows me personally. I mean, like, yeah, people know me personally. You feel me? And not just him, DJ Focus, and a couple other people. They know me personally. But and y'all hear me when I be live in my hood, outside. You see people approach me talking to me like, "What's up, man? What's going on?" Y'all heard that live. People approach me live. Hey, what's up, man? Like, who are these people? Hey, yo, look, here's the challenge. Here's the challenge. Here's a challenge. Everybody who's saying FBA tether, these words, go to their channels, all of them, and go to their oldest video and see what the hell they were talking about. And that's who they are. Go to their oldest video, they upload it. Do both. Do live and do video. Because not everybody a live streamer. People upload. Okay. So go to their oldest upload and go to their oldest live video and see what they were doing before this grift into FBA. Okay. Y'all don't do no background check. Y'all just somebody you like got a nice, articulate, eloquent, and he yells and stuff and beats his chest and gets emotional. Yeah. That's the man. That's how gullible we are. Like nobody want to do a background check. Like you got to that people know him personally before calling in his live, validating, and the streets know the dude. They really, like the streets in California, they know the guy. They know like his upbringing. They knew he was young and shit. But these guys on the net right now who is trying to guide the lineage, we know they came out of nowhere. Because I know Marquette wasn't doing this before. He was doing the whole red pill stuff. Like he was a red pill debater dude coming after like Fresh and Fit, um, Kevin Samuel type Andrew Tate. Yes, for me, it's like we've been fooled too many times. So with me, my guard is always up, and I want to be comfortable that you are who you say you are. I should have to go find stuff. Like it should be there. And with these guys, we got to find stuff because they'll talk like this.
My philanthropy, not my country, but on a global scale. I even went to your backwater country and put tons of money there. I also was going to buy some property in.
Oh my God. Family, when they start doing this, and I try to like this guy. But when you talking like this, my guy, we got to see it. Because I ain't trying to validate no scammer, no potential scammer. I ain't trying to validate no potential scammer. You talking like this, we got to see it. And it got to be convincing. You dig? It can't be no foggy bank. No, bro. You talk like this, we got to see it. Because I never get rich vibes from this guy ever.
Camps Bay in Cape Town. Wasn't able to do it because you South Africans are lazy and incompetent. I showed up and said, hey, I want to put more than $1 million in cash. I can get the deal done in 10 days. No one could get the deal.
Oh my God. He just got access to money. He just so filthy rich out of nowhere. He can't find his money at all. He could just go to the bank, liquidate $1 million cash, and buy some bullshit business that probably not even profitable. But he got money to waste like that. He just can. Come on, man.
In Cape Town, wasn't able to do it because you South Africans are lazy and incompetent. I showed up and said, hey, I want to put more than $1 million in cash. I can get the deal done in 10 days. No one could get the deal done. I've had several employees. Have you ever had an employee in South Africa? Have you put money in your fellow South Africans' pockets and allowed them to provide for?
Oh my God, you got all the employees in Africa, bro. Come on, man. Where's the picture with these African employees, man? Let me check this dude Instagram.
Their families, a simple yes or no will do. Have you employed South Africans?
Yes.
Oh, you have? Tell me more about that. I'd love to hear.
It's just a small business that you run at home.
No. Tell me. Was it your family members or did you employ South Africans?
I don't have to have 10 degrees to speak on this matter, though.
No, I'm just asking you. Don't run. Don't run. You're lying, right. And I just want to get to the bottom of your lie. Who did you employ? People in the chat are saying you're lying. I have an eerie feeling you're lying as well. Who did you employ? What was your business? How many employees? What was your business?
It's
How many
not
employees?
a lot, just a few.
No, a few is not a number. Let's use numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you employed 2
we're deviating from the issue, though.
No, sir. We're completely on the issue. No, we're completely on the issue. The issue is that people like you who don't have a clue need to sit down and shut up and learn from people who understand. Don't run away. Who are the 2 people you employ?
No,
I hate liars.
why are you trying to cover up your ignorance with degrees and stuff? Now,
no. Stop it. We got plenty of time. We have plenty of time. Who did you employ? Were they your family members? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, they were your family members.
I got to see these employees. Like you would think his business, does he have a business page? And they always with some non-FBA women. A lot of these guys, what they do is, a lot of these guys, they scream at FBA women and call them all type of whores and type of stuff. But when they got these non-FBA women, they treat them like royalty. I remember what happened on podcasts with whitey looking women on his shoulder. The hell is this? This shit zesty as hell. What the hell is this? Yeah, this shit right here, this ain't it, man. This ain't FBA, man. I don't know what the hell this is right here. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Look, okay, entrepreneur and master communicator. He's a master communicator. Okay. What the hell is this? I'm trying to find the money. Ask your question or share your story. I just don't know millionaires who be like really caring about this little shit right here, man. $20, get a personal response from the Saint and the Center for the $20. I just don't know millionaires who can give up their valuable time for just $20. I just can't see that happening, family. Just $20, and you could access Mayweather or Shannon Sharp or who else I had? Joe Button, Charlemagne. $20, and you get access to Charlemagne. Like, nah, I just don't. I just don't see this as a look. The advice I got was clear, professional, and super practical. It really helped me make better informed decisions and get better results. So what? Don't waste your money on this clown. He doesn't want to have a relationship with conversation. He only wants to look smart and brag about his Hopkins degree. Such an empty head and waste of time. There you go. There you go. What else is St. Reef? I want to see the rest of them. How about I see the rest of the review? Had to log in. He doesn't want to have a relationship with conversation. He only wants to look smart and brag about his Hopkins. Oh my God. Yeah, I really want to know how to look at the rest of these views. I ain't about to see now I'm interested. How you spell his name? Bert, I said Bert Burton. This is a scam advisor, yo. Now I'm interested.
And again, this is great video editing right here. Right, exactly. That's a scam? What? Show me one YouTuber who's been on television on Fox Business being interviewed about a technology he invented. Show me one.
Oh my God. Yes, it's a scam advisor. It's in summer rescan marquetteburton.com for several indicators, and we think the website may be a scam. Exercise extreme caution when using this website. I don't know what that means. Uh, Look, so I remember this. I remember academics had something to say about them. All right. Let's look what academics had to say. I'm gonna listen to some of his peers. Let me switch phones. Yeah. Hold on one second. I'm back. Okay. I'm back, family. This damn internet, man. I don't know if it right.
Take off the mask. I mean, let me look at the show real quick. Let me look for it. Like, I like to do this niggas around this yeah. Boy, you want attention, nigga. You want attention,
Yeah,
you got it,
this is
nigga.
it. This is it.
All right, so let me give you a little quick, some quick, bring y'all up to date. I see everything. I love when people go at me to send third. Bro, I've been in this game for like 12, 13 years, man. Like, I still don't let no nigga get no up on me, no matter what. Whether it's a Peter Rosenberg, Adesas, and Miro, them two clowns, Ruri and Mealy Moore, I put them niggas in the dirt. We not about to just sit here and just let niggas kind of go crazy on us. Anyway, there's some bum ass nigga right now, right? So this bum ass nigga, I had to do like a 20-minute research on him because I didn't know who he was. Nigga sent it to me. I'm like, what? Who? So there's some bum ass nigga named Saint and
That's
Sinner.
Marquette.
I don't know who this lame ass nigga is, but I gotta remind niggas that they shouldn't be speaking on me. A bum ass fucking dweeb like you shouldn't be speaking on me. And let me just get straight to what these niggas is talking about. Let me see if I can get to the shit. Anyway, so this bum ass nigga right here, you see this nigga right here above me with a bald head?
All right. You're so rich, right? Yeah, he's so rich. He got another rich guy saying he broke, right? So now, I've been watching this. You see how old this is, family? This is old, and I know where it stemmed from. This stems from academics. This stems from I think it was Adam 22 and the Saint going at it, right? And it involved academics somehow, or I think he made it say something about it, and the Saint replied to academics. So somehow he got involved, right? So now Marquette is super rich, the way he tells you. He got all this money to throw away to invest in Africa. So now you got another rich guy calling you broke. So now other people Now another guy said he. Now don't forget, yesterday I played a guy who said Marquette was broke, and Marquette said, "Hey man, bet 20K, I'm not broke. I live in a mansion, got a Maybach." What he said, and clearly, like, who the hell got 20K on them sitting around to make a bet on? Unless you're rich, okay. So my thing is, when academics called him broke, somebody who definitely got 20 grand, why didn't Marquette have the same energy? Like, yo, you said I'm broke. Put your money up. You know, let's settle this right now. Put your money up. Proof I'm broke. How much money you want to waste? Like, he didn't do that. But he did that for Joe Schmo that don't have 20 grand laying around. See, I don't like that. I don't say nothing a lot. I just fall back on my business. But when you get my attention, you get my attention. And he got my attention because he kept calling all these damn South Africans black. So I'm like, dude, can you stop calling South Africans black? And he called them black more than he called us black. He called them black more than they called themselves black. So I'm like, yo, what's this guy's agenda? He keeps saying, I got business in Africa, and all this stuff. I'm like, is he on some old 19Z's type shit? 19Z's got a coffee gig. He sells coffee beans from Ghana. It's mixed with coffee beans and mushrooms from Ghana. And he's trying to, and I guess the Ghanaian president's like, yo, man, I need more FBAs to like get down with me, man. Can you make that happen? And 19Z is like, all right, yeah, I'll see what I can do. So when he see that we are a team in NBA, Native Black Americans, and we ain't chimping out for no damn Ghanaian trying to steal our reparations. When he seen that, talking about 19Zs, when he seen that, now he became, oh, FBAs ain't nothing. That she's the leader, and all this like crazy talk started to come afterwards when he couldn't get us to the Pan-African side. But now Marquette, I see the same way. I see Marquette's clearly a Pan-African. He's out here trying to solve South African problems that goes back centuries. But this dude this dude from America who's Googling stuff got the answer. This is the same guy who said that he sees Nigeria as a superpower in the near future. Man, I searched Nigeria like potential. Man, that shit says stop lying. The internet says stop lying, and it explains how it's impossible. They say in no near future will Nigeria be a superpower. But Marquette Burt, the guy that got the answers for Africa, is going to tell us that Nigeria's going to be a superpower in a very short future. Like, why make like what? Why? How did you come to that conclusion? Just saying crazy shit. That's to me, that's scamming vibes. Scammers make extraordinary claims. Like Umar, oh, I'm gonna get a black boys' school, university, huge school. Marcus Garvey, oh, I'm gonna bring everybody back to Africa. It's always some grand scam. Is which nails everybody coughing at the scammer. Like, dude, now Marquette investing millions of dollars in Africa. Like, dude, come on, man. That much money, that would make news, my guy. He claims he invested all this money, all this stuff. Dude, that type of financial exchange, my guy, that's going to be in the paper, my guy. That's not going to be swept. If you spend millions in Africa, if you invest millions in Africa, that's going to make the African papers, my guy. It's European papers that's connected to Africa politically. So, but you know, again, we're on the internet where everybody's rich. Everybody's a thug. Everybody is smart. You dig? Everybody's just him. Every woman is her. Everybody's all right. Let me continue.
And you know when I say that, you can't talk to me. Bro, it's a little broke bum. I don't really know. You see this nigga right here above me with a bald head?
Okay. You can.
Broke shit bum. Straight up. And you know when I say that, you can't talk to me. Bro, it's a little broke bum. I don't really know who he is. From my research, he's a lame nigga who is trying to pretend.
Bye-bye.
We not fucking with you, bro. Like, I see a lot of you niggas who try to copy Fresh and Fit. Let me tell you this: as much as you see me, I fuck with Fresh, I fuck with Myron, and I fuck with Fresh and Fit. You ain't never see me leave from Miami and be like, "Yo, academics doing Fresh and Fit, bro." I'm big AK, nigga. Nigga, I run this shit, nigga. I ain't never copy a nigga format in my life. I'm me. I gave the formats niggas copied, but it's a little lame ass boy right here, right? Lame ass boy, like ain't nobody watching him. The nigga got 10 million views. Nigga, I did 10 million views in 10 days this month. But anyway, we gonna give him a little spanking. It's all good. We gonna give you the attention you deserve, you bitch ass nigga. So this little hoe ass nigga right here,
ever
right?
heard this before? You ever heard this roast before? Shit. Oh my God, he is roasting.
Apparently he went on Fresh and Fit. I don't know who he is, but yo, my dog tweaking. Hold on, I gotta tell my show to go.
So that's my thing. My thing is, see, I'm me regardless of who calls me out. I'm me. I don't bully nobody. I treat everybody the same. Right, same. If I get passes, I'm gonna get passes. If I don't get passes, I don't get passes. I don't say, "Oh, this is so I get a pass to him," and it's so and so don't get a pass. Nah, it's the same. No matter what, because this is information wars. So I don't have nothing against people personally. You dig? But when people make claims about themselves and I don't believe it, I might want to do further investigation. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, dudes are going, because I know the whole scam where everybody trying to be rich to get people to buy into their lifestyle, to send money, all this crazy shit. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like, that's scamming. To me, that's scamming. Like, faking to be rich to me is scamming. So when people do that, I look to see how they rich. I see how, okay, you're rich now, they're claiming. Well, how'd you get rich? So I did one on Anton Daniel, same thing. I found absolutely nothing, no income that uh that that transform or transition to millions of dollars. You dig? I'm like, dude, how the like yeah, Anton Daniels do the same thing. He sells packages on how to be a great man, how to get women. Same thing. Both these guys. Like it's one thing to have a book. Okay, no problem. Book might go popping. I ain't mad at you if you got a book that does that. But these dudes be having like a package where they actually talk to men. So I'm like, bro, there's no way you're rich. Now listen, if you're rich doing that, great. Then keep doing it. I get it while your time is there. But these guys are saying they're rich and it ain't because of that. So I'm like, so, okay, so what is making you rich? Some fancy business. So if business is making you rich, trust me, family, most of your time is going to be where the thing makes you rich at. Most of your time will not be in your fucking hobby. Okay? So these guys, you've seen it for yourself. $20 for some advice. 20 bucks. Not 200, not 2,000. Like you can't even call a lawyer who's not rich. Like you can't call the lead attorney and talk to him for 20 goddamn dollars. He gonna want 500 something more. Especially like some shit like you need his advice on, his expertise, his professionalism. No, you're gonna pay at the minimum 3 digits. You feel me? So that's sometimes like that just don't make sense, man. You so rich, you could spend $1 million in Africa just out of nowhere. You could get liquid cash, which I know is more of a finesse. Like stop. Like I said, my boy with the business, he got hella dough, but they don't keep liquid cash. He got stocks he'll sell. Hold on. All right, yeah, my boy, that got dough business, big, I mean, growing, hella trucks, um, hella workers, nice house. He built it himself. He bought a house, gutted it, built, and built it to the best house on the block. Like clearly, best house, clearly. I had one job. I had my manager drop me off that owned the company, and I was coming to my boy house to play Monopoly. He dropped me off to like, wow, that's a nice house. And this is a guy who owns a company, like a rich goddamn Indian man. hyper selected rich Indian man. Yeah, like come on, man. But anyway, like my boy don't have millions in his bank just sitting there. Rich people work their money. They don't just have it sitting there looking beautiful. They can look at for their little ego. For him to like do something, make a significant purchase or investment, he's going to sell stocks. He's going to liquidate his money. But Marquette Burton just got liquid cash sitting around like Mayweather. Like, come on, man. And nobody can track his money and how he got it.
He was wild.
A guy so braggadocious like him. Don't forget that part. This dude is super braggadocious. Somebody as braggadocious as him, his money should be easy to find. He'd have been told you how he got his money. And he'd have been brag. He'd have been showed you his daily cars, the Lambos and the IAC, the same color. I mean, the same house, the same. He claims in the mansion. We would have been seen it. Whoever seen the mansion? And then he says, the what's that? The Burton plantation. Where, like, dude, stop it. When do this dude go live and he's at the Burton plantation where it's like clearly there? Like, come on, man. The Burton estate. Come on, man. And I could be entirely wrong. All I'm saying, which I don't think I am, all I'm saying is if you say you because people make claims about themselves. So I'm saying if you are who you claim to be, it should not be that hard to be who you are. If you're rich, you're rich. What they got to do with me? Right? I don't like academics. Academics are tethered, but he's rich. I'm not questioning. I know academics got money. But this guy right here, he's doing too much to prove he got money. He's saying the most wildest shit. Oh, I just got money to invest in anything I lay my eyes on. Like, dude, rich people don't do that, man. Because a lot of times, rich people don't put their money solely on something. They get a bunch of people with them. Rich people just don't. You ever see Shark Tank? Hey, Laura, you want to go in with me? Like rich people, the most stingiest people ever, man. They want other people to risk their money too. Hey, man, I found a project. It's about $1 million. I got about 200K. What you got? And who else can we find to fund this? Like rich people do not put all of their money on the project. They don't mind having business partners and other investors. But this guy got the whole mill. So now he's on academics watch. Academics have researched the guy. Even academics had to research the guy, see where his money came from, and he said it came up to like what I came up to. No search results found. Like, dude, where are the millions? Why is it so hard to find? As braggadocious as he is, we expect to see some fancy watch on his hand, his wrist, some 23,000. I mean, like that's how braggad. Now, if he was humble, ain't talk about money like that, but he said he was rich, like people wouldn't even like care to look into it. But he's always talking about money and how much money and who's broke. And he's supposed to be an intellectual on top of that. A great debater. Like, what great debater goes to money? Like, usually you go there when you're losing. When you're losing a debate, the personal attacks comes when the person is losing. It's talk about your money, you own a home, you're single, or you got your wife, she's not attractive. You know what I mean? It's something like that. You got too many kids, you ain't got enough kids. Like people when they losing, they usually go to personal attacks. Because they're chasing for a win now. I'll fight you, I'll beat you up. That type of stuff go. So what he said about himself, it just doesn't match up to me. To me, he's a huge red flag. I will never send him money. Hell no. It's like I'm good.
So I had him on a leash for the majority of the day. He usually not used to that, but he cool. Anyway,
I bought this guy. You gonna stop at a stop sign, man? I remember I bought a book from Polite, some fake real estate book. It took years I'm lying. It didn't take years, but it took months. It took months before I got my book. Then I finally got my book. He was so janky with business, he ended up sending 2 books for the same book. He sent 2 of the, he's so janky. It took so long for my book to come that he sent me 2 books of the same book. It wasn't like a different book, same book. The book was so pseudo information, copy and paste. The dude ain't put really no effort in this book at all. It was like the jankiest book ever, man. But he's rich. Okay. Because everybody on the net is rich.
Like, this bitch ass nigga right here, right? Man, so this lame ass nigga, like most of these lame ass niggas, and I always gotta point it out because I always gotta establish what niggas be thinking. Please be known, I've had 1 billion views before I met any of these niggas, and I'll have billions of views after I met these niggas. Okay? You see, academics is a one of one. Academics created an infrastructure. Academics don't need nobody. Academics is academics. Academics is one of the reasons why rap coverage is like what it is. Academics is not you, Satan Center. Nobody knows you. You're a bum. You're a nigga who went to Fresh and Fit, seen that they were winning, and ran back to wherever the fuck you were from, trying to recreate what they got, trying to be Myron. I seen this shit, nigga.
I told you, Satan Center, his origins, as far as I know, he was doing the red pill. Myron, he was doing that. The red, like bringing like young goofy girls on, arguing them down about their whores, they're wearing tight clothes. You need to listen to men, obey your man. Like he was doing that. He was definitely doing that. Okay, he was definitely doing that. And I don't mind people trying to find their lane. That's like Tariq Nasheed said, that's not called grifting. When you're trying to find your lane, you're there, then you go over here. Because sometimes when you know a lot and you're like talented, you're gonna like use all your talents. Because I talk about sport, I could talk about anything. Okay, but if there is a grifting, the grift would be this. The grift would be there's a topic called F. There's a topic, and the topic is all centered around Foundation Black American, right? People come into the FBA space and talk about FBAs and talk about tethers, but never talk about the talking points of FBAs. To me, those are the grifters. You got a lot of so-called FBAs that nobody know, came out of nowhere, who talk about FBA, say tether here and there, but when you hear their talking points, they never bring up the hardcore FBA talking points, which are reparations and delineation. They rarely talk about that. And when they talk about it, it's not in a educational way. Okay? It's ranting. They're like watering down the movement. And they're watering down the seriousness of the movement, I should say. Okay? They're watering down the seriousness of the movement. With the goofiness that they be doing. I called it out. People, it wasn't feeling it. FBA's here wasn't feeling it. So I started to block them, kick rocks, like, because I don't want people around me who's not with this lineage thing. We ain't clowning and clout chasing and clicks and views. We really, really standing on business. So I see a lot of FBAs ain't standing on business. Like, they standing for entertainment. As long as it's entertaining, they'll show up. I had topics where Tether gets roasted. 1,000 people listening. I got a more important topic, some educational, 30 people in. So I'm like, yo, nah. Something's going on here. Yeah, this like these. But anyway, the challenge is go to all these FBA spaces, go to their oldest video, and see how long they're around for one. See how long they've been around for one. You'll be shocked. It'd be this year for some people. All right, they came around this year. That's called grifting. And then look at the oldest video. Their oldest video have nothing to do with what we're talking about right now, or none of the videos. Like, they literally went from talking about apples and oranges to agriculture. Or no, screw that. They went from talking about apples and oranges to talking about stocks out of nowhere. Like, no transition, no evolution, just apples, oranges, stock. It's like, nah, that's not how that works. Like you will see the transition when it's genuine, when it's sincere, when they all about the lineage, baby. Like you will see the transition ain't hard to see. You'll see it. Now you go to my channel, not this one, cause this one too, but y'all know Unbiased Ron. That's my real old channel. That one, go to Unbiased Ron and go to FBA News and Updates, which I changed to Soul Glow. I think I call it Soul Glow now. But yeah, y'all subscribe to both of them. Go there and look at my oldest videos. That goes back 7, 8, 9, 10 years and see what I was talking about. Same shit. Same shit. Blackity black, 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 blackity black. And in between might be some science, might be some religious debates, but you'll see me talking about blackity black, 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 black. You'll see me talking about the voting, right? The electoral college. Those are my videos 8, 9 years ago. You dig? You'll see me talking about this right here. And not just YouTube. I got Facebook posts that goes back 10, 12 years talking about this right here. I got Facebook posts 10, 12 years ago showing Dr. Claude Anderson Powernomics. Okay? I had a channel. YouTube got rid of it. But I'd be able to tell you, IBM was at my channel. I had Dr. Claude where nobody knew who the hell he was before Hidden Colors. You dig? So, but people don't care about background. People want to get scammed. They want to be led astray because they want excuses to fail. That's why that video Tariq Nasheed did, I got do over when he was talking about procrastinations and procrastinators. That's true. People are afraid of success, and they just looking for an excuse to fail. People are looking for excuses to fail. Okay, looking for it. They have no confidence in themselves or their lineage. They think, why do it? The white man is going to come tear it down. That's their mentality. And that's the mentality of a Pan-African. And y'all borrow white tea supremacist talking points too, because the whole welfare thing, that's the white tea supremacist talking point. Oh, welfare is great until a black American get on it. And then it's so disgusting. Oh, we need to knock down welfare. Oh, let's get rid of it. When a black American's on it. But when Latinos and other immigrants and white people get on welfare, oh yeah, man, we need welfare. We need welfare. Only when a black American get on it, it's a problem. And you guys have borrowed the talking points of white Republican supremacist conservative about welfare is bad. Like, yo, what? Yo, there's no data you're going to find online that'll go with your weird thought that welfare is bad, is designed to hold people down. You didn't make that up, but I know you guys know in your heart. You know in your heart you have never researched welfare, and you know you will never call in. And I'm gonna talk to you with love. I ain't gonna cook you. I'm just have a conversation. But I know you know, and I know you did not study welfare. You're gonna wing it. You're gonna talk to me winging it, guessing, and all type of shit. And I'm cool with that. You can wing it. I don't wing it. I'm always prepared. You dig? Stay ready, so I ain't gotta get ready. That Mayweather philosophy. But for a lot of y'all know goddamn well, y'all ain't look up no damn welfare, nothing. But that's these crazy talking points of welfare. Man, my boy, my hometown boy, he called in on welfare debate. We had 2 debates. Man, I filleted his ass. My man didn't even know what welfare, he didn't even know the goal and objective of welfare. Like, because he had his own personal belief, his own bias on what it was. Man, he didn't stand a chance. So of course he got emotional. You know how niggas do. They lose and they get emotional and talking over you. That was good though, because I was not letting my man off the hook. Hey, you could talk, get loud, get emotional. I'm not going to react. I'm just going to continue to cook. Okay? And I bet you Marquette is against welfare because people borrow these white tea supremacist Republican conservative talking points and don't know they are borrowing it. Some do, some don't.
You're not him. You're not them. It's not there. But I see you try to, like, you know what I mean? You clearly trying to fit in this little atmosphere. You talking about taste. So I seen you use my podcast. That's off the record. By the way, salute to Fresh and Fit. They let me film there. I see you had some comments about me. So now let me watch this, and then I'll violate you some more. This is part of my Andrew Tate podcast. Film that Fresh and Fit. Here we go.
Bruv, the accent's really good, bruv. Carry on.
Yes. You hear that, Fresh? Fresh! Did you hear that?
Grab my arm.
And I ain't here trying to save. I ain't here trying to save nobody.
You gotta ask Fresh about girl than Miranda.
I'm not getting involved.
Oh.
Lambo's a big G now. I don't want to get, I don't want to get the gangsters of Miami after me.
No. For Fresh is our guy. You know what I mean? He don't got the big G's and the gangsters. But he got confused a little bit.
See, one thing I try not to do, you dig, is me, loyalty is everything. Not everyone's going to live on the level of the mariachi pimping, you dig? From a level.
Yo, is this fucking dweeb really talking like this, man? Boy, you got 10 million. Boy, you literally got 10 million views talking to big fucking act, nigga. Yo, I got to start putting niggas in their place. This is big act, and this is this dweeb up there talking about me. But I let it rock.
Level of style, from a level of articulation, from a level of the quality of your stable. From
Shut the fuck up.
From a level of your bank account. And I don't expect them to live at.
Bank or account should not be, you shouldn't say that, especially talking about me.
This level, you dig? If they did, I wouldn't.
Right. So you got somebody who want to talk bank numbers and the whole rich debate. You got somebody who want to do that. All right. And it never went there. I wonder why.
Unicorn. But the point is, if someone doesn't measure up and, you know, those are my people, as I say, be good to good people. I'm not going to throw my people under the bus for any amount of entertainment. I'm not going to throw my people under the bus to get views or to be funny or clever to create content. That's just not how I rock. You dig? So I find that to be an improper thing. Surely I don't condone what he's referring to. You dig? We going to keep it playerific out here. Carrying on.
Yo, Chad, when y'all see me talk about this little red pill shit, it's lames like this I be talking about.
Yeah.
Yo, whatever your name is, brother, this is why you're lame and nobody watches you, and this is also, that's why you're just a phony person. Bro, I'm not one person online and a different person in real person. Like, everybody knows me. I'm going to be the same way regardless. Let me tell you what's wrong with this whole red pill space and when I call it out. Sometimes people think incorrectly that I'm talking to specific dudes. No, I'm not. It's usually like lame-ass niggas like this who actually believe, and let me tell you why they believe this, who believe in this two-facedness that should be happening. Let me just tell you how I gained my millions and I've made my empire. I did this through being honest. I did this through being myself. I didn't do this through being a snake oil salesman. Let me tell you what this means. Selling one image and being another. I'm like that. If anybody's cool with me, if anybody's friends with me, whether it's like the rappers, 6ix9ine, Young Boy, anybody, I'm not the nigga who's gonna be like this with you in private and like this with you in public. This is where I look at most of these niggas to be lame. Because most of these niggas know they're scammers. Most of these niggas know they're preying upon young men who really are impressionable because they're trying to sell them products. I don't try to sell products. I just be entertaining. But the majority of y'all are trying to sell the fact that y'all have game. This is why you're lame to me. Because y'all won't be individuals that are just yourselves. Let me tell you about the relationship with me and Fresh. Y'all could ask Fresh. Ain't nothing I wouldn't say to him off camera that I wouldn't say to him on camera. Bro, I'm not here to embarrass him. And by the way, it should be vice versa. That's my guy. By the way, the whole Miranda thing, I asked him 5 times because I said, yo, Fresh, Fresh can say it himself. I said, Fresh, I'm going to keep it real with you. I think that's going against what some of the stuff you're preaching. I said, I don't think you should put this public. I understand you're going through a phase of trying to make y'all are building. This is going to contradict with your audience. You know what Fresh said to me? Fresh said, yo, act. No, let's do it. Let's talk about it. Everything except 100 with you. This on live. I said, don't live. He said, let's put it on live. I said, all right, bet. To people who really don't want it. So you know why niggas like you and Rulu's gonna say your act seems like a snake? Because when I encounter people like Fresh, and I say, yo, Fresh, all right, whatever. And I'm a real nigga. I said to Fresh, everybody can say that. Hip hop. He does not need a nigga like you call easy pickings, nigga. Because nobody knows you. And all we know you for, nigga, is you're one of the bitch ass niggas who trying to steal their format. Because you ain't them. Because no matter what we talk about in space, it's only a few niggas who really matter. Nobody talks about Rulu. Who is that? Nigga, you wrote a book and you keep running the Fresh and Fit every like Tuesday to try to promote it. How could you be some type of godfather, nigga, when they basically, so you tell me you wrote the blueprint and they over here built the house? You stupid as hell. I wouldn't do that. Then you have this fucking pea-brained ass nigga. What do you think you're doing? Oh, you think you're gonna have the girls on and do the same thing? No, nigga, you a dweeb, nigga. Nigga, I'm the only nigga. That's a fact. I don't care. You see, this is why, you know, and I know I don't have to defend my relationship with Fresh. Nigga, when I go to Miami, bro, you know me and Fresh, we hit the clubs, nigga. Me and Fresh has been to the clubs 5 times more than I've been on that.
Who cares?
Shit. Every time I bro. But that's the point I'm trying to say is like, yo, all right, Pluto, come on now, you gotta chill. Bro, nigga, those are my peoples. So when I see people who like try to even add comments to that, I gotta look at and be like, yo, I don't know what type of guys y'all are because I'm not a snake or a salesman. I don't sell courses. I don't sell the lies. So let me tell you this.
You heard that? I don't sell the courses. This is why I was saying, like, the people with the courses, the Anton Daniels, the Marquette, the Billy Carsons, these fake rich people who sell courses. I'm like, nah, I don't believe rich people sell courses unless the courses make them rich, and we know they don't. So rich people that get money from other stuff ain't gonna have time to give you a course, all right? Because for them, time is everything. Money is everything. So yeah, the core stuff for me always been a red flag for scam. So, and that's why academics highlighted it. You're like, hey man, blah blah blah, but I don't sell courses. You gotta do that trying to get rich. Rich people just rich.
Y'all are because I'm not a snake or a salesman. I don't sell courses. I don't sell the lies. So let me tell you this, whatever your name is, or Rulu Tomasi. I use the word Rulu because we don't know this nigga. This nigga's like a bum. Yo, who is this guy? Who is this fucking dweeb? I know, I introduced that to him. It's cool. I like this one. I use Rulu. Rulu, if I was around you, bro, I'm not a nigga who just sit around niggas and let niggas just kind of peddle shit. So, you know, I'm going to say to you, I'll be like, yo, bro, like, I be seeing you preaching a lot about, you know what I mean, exercising options and this and third. Bro, when you going to start cheating on your bitch, bro? That's what I would say to him. You got a whole marriage for 20 years. We ain't see you cheat yet. We don't see you publicizing it, but you publicizing everything else. Then we see you trying to take credit for what everybody else has done. What's up with you? That's just me. I can't be around no niggas if I can't be myself. Cause I don't sell fake products. Nigga, I was around Bandman Kevo, salute to Kevo. Bro, nigga, I asked that nigga, I asked Kevo. I asked him mad question to figure out if he was scamming niggas, bro. Because you're not finna be on my show and fucking with me if you scamming nigga. Bro, nigga, my wealth has never came from just finessing the fans. And I get that's what y'all little manosphere niggas are doing. Y'all are all acting like y'all all get the chick. So really, you know what this dweeb ass nigga is looking at it? He's looking like, well, if you expose well, for him anything is exposed. If you say that about Fresh, well, maybe people will buy less of his. Bro, if you think like that, you niggas is finessers. Stop finessing, bro. I don't like finesse. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this nigga really think it's like a track me. Yo, that's my flag. Chill, bro. Yeah, they. Yo, Satan Sinner, man. Before you comment on me next, man, just make sure you just not a snake or a salesman. Because I'm going to tell you, this is the difference between me and anybody around me. And y'all all have seen me. Nigga, when I went around,
Oh my God, man.
around fresh and
I hate these phones, bro.
All right, Pluto, come on now. You got to chill. Salesman. I don't sell horses. I don't sell the lies. So let me tell you this, whatever your name is, Urulu Tomasi. I use the word Urulu because we don't know this nigga. This nigga's like a bum. Yo, who is this guy? Who is this fucking dude? I know. I use Urulu. If you, bro, I'm the nigga who just sit around niggas and let niggas just kind of peddle shit. So really, you know what this dweeb ass nigga is looking at it? He's looking like, well, if you expose well, if anything is exposed, if you say that about Fresh, well, maybe people will buy less of his. Bro, if you think like that, you niggas is finessers. Stop finessing, bro. I don't like finesse. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this nigga really think it's like a track me. Yo, that's my flag. Chill, bro.
Go.
Yo, Satan Sinner, man. Before you comment on me next, man, just make sure you just not a snake or a salesman. Because I'm going to tell you, this is the difference between me and anybody around me. And y'all all have seen me. Nigga, when I went around, Rulu, you an old, jealous hater watching, in reality, Myron not your son or your student, nigga. He's the next version of you. Because, nigga, your game is from the 50s. The fuck? Yeah, back in the 1950s before I got married for 30 years, nigga, we don't want to hear that. What? And then this bum ass nigga right here, boy, you think we want to watch young milk dud ass head do a Frank Castle? Get out of here, bum. Bro, this is the thing I don't understand about none of y'all in this little space. Y'all should be happy that me and Fresh and Fit, we cool. You know why? Bro, at the end of the day, bro, they're into females, males, sexual.
Look, my thing is, I mean, I don't know how it's not a hard concept. If people are coming to you and they need your attention, right, for content, right, they're on social media, they need your attention. And they're leading with they're rich. Get away from them. Okay? If they are leading with their rich, leave. Now, if you already know they're rich, different story. Like 50 Cent, Nick Cannon, they're rich. Right? They're rich. They're rich. Okay? When somebody got to come to you and tell you they're rich, get away. Get away. Block them. Don't entertain them no more. Don't watch none of this stuff. If they got to come, if it's not apparently obvious that they got money and they got to actually tell you they're rich, get away. Or they got to talk about all the thing they do with money and money's just there. It grows on trees. Get away. Get away. It should be abundantly common sense from what you know about them already and what you've seen for yourself. Yeah, this person probably papered up. Like that should be a no-brainer. That should be a no-brainer. That should not be something that is hard to conceive and we just gotta wait. We just gotta believe you. You feel me? We gotta take you at your word. Nothing you have ever shown us, said to us, convinced us that you are that guy that's rich. You make a lot of claims. Oh, I'll do this, buy that, buy that. It's always I will. I'll do this, do that. Oh, I bought it, and it's like that ain't convincing. Like, dude, people can look up property in the United States. They know if it's owned, man. They know who owns it. So it ain't hard. We can find. That's why, like, it's easy to know. It's easier when you're rich to prove it because we can look it up and validate it. And yep, that's it. Like 50 Cent and Rick Ross, these guys are rich. Like, it's easy to prove. Who would doubt Weirdo Vlad is rich? You're gonna be like, yeah, he should be. Yeah, he about rich. I mean, but people are going out their way to be rich, and their richness is by the way they talk about money and what they can do with money, they're more richer than real rich people. Like this guy right here is more richer than rich people. The way he's talking, oh, he got Tariq Nasheed beat. The way he's talking, there's levels, and Tariq ain't on his level at all. You dig? Academics not on his, the way he talks, academics not on his level. You don't hear academics say, yeah, I'm gonna take some money, I'm gonna buy this stuff. Somebody asked a great question. There's like, is this mansion in Zimbabwe or America? Okay. Listen, man, you don't have to be this to future people who want to content create. You don't have to be rich. Just give good content, right? People gonna like you and rock with you. Like, you know what I mean? Give good content, be good at what you do. Let's say that. Be good at what you do and give good content, people rock with you. Real simple. You don't have to be rich to get a large following. Okay? Because when you're fake rich, that image is so hard to keep up. It's so because at some point you're going to get exposed. At some point you're going to get exposed. Something is going to happen. You'll be sued like Tasha K, or maybe hope this don't happen, but maybe you get charged with something you didn't do, and you got railroaded by Karen, but you need a lawyer. And now we see you can't afford a lawyer. I'm telling you, this never works out well for people. And then nobody knows these people in real life with credibility. Like you see, you got academics, people know him. At least the name academics, they know him. Academics link up with Myron Gaines. So now if one of them is lying, the other guy knows. So now the burden is on the other guy to expose or not expose. But if you don't expose him, and he get exposed and you knew the whole time, there goes your credibility. Right? So we want people who claim to be rich to hang around other people or network with other people who are rich. So with credibility, so now if they think you're not rich, they're going to expose you because you ruined their credibility. Like academic just said, he said it perfectly. Like he said, he's with Man Capital. He's like, yo, man, what's up with these scams I'm gonna keep hearing about? You dig? We ain't gonna be fake rich over here, my guy. Like you either getting it or you're not getting it. But I got to question you first before I put you on my platform and going with this you rich narrative. But like, and there's other folks out there that I used to watch that had the fake rich. Like everybody was rich at one point. Everybody used to watch because I'm like gullible. I'm just bleeding everybody. And then when you're gullible and when you start to come out of it, you start to be educated on things because you watch the people who are fake rich. So you've seen the things that they did that was goofy, right? And then when you see new people come about and they're fake rich, you'll see the fake rich attributes play out in the new guy. So I'm seeing Polite play out in Marquette, like almost identical. All this, I'm gonna buy this. I'm about to do something. Never names on nothing, no deeds, never nothing tangible where it's like, yeah. And they never do a project, like, for example, 50 did Power. Let's go with that. 50 did Power. All right? Gucci Man got 1017. Like, these are real businesses we can look up. You know? These are real things we can look up. I don't care about you hyping me. Everybody going fast. Tether, Hispanic tether, because you in a rush to go nowhere. Might not about to speed up for you. You gonna make it right and gonna high beam me. Like, okay. I'm chilling. Yeah, man. The whole rich narrative, that's corny, bro. I remember DJ Envy came at Kevin Samuels talking about money, talking money. It's like, hey, here they go. It was then that at that time it was DJ Envy being weird. Oh, I exposed him. We ain't got money. He's doing this, and Kevin Samuels responded, like, dude, really? And then later on, DJ Envy get caught up in some scam allegations. Like, dude, what are we doing? Yeah, but man, rich. When you're rich, it ain't that hard. People see it. It's not hard. Like Matt Hoffa was getting deals. Like they say he got some big deals, some $1 million deals. So I don't know where he's at now, but if he got those deals that they say he got the millions, he rich or was rich. You see, it ain't that hard. When you're rich, it's not that hard it ain't that hard. It's when you're not rich and you're saying you're rich. Now all of a sudden nobody can find no rich paperwork, no receipts to just prove you're rich. It gets annoying, especially with me researchers. I'm looking at things like, well, you saying a lot, but you ain't showing a lot. This is the show me people. You dig? We are,
but that's not what I do, bro.
We are the show me people, man.
I do rap. I talk about rap music. You get what I mean? Like, nigga, I wouldn't be that rich if I was talking about their shit, and they wouldn't be that rich talking about my shit. Nigga, we are both in different lanes. The rest of the niggas commenting on me want to be Myron and Fresh. Let me try to pull up an episode of this lame ass nigga right here. I'm gonna show you how he was trying to be.
For Queen.
You have to do my research. Look at this shit.
Yeah,
this is a cheap version of him trying to do in Miami. Look, this is. Hold on, let me point it out.
All right, family. He's showing receipts. Now look. I ain't knocking the hustle. Like, do what you need to do. If you're good at it, it pop off. Go ahead. But when you're beefing with people out there, you dig, that got a name and some clout, this is going to happen. Like, all your endeavors that didn't pop off, they're going to rub it back in your face and say, you remember you was doing this? Us, the supporters, the lineage, like, we don't mind people trying. And, Aaliyah said, if you don't try and succeed, try again, something like that. Yeah, so like FBA, the lineage, like, we don't mind people trying. They don't pop off and they try something else. Nah, like, go be great. We don't say, that didn't work. No, because all of us had the it didn't work moments. Like, we all tried some stuff that didn't work. Then we try something else until we found something that kind of worked. You dig? So nobody's knocking him from trying. Well, I ain't knocking him from trying different things. Okay, he wanted to go the red pill route where he's interviewing women like Myron. Then go ahead, see if it works out for you. You feel me? If it works out, it works out. If it don't, move on.
So this is broke and this is broker. Okay, so the guy on the left is broke. The next one's broker. They ain't got 10 chicks. They got 2. Okay, this ain't Miami in the background, nigga. You know where that's it? You know where that's at, nigga? Y'all don't even want to know. This is the Bronx. These are bum ass niggas. What you think? Like, oh, yo, we got the grass background on one side. No, you fucking idiot. You dudes are dumbasses. You're dweebs. You can't steal Myron and Fresh and shit. Look, I got 2 chicks. Look at this shit.
Shorty.
Y'all need to find me a good man.
Case closed. I can't because you're not ready for a man. If you're a 29-year-old woman dating 25-year-olds, you're not mature. Because here's the thing: if you're a 25-year-old,
bro, they're not about to believe you. Yo, let me tell you, this is the thing what people don't realize. Yo, with Fresh and Fit, there's a whole lot of shit that goes in. The studio, the lifestyle. Yo, Fresh going to the club with bitches in a fucking Rolls Royce. Nigga, you probably drive a Kia. Nobody cares about you. You're
well, he claims he got a Maybach. You dig?
Oh, somebody, yo, come on, bro. Fresh and Booby Trap, Live, Vendome, Story. Like, yo, he's every night. They see him, they're like, oh shit, we want to be with him. Bro, you're probably in Walmart, like in the fucking clearance section. Like, come on, bro. Nobody cares about you, bro. I'm just trying to give you out the facts, man. Come on, bro. You're in IKEA. Like, you can't compare. So you realize you couldn't really compare with them. So now you're trying to take on the Big Act? Oh, come on. The Big Act will get you under the... We gonna get you under the ground, bro. We gonna get you under the ground. We'll get you under the ground. Look at this shit. Well, put some lights in the background or something.
That shit did look cheesy.
I gotta show you that it was
That's what I'm saying. Don't forget, what he's showing y'all, this is supposed to be a millionaire who can just buy land in Africa and stamp it. So that means that whatever you do should be, and he's braggadocious. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't go that route, because he's claiming, his persona is whatever he does, he's gonna do it big. Okay, what we just seen, that don't look like it was big. Like an Airbnb for cheap, discount Airbnb, and you can set up a table. And I seen worse than that, by the way. I seen like he had a bunch of like young girls in college, like young 18, 19-year-olds, and he's like talking to red pill stuff, and the setup was just janky as hell. And he was kicking one girl out who was very disrespectful. He was kicking her out, and she didn't want to leave. He had to call the cops on her, and she finally left. Yeah, but that setup was janky as wires all over the place. Like, my guy, this is not your image, and presentation is everything. If you're a rich man, you do big things, you are not going to do a show like that. That thing was all over the place. Like 10, 12 people there, just the topic all over the place, but it was the presentation. It looked janky as hell. Like they was in an abandoned house. It was really janky. Wires everywhere. They had mics, like janky ass mics.
This thing was trying to steal their format. Now they coming. Bro, do you see me over here having panel of hosts? I don't care. I make millions of rap music. I don't care about what you got going on with a bunch of hoes. Look. Look at this shit. This thing is in the hood. You don't got no view?
Oh, he get no views. Oh yeah, he not in the hood with a Rolls Royce out there. And he might be a key out there.
Listen, man. Here's the point I'm trying to say, yo. Listen, the Satan, the sinner, nigga.
Hey, y'all.
Listen, man.
If y'all take away from this, I'm telling y'all, family, there's no millionaire who got a podcast, and the podcast ain't the way he got millions, and he's on the podcast. I remember Trey Young, millionaire basketball player, play for the Wizards now. He had a podcast. Go look at his podcast. He's barely on. He's barely on that shit. LeBron James, they barely on that shit, and it ain't live. It be pre-recorded stuff. They don't have time. Listen, rich people don't have time to get on social media and just do whatever. They don't have. They're too busy, unless social media is the way that made them rich. The only time you see a rich man on social media all day is because they get rich off social media. If a rich woman does not get rich off social media, they ain't gonna be there often. Telling you. So the fact that he's always on social media every goddamn day, all day long, but he's supposed to be rich, no. And these are live. These ain't premieres like Tariq Nasheed. These are live videos. Like that does not scream rich to me. That screams a guy who's not rich. He's trying to get there, but he's faking it till he make it. That's what it screams to me.
You can't compare where you don't compete, bro. And you couldn't even hold the jock strap of Fresh and Fit. Big Ack is a million miles away from you. And this is the same thing I tell Rulu or any of them other niggas. I'm friends with my nigga Fresh.
Oh my God.
By choice. By choice. I don't need them. And they definitely don't need me. I'm not trying to be them. And they definitely ain't trying to be me. Look at yourself, you fucking idiot. You're trying to be them and doing a very poor imitation of it. Get yourself together, nigga. Because a nigga like me, they not like me. I talk about niggas till they in the dirt. Shout out to Rory and Mealy Mall. Shout out to Desus and that fucking bum ass nigga Miro. And shout out to all the other niggas I've laid to fucking rest. So please, indulge me. Okay? And oh yeah, by the way, I see everything. Oh, hold on, let me pull one more thing out. yeah, that nigga's a nobody, so I don't really I just want to like give some smoke today, so you know what I mean, gave me some motivation to get on the stream. I did give y'all like 4 hours, which is good. But let me just give this nigga, which I'm gonna always give him some smoke, like every day. Okay, here we go. I got some smoke for him. Here we go.
Yeah, this is years old, by the way.
Here we go. Chat, you know I'm petty as shit. I'm petty as shit. Oh, this is the next thing I wanted to bring up. Fucking idiot. As I was preparing for this stream, I had to look at all my ops, make sure they weren't doing too good. You know what I mean? Now I found this bum ass nigga Rulu. Let me click back on it. Keep in mind, this is the bum ass nigga with a wife who's still talking about female and male nature. Nigga, talk about what your bitch doing, nigga. And I'm gonna keep that disrespect up with you forever. That's how I do it. Ever. Forever. Okay? Don't say I'm ignorant, nigga. Let's talk about what you, like, nigga, teach these niggas how to get a wife. What was your vows, nigga? That's what I want to know. What was your vows? Read your vows on air, nigga. You over here talking about, well, men's optimal strategy. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga, you got a wife for 30 years, boy. Like, how you telling young niggas how to get hoes? Like, we gonna have to, boy, you got a wife for 30 years, boy. 30 years, you ain't never cheated. 30 years you been sitting on your face. 30 years you been washing the drawers. And you about to tell a young nigga. So Fresh in the corner. You got Myron over here. Tate over here. Like they all listen to him. Nigga, you a old weirdo, nigga. That's your bitch be having you wash her panties, nigga. You think niggas listen to you? Are you dumb? Boy, you ain't get a bitch in the 20th century, nigga. Much less the 21st. Who the fuck is listening to you? Nigga got Torsha. Look, he got the pill right in front of him. Boy, niggas ain't get shit from you. Niggas, Joe Rogan don't know you. Myron fuck with you, but like shit, I don't even. Yo, that's all Myron got to do to really cloud up. He just got to cross you up. Like, nigga, he got the moment. Like, nigga, you the old nigga who think he's still doing it. Myron's.
Yes, they were your family members.
Yes.
Okay, let me give you a news flash, doofus. As a man, supporting your family is your requirement. Those are not.
So when I hear him after Act did him like that, and he really ain't clap back, and when I see this right here, I just think of Act. That's all. I can't take this seriously.
employees,
There's no
doofus.
reason for you
That's
to
you
be
helping
rude.
your family. Okay, great. Now that you understand that, here's the difference between you and I. I came to your backwater country and I employed 10 people. I don't know from Adam. We went through hundreds of applications.
Oh my God, he's employing. He got HR, all this stuff. Wow, he employed people over and over, just be saying this stuff. No proof, no pictures of the employees. He just employs people all year round. He got the most business. He's a gazillionaire that nobody knows about. He's like second to Elon Musk.
That's why I can speak on underqualification of you guys in that job market. I can speak to the fact that you guys want more than you're qualified for. I can speak to the fact that you guys are often very deluded and incompetent. I know as an employer. I also know as somebody who went there with more than $1 million to property in your premier neighborhood.
$1 million in cash. Who believes that, man? Come on. He ain't say 20 grand, 80 grand, $1 million in cash. He went. I mean, it's just like that's when you lie like this, you are borderline insane, if not insane.
And I couldn't get a deal done, not because I didn't have money, but because you guys are so damn incompetent, and probably a little bit because of racism. They ain't want a nigga living in Camps Bay. Huh? Look at him. His internet went out. Backwater country. And he has the nerve to argue about things that don't matter. Silliness. The overconfidence of these dweebs. There's somebody else who wants to come on. Their name is Molly.
Academics call him a dweeb the whole time. And now he's saying dweeb. Hurt people. Yeah.
We just see your glasses glowing in the dark. If you'd be kind enough to turn on the goddamn light, the hell is wrong with these people? Now, do you understand the enormous gulf in experience between me and you? Do you understand that?
I do, as a matter of fact.
You do. And let me tell you this. No, hold on one second, young man. I want to establish something. Hold on one second. I want to establish something. This is for the whole world. We keep lying about equality. Equality is not real. I'm your superior. You're dealing with your superior right now. You're dealing with your superior in every way across the board. So do not come on here and act like, well, Marquette, you don't understand the nuance. You don't know the nuance. No, doofus, you don't understand. This is the Dunning-Kruger effect. When someone has insufficient IQ and they're so foolish they can't recognize intelligence. You've not accomplished anything. What makes you think you're intelligent? You need intelligence to understand this. You've not done anything. You've not done anything. I never said
you're not intelligent.
You're still in school.
On this issue, though, you're quite ignorant.
Hold on one second.
Now, I told you guys, he does this every time he debates a topic, specifically something about South Africa, with South Africans, and the South Africans that's trying to cook them, they never get a chance. He does this every time. Now, so he was pro-South African, now he's pro-Iran. Let's see.
I'm not your slave. I'm not your brother. I'm not your brother. I'd like to see you cry on this live stream. I would like to see you cry. That's the best I can do. I'd like to see you cry. I would like to see you start crying.
Look, we come straight here. So obviously it's continuing where I left off before. I can't watch them. They're never debates. They're this. We've seen it last time. We see it right now. We've seen it before. He never have debates. They're all like this. But then he'll say a great debater. Like, dude, you haven't debated yet. Look, this ain't debating.
To be a slave is one of the biggest honors.
No, let it out. I'd like to see you cry. Let it out. Let out all that pain. People used to bully you in school, didn't they? They did.
Yeah, I think that's weird. The guy came on to debate, the great debater, and look what the great debater is talking about. It ain't debate.
Yeah, they did. They used to bully you because I could tell that you got a pudgy body, and it's always been like that. You have no sense of style. You have a pudgy body. You have a gap in the middle of your teeth, and you have a speech impediment. You used to get bullied. Let it out. That was a good time. Let it out. No, let it out.
No, bro.
Let it out. You never called anyone in real life.
Look at your body. Look at your body. Stand up. Look at your body. You want to see a clown? Stand up. Look at your body.
He says you want to see a clown, brother.
No, really. Look at your body. Look at your arm. There's no definition on your arm. Who's a clown? Look at your hair. Who's a clown? Look at the gray stubble on your chin. Who's a clown? Your eyebrows look like dust. They don't even look defined. They look like dust on your face.
I'm gonna give you the internet, brother. I'm gonna give you the internet. I'm gonna give you a
But
stage.
you nobody on the ground. You ain't nobody on the ground, young boy.
You can say that. You can say that, brother. It sounds
That's
good.
a fact. That's a fact.
Good.
You ain't nobody on the ground, boy. I can tell by the fact that you're swagless. You never hustled in your life. I can tell by the fact you're swagless. You never hustled. Worst thing you ever did was go to jail for child support. You missed your child support payments. You end up in a holding cell. That's the most you ever did. I travel everywhere. Yeah, I wouldn't talk reckless if I was scared. You see how I talk? You see how I talk?
You can say anything on the internet, brother.
No. You see how I talk?
Yeah,
Boy, I'm everywhere.
He does the most threats on the internet and have 0 ones, 0 fades. The most threats and the least fades.
Like air, I'm in every place like space.
Because you never see me, brother.
Probably because I'm only in places where there's wealth and opulence. That's probably one of the reasons. But if I ever saw you, you would do all or nothing. You would do all or nothing. You wouldn't do a damn thing. You would bounce like a bed spring if you ever saw me. You a tubby little 5'8" guy. You 5'8" and tubby. What you gonna do?
I'm 6'3".
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Let me ask you this. Be real with yourself. What you gonna do?
Brother, you can't.
What you gonna do?
You just
what
talk.
You gonna do?
Dogs that bark don't bite.
What you gonna do?
Dogs that bark
You're
don't
not
bite.
gonna do a damn thing.
Dogs that bark don't bite.
Here's it. I do the same test with all you guys. It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. You talk big. You never shot a fade in your life. You never shot any fades.
Okay.
Give me one. Do you have one piece of evidence that you've ever thrown a punch at anybody for any reason? In a boxing ring, in an MMA match, on the streets, anything? Can you give me? You can even call one of your mans. Call your mans real quick. Just put your mans on speaker and be like, hey, you remember that one time I faded up so and so? Just real quick. Go ahead. Just real quick. Just real quick.
You can go.
No, I want to hear this. I want to hear this. I want to hear this. Real quick. Just do it.
You can go on the BOP.gov and look my federal profile up, brother.
Okay. Let's do that. You said BOP.gov, right?
Yeah, brother. It's gonna say I'm not in the federal custody no more, but you can see that I was in the feds.
You look like the dude that was in the feds because of something you did to one of your nieces.
Come on, brother. Brother,
not for real.
It's kind of funny.
Like that. What do I Google to pull you up? I want to pull up your record.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna put my information on here. But brother, you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then call your mans up real quick. You call your mans up and like, remember that time I socked out so and so. Just call your mans up. Put him on speaker real quick.
You the one trying to prove something.
No, you the top guy. Just call your mans up real quick. Just real quick.
I never said I was tough.
Real quick. Chill, bro.
I'm not tough.
Chill.
You a real clown.
You just running your mouth. I like people like you. Just call your mans up.
Where do you live in Chicago at?
Calm down. Just call your mans up real quick.
Where you live in Chicago?
Stop running. Just call your mans up. Put them on speaker real quick and just be like, hey, you remember that one time I shot the fade with fill in the blank? All we just want is confirmation that you shot one fade. That's it. Just call your mans real quick. Just call your mans.
That's gay.
Just call your mans real quick.
Where you live in Chicago at?
No, just calm down. Just call your mans real quick. I want to know that you just shot one fade because I don't even believe you ever shot a fade in your life. I don't believe
you're a goofball. You're a real.
I don't believe it.
When you recited the Fatihah in Arabic,
I don't believe you ever
I have so much respect for you, brother. But you're a real clown.
You don't need to respect me. You're no one. Your respect means nothing because people have already seen that you're a liar. How could your respect as a man mean anything? You said that you are practicing. You said that you were practicing Islam.
I am.
How can you practice Islam when you don't even know the first surah of the Quran?
Brother, who said I didn't know it, brother? I just said I'm not going to try to recite it like it's a
You're a
game.
liar, bro. You're
Brother,
a liar. Anyways, just do me a
Brother,
favor.
liar.
Just do me this one favor. Just do me this one favor, because you got so much big talk.
Have you
Just
ever been to
call one
Iran?
person. Just call one person.
Have you ever
Just call
been to
one
Iran?
person. Calm down, dude. Calm down, dude. Call one
Have you
person.
ever been?
Calm down. We can get to all of that.
Have you
But
ever been to
first,
Iran?
don't bring up anything new before we take care of this.
Have you ever
Don't
been
bring
in
up
Africa?
anything new. Calm down. Don't bring up anything new till we take care of it.
It's
Okay,
sealed right now. It's sealed. It's
all right,
sealed
so
right now.
Let's get into
It's
that
sealed.
part.
Listen.
Let's get into that part real quick. No, real quick. Let's get into that.
Yeah. It sells right now in this country.
Little buddy,
you
don't know me. So where do you get off thinking that you know what I do? You don't know my religion. You don't know a thing about me. You said I was a Christian. I'm not a Christian. You said I was from Chicago. I'm not from Chicago. You don't know me, kid. So what makes you think in your limited experience?
Nobody knows you, man. That's the problem. You came out of nowhere on the internet. Nobody knows you.
Experience on earth that you have a sense of what I'm doing. What makes you think that?
Same thing about you about me. To you, I'm the brokest person in the world. I'm the ugliest, but you don't know me.
No,
so
you're not the brokest person. I've seen, unfortunately, I've had to see people more broke than you.
I'm gonna give you the stage. I'm gonna give you the stage. But when I see the big Iranian flux going on right now, it's all a clown show.
I'm asking you, stop it. I'm asking you, what makes you think you know me and you know what I'm doing?
Because you're just talking on the internet and you're not putting in no work. Because you was.
How do you know that? Since you're so knowledgeable about Marquette Devon Bird, in that region, the Middle East plus West Asia, which countries have I been to?
Can I ask a question?
After you answer this.
I don't know what country that's with. I'm guessing you probably
tell me what countries I've been to there.
I can guess. I don't know. I can guess you've been to Dubai.
Oh, you be guessing. Yeah. Dubai's not a country. Dubai's not a country. It's a city.
I mean, it's Saudi Arabia.
It's an emirate and a city. Like this is sad.
I can guess you've been in Saudi Arabia because you like the type of person who like that style.
You don't understand. It's way beyond your experience. You don't even speak any Arabic. You haven't even memorized the first surah of the Quran. You have no connection to any of this. You're just the person on the sidelines trying to act as though I'm like you. I'm nothing like you. I'm a mover and a shaker. I'm a doer.
You got me.
but here's the thing, though. If you were really sharp and you've been listening to my content over time.
Now, where was this energy when academics was calling him broke and a dweeb? Where was all of this energy? You got a rich guy calling you broke. So all this success you got, that'd been the best time to hook up with him.
You could tell by the way I mention certain things or by the passion I feel that I've seen the things that I'm talking about. People might say, Marquette, you say this and that about women. I support 5 separate women's organizations. One in the neighborhood I grew up in.
Oh my God! And he does it all, man. Nobody can outdo him. He does it all.
And since we're on the topic, one in Ethiopia, because I remember when I was there, I was going on a run. I made a turn late at night on a jog, and I saw hundreds of young Ethiopian women selling themselves. But the thing that messed me up in the head is they were wearing hijab while they were selling themselves. And they weren't selling themselves to have the finer things in life. They're selling themselves to have the basic things in life. So that's something I support, to stop that in that country, not to make it illegal, but to provide them a way to earn. Because I respect a woman that'll get up and earn, even if she got to lay down to do it. You see, like the things I talk about, nigga, I've seen these things. You see, unlike you, I've been to Palestine, and I didn't go when it became popular, when they started getting leveled. I've been there before it got leveled.
And that's not, the massacres ain't just recently started, little buddy. I got a little broad I used to deal with, took me to Iraq long time ago. You see, you're talking to somebody, you don't even have the foggiest idea of what I'm like. Nigga, I ain't never pretended. I ain't got to pretend for somebody like you. I got mine out the mud, buddy. I don't have to pretend for anybody. Well, why would I come on the internet and pretend for you rascals? Nigga, I live on vacation. I'm hopping in $250,000 cars.
Oh my God, the cars nobody ever see. It goes right back to this. And his little cult following, they eat all this up. They believe every last word.
In $1 million houses. I'm taking $1 million vacations. Why would I come on and pretend for you? Who are you, nigga? Nigga, I grew up in the gutter. My mom was on dope and my pop was in the pen for selling dope. Nigga, why would I try to impress you? Nigga, I'm impressed with me. Grown with you, boy. Nigga, you's a psychopath. Why do I wear the flag of Iran? I wear the flag of Iran because I support their struggle. It's a righteous struggle. They're fighting on behalf of all of the good peoples of the earth.
So he supports Iranians. He supports South Africans. The what do you say, the Ethiopian women. I don't hear no support about. I don't hear no FBA support. He support all these foreigners. Iran, Ethiopian women, South Africans. I don't hear much about his FBA support, his FBA contributions, his employing FBAs, his employing foreigners in foreign countries. I don't hear about him employing citizens of America in America, or even in Africa.
All of the good peoples of the earth. To wear the Iranian flag is to represent all of the good peoples of the earth. It's the Epstein class that's fighting them. It's Israel and it's the United States government, not the United States people. The people who understand don't condone it. So you telling me I shouldn't represent a group of people who are the underdog? Iran is the underdog. They're fighting two powers. Nigga, I'm the underdog. You think I was supposed to make it? Growing up on Section 8 and food stamps, and mom's is on dope, and pops is in the pen, and I'm growing up in a violent ghetto? Nigga, you think I was nigga, I'm the underdog. That's what Iran is, the underdog. That's why I will continue to wear the Iranian flag.
I agree with you, bro. I agree that Iran is underdog.
And you keep calling me brother, but you come out and attack me out of nowhere, out of thin air.
He hit his lip. Don't open his door. Don't open your door.
State is victim rights compliant.
Brother, but you come out and attack me out of nowhere, out of thin air. Do you realize before this, 24 hours ago, I didn't know who you are. You knew who I was though, right?
Not really. I didn't know who you are.
So you're following me on IG, dude. Why are you lying? You follow me on Instagram. Why are you making up stuff? Don't make that face. You follow me on Instagram. What you mean you didn't know who I am?
I don't know if I knew you, but
that's great, man. That's great. But my point is 24 hours ago, I didn't even know you were alive.
Right.
24 hours ago, you were following me. Hold on one second.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right.
24 hours ago, 24 hours ago, you were following me on Instagram and I didn't know you were alive. Exactly. So it lets us know I never could have any hate for you, just as I could never even have any real love for you because I didn't know you were alive. But you watching me day in, day out, and then you jump up and say something disrespectful to me. And it's crazy.
Yeah, and he look, family, did we hear a debate? Did y'all hear a debate? We heard no debate, right? I ain't tripping, right? Listen, I love watching debates. And when I start to try to watch his debates, I'm thinking he'll do good because he be having good titles, good, clickbait titles. Basically, he's gonna debate a foreigner, like an African somebody, and I wanted to like use it for content, react to him debating a tether. But it's never a debate. It's always this. So I'm like, so I will like you sound look, you see how far I'm in it now. We ain't heard the debate yet. And sometimes I'll be doing other things. I might be playing chess while it's in the background. And it goes undetected. I kind of like don't realize he didn't debate. Could be so much yelling and cussing, how rich he is and his employees and how dumb people are, his John Hopkins education. It'd be more about that. So I really don't I'd be distracted. Like I don't realize that he didn't debate. You feel me? Like he distracted me enough where because I'm distracted doing my thing in the background, but he distracts me by doing that. So I don't realize he never debated. And I remember I seen him like debate sort of, but he was getting kind of cooked. So he went right here. I mean, like he does not debate. He does not debate, man. It's call you names. He's so rich. His businesses, he employ people. What did you do? That type of stuff. I did this. What did you do? And the guy's like, hey, man, I called in to debate the topic. I didn't call in to talk about what I did or didn't do. Hold on, let me take my antibiotic. Them dudes be like, hey, man, I called, I was allowed on to like, this is like he tricked him. He called in to debate him, but he be so offended. This is how it comes off. People call in to debate him, but he be so offended somebody wants to debate him because he try to give off this fake persona. He's so rich and he a master debater where he's a master communicator where nobody got work for him. So when people be like, hey, I'll debate you, he feels disrespected because he like, yo, why you ain't buying to my lie? Why you ain't buying to my threat that I'm so good of a debater that you shouldn't even try? So when a guy call in to debate, he gives them insults more than a debate because he's offended that they even want to debate him. Okay, he's offended. So when they call in to challenge him, he takes that personally, and he does his personal attacks like he's doing right now. All right, but I want to get to another video. Like I can get to where I want to go. Come on, man. All right, you know what? I hate my phone don't automatically switch. Come on, man, switch. All right, we ain't doing that. I want to like go rectangular. No, I wanted to go horizontal. No, I wanted to go vertical. Still horizontal. I don't like that. All right. So we're here. Let me get my charger. This phone was about to die. Okay. Okay. And let me set my alarm because for the ball in the morning. All right, let me set my 1 second. My alarm. 1 second, family. Yeah, I don't like people trying to sell our lineage. I don't like people who start calling everybody black. When they water down black, they dilute black. Everybody becomes black. Oh, I don't like that, man. I don't like that. And he goes out his way. Okay. And again, I'm waiting to he's braggadocious, he's rich, got a million cash, but he never shows off this rich lifestyle that he brags about. Like I'm telling you, man, like academics are spot on. Like these guys are like I think he missed the mark when he said well he did try to do like a fresh recruit setup, but I think they're trying to be like Andrew Tate though. I think they all want to be even more Myron Gaines. They all trying to be Andrew Tate mixed with Kevin Samuels. Okay, here we are.
Started, I would like to be very clear that I have given 3 days worth of warning to the whole planet Earth of South Africans, wherever they may be. Many of them are in London, some in Germany, some in the United States, and of course, those that are there in South Africa. You received a link that would allow you to register to come on and represent your position. And so I want to make it very clear to the viewing public that the South Africans are certainly scared. And I don't blame them because
everybody's scared, but he don't debate nobody. Like nobody wants to come onto a panel where you just insult them and don't debate. How many South Africans we seen today? We seen about at least 7. And he didn't debate nobody. He yelled at them. But let's see.
The truth is not on their side. This website is peaceofthesaints.com/debate on earth. They are also cowardly and sick. The reason that I say this is because they tell me, oh, hey, debate our leader. Who's your leader? Jacinta such and such. I said, oh, a woman is your leader. Very nice. So
hold on. I want to see if he actually debates somebody. Hold on. All this talking.
We put out the link to join on 3 days ago. We've done tens of millions in views. They all know the link. They all had the chance to come. And there's the
oh my God, my phone, man. Okay,
now
so
and then
nobody
you find
came
someone.
On. All right. Okay, this might be a good one. Okay, now I never watched this one. This is 12 hours ago. Let's see if he actually debates. It's a good topic. It looks like it says Marquette presses Muslim. Again, I guarantee you, when he says black slavery, he's going to talk about sub-Saharan Africans. He got this agenda, this obsession where he wants the world to believe South Africans are black. This is a Pan-African talking point. This is deceptive. He's undermining us. This is a tether spirit he got. But he constantly calls South Africans black. And I never watched this. I believe they're going to talk about sub-Saharan Africa. And I believe he's going to call all of them black. It's entitled Black Slavery. What the hell is black slavery? What is black slavery? Like, if there's any black slavery, that's only in America. But let's hear it. Let's give him a shot. I'm open to be wrong.
One thing I'm not going to do during the conversation is pretend as though you're saying things that are ridiculous. I think it'll be fair for us to respect the middle ground or a straight path, if you like.
And I agree with you when you say that you can go almost anywhere in the world and say where the Muslims is true. I think it was a bit shysty to compare it to the GDs, which is a black street gang. So to compare a proper religious order to a black street gang. But it also speaks to something very meaningful, which is to say that when you think of the black people, you thought of a street gang as, instead of thinking of one of our philosophers. And that is one of the chief concerns that I have. That's number one. The number two, when you suggest that you can go anywhere in the world and find Muslims, well, at some level, that's because of conquest and the explicit effort to spread Islam by whatever means, be it violence, dawah, or otherwise. And that doesn't necessarily mean that's a good thing. Similarly, if you were British, you could have said at a point that you could go many places in the world and hear English and hear reverence for the British Empire. And similarly, it was due to conquest and not many things that are good. We can cite many places where the Arabs have enslaved, or shall we say, the Muslims have enslaved the people. And I've been to many of those places, and I think that's something not to be proud of. So the idea that because something is propagated, that means it's a good thing is errant.
Yeah, so I want to address what real quick. I just want to address what the brother said to me. So the person who told me that was somebody in prison who himself was African American. In prison, it's a gang environment. So that's not really fair to say that I think all black people are gang members because I used a quote that somebody told me in prison.
I didn't say you thought that.
I think we're talking about the wrong thing. What I want to know is where do you see that Islam is racist? I understand the Muslim thing. Totally.
Okay, so
be specific on where you see Islam is racist.
So firstly, we have to do away with the escape door that you folks often use, which is as follows. You'll say Islam is perfect, but the Muslims are imperfect. So let us excuse the misdeeds of the Muslims and assess the deen based on the Quran and based on the Hadith, which is improper because there is nothing on earth where you can look at a school or a school of thought or an ideology or a system of ideas and say, well, the system of ideas is perfect, but it's the followers who are errant. Well, if the system of ideas was perfect, then it would yield a better product. I'll give you a quick example. If you send your children to school and you're paying for private school in Tunisia, and your kids go to school and you have 10 children, and your kids go and after they finish, they can't speak Arabic, they can't do arithmetic, and you go to the teachers and say, hey, what's the issue here? And they say, the school is.
And by the way, he's making a great point right here. Yeah, I'm saying like when he actually debates the topic, sometimes he's good. But sometimes when he debates South African business and politics, he gets cooked by South Africans. But when he actually debates the topic, he's pretty good. But he really don't debate topics. He really does personal attack and do I'm rich and that stuff gets corny at the wall. Like, okay, you got a bunch of dweebs listening to you gloat on how rich you are with no extraordinary claims, no extraordinary proof, and all these Maybachs and $1 million cars and $1 million cash. Nobody ever sees it, but again, everybody's rich on the internet, so you got it. Everybody's rich on the internet. You got it.
Perfect. Your kids are the problem. And you're like, damn, all 10 of them? Or even 8 out of 10 of them?
Okay, well, I see what you're trying to do, but you can't say this particular problem is inherent to Islam.
Now, that was a great point Marquette made right there with the school analogy, class analogy, and the guy responded with, I see what you're trying to do. It's like, what you mean? I made an analogy. That's what I tried to do, and I did it, and it hit. What's your response to the analogy? But this Muslim about to chimp out.
Specifically to Islam or Christianity or anything. We're talking right here about universal morality and universal values that are very clear. Like Islam respects superordinate ethical ordinance, like and encourage super ethical ordinance. The problem is when I talk about morality as a whole, no humans respect morality at all times. Slavery falls into that universal morality kind of dilemma, right? And it's mostly a question of power. Who has the power at that time? Whether it's the Romans, the Greek, the Persians, the Muslims. After that, the colonialists like powers. All of them somehow follow the same pattern, but because they do not follow morality, it is not an intrinsic thing to Islam. So, and that's a humanity in general, I will say, through blacks as well. It's your test in life to distinguish between what's good and what's right or wrong, right? Like, let's categorize slavery to be wrong or racism to be an awful thing, right? Do we all fall into make mistakes and somehow skew from the correct trajectory on a daily basis? Yes. Will we hold the morality as a
may I
problem?
ask you?
Go ahead.
And there's a couple of topics you touched there, but if I would ask you a simple, quick question, if we were to look at racism, and obviously there are different races, would you say that Islam, in practice, the behaviors of the Muslims, would you say that they've been more anti-black than anti-anything else? You know, anti-white, anti-Asian, anti-Persian, anti-Arab,
Now here we go with Marquette's agenda. He said anti-black. So now, Black American, Native Black American, will hear this and not take my advice. They would instead think Marquette is talking about Native Black Americans because he said black. I told you guys, when people say black and they don't add that marked term, they're mostly talking about foreigners. He just said enslaved. He said racist towards blacks. Watch Marquette. He talking about Africans. Watch this. As though black and African are interchangeable. Listen to the master communicator.
Anything, has it been anti-black more than anything else?
I think if it comes down to blacks, Islam was, or Muslims early on, were the most dignifiers of black people. Now, is there some transgressions that happened after the death of a prophet? Yeah, but is that categorical to blacks? Absolutely not.
Right. Indigenous citizen said he meant an anti-African. No, he meant black. But you're right. He should have said what you said. Indigenous citizen. He should have said what you said. But he meant black. He's being deceptive on purpose. And now he got the whole panel now using black as though it's interchangeable with African now. He does this on all his panels. He say black, black, black for Africans, and everybody on the panel starts saying the same thing. This is deliberate.
You know, like
did you understand my question?
You see me? I don't just talk. I show you, and we watch it together. Because some of these guys are beloved. I get it, and I've been doing this for a while now. I ain't want to say nothing because I exposed 19Zs, I exposed Professor Jay Smalls, I exposed Dr. Mayat, I exposed Anton Daniels way before everybody else did. So I'm like, damn, the Saint guy, he's like a little shaky, man. And I didn't want to get him because it seemed like he was on cold a little bit. But when you listen to his content, out on cold, he's a Pan-African who's pretending to be FBA in talking points, right? The lineage is lineage. I'm saying the talking point. He's pretending that he's defending our talking points, but when he talks, he never talks about delineation. He never talks about reparations. It's always about some foreign affairs. He's like a tether with the foreigners.
Yeah, go ahead. Say it again. I'm sorry.
Of all the racial categories.
Yeah.
You said there's we can find racism in every religion, and I agree with you there.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, in terms of racism, have we found that of all of the races, the Muslims have been most discriminatory toward the blacks more than any other racial group?
Can I respond to this?
Keep in mind,
I would say
Go
not
ahead.
necessarily.
In mind, the blacks are just going to be African. Watch.
Say, can I?
Do you mind if we hear from Majid and we'll come straight to you?
Of course, I apologize.
And thank you,
all right,
Chatter, for the support. Thank you very much.
given
I'm
that
in on it too.
Given that I do not know specifically what happened with the blacks in the 7th century AD.
Family. What black was around 7 AD? Told you. The black means African. The black that Marquette uses always mean African.
I know that a lot of slavery started to become a practice that is not welcomed in the Muslim world, and most majority of the slaves at the time they were black. So was that a dignifier to the blacks?
Will you answer the question simply though? Just
Oh, is
simply
that a
answer
yes?
the question.
Is that do you think it's a yes or a no?
Well, you see, I ask questions in debate that I already know the answer to, and what I'm setting you up for is to expose that you're biased. You see, because if you were honest, you'd say, Marquette, it's very clear. The blacks have received the harshest treatment, verbal, physical, and otherwise.
Marquette, who are these blacks? Like, he won't even say African, family. He didn't say, hey, you don't think the Muslims were more anti-African than anybody else that they could be anti towards? He could have said that. He chose to say blacks, indigenous citizen. You said it right, indigenous. He said it wrong, but he did it on purpose. He's being deceptive. But he's a master communicator. So you got to take people at their word. So a master communicator ain't going to make a mistake like that. A master communicator is going to purposely master communicate like that. They're going to purposely say black and purposely deceive people to believe black and African are interchangeable words when describing people.
From the Arabs and from the Muslims. It's very clear. It's not unclear at any level. So when you deny that, it shows that you're not being honest, but instead you're making every effort to protect your religion, and I respect that. But that's what I'm here to expose is the dishonesty.
Okay, can I answer that? One second, let me answer him to that.
I think it would be fair to hear from Hussein, but I'll give you a little bit of time just to, okay. I'll give you a little bit of time to respond, and then we'll go to Hussein.
I feel like if you want to seclude the blacks to be the only category of a human that were subjugated to racism, I feel like any category that were their socioeconomic reality is down, they would have been subjugated to that. It just happened to be blacks at the time.
No, I don't think that it just happened to be. For example, I've traveled widely in the Middle East and North Africa as well, including your homelands, all of you, except my Chechen friend. I've not been to Chechnya. But I will tell you this, that you can even go into museums in Qatar, in Oman, and if you look, they'll tell you their own history. They were, in many cases, you go to Dubai and Abu Dhabi, very wealthy today, but they were, in some cases, fishing villages in utter poverty. And even today, they're skillless. So the idea that the blacks were enslaved by the Arabs because they happen to be so poor, this is nonsense. And furthermore, we would ask, well, why didn't you just enslave other Arabs who were poor? Why did you feel the need to go and locate the blacks? Why did you feel the need and go and locate the blacks to organize an entire slave trade that was transcontinental? You see, there was something a little more special in Abu Dhabi. To be, for example, I've traveled widely in the Middle East and North Africa as well. And
my fault. Oh yeah, he got to talk about traveling everywhere. Okay, I don't mind that because that applies to this conversation. But you definitely gonna know about that,
including your homelands, all of you, except my Chechen friend. I've not been to Chechnya, but I will tell you this: that You can even go into museums in Qatar, in Oman, and if you look, they'll tell you their own history. They were, in many cases, you go to Dubai and Abu Dhabi, very wealthy today, but they were, in some cases, fishing villages in utter poverty. And even today, they're skillless. So the idea that the blacks were enslaved by the Arabs because they happen to be so poor, this is not.
Family, he just did it. He just said the Arabs enslaved blacks. The Arabs enslaved Africans. Okay? They ruled over Africans. But he just did it. He's calling Africans blacks. He refused to call Africans Africans. He's calling them blacks. And people watch this guy and they miss this. This is pure evil, pure deception, pure undermining, sabotaging, everything a tether would do. He's doing it right under your nose. But because he's so-called FBA, we let it slide. But if this was an actual African, we'd be like, yo, man, he a tether. But because this guy used the word tether here and there and yell at people, we look at this as, oh, no, yeah, he kicking facts. He didn't call these folks African one time. He's calling them black. I told you guys I'm very good with patterns. I teach chess, okay? And I see a pattern, it just illuminates. Ain't nothing I can do about it because it took form and it shows me what he's doing. And I'm showing you, not telling you, I'm showing you. He's saying it over and over and over in real life.
Nonsense. And furthermore, we would ask, well, why didn't you just enslave other Arabs who were poor? Why did you feel the need to go and locate the blacks? Why did you feel the need and go and locate the blacks to organize?
Peace, Tiger. Crane, Shakir. I seen that you was on the other day. I was trying to highlight you and show you love. I think you had stepped out for a second, but peace to you. Good to see you, man. You became a member. Great. Thank you very much. Yeah. So I'm gonna play a little more of this, and I'm gonna do a part 2. So because I was like really active today, so I do a part 2, and tomorrow the topic gonna be because I didn't know that. I didn't know Cameron had a recent conversation on American over African. So I think that will be better to introduce my research on to South Africa and apartheid and Black Brits. So tomorrow I'm gonna get around to, man. If I wake up early enough, I got my alarm set for 7 o'clock. But if I wake up at 6:40. But if I wake up at 4 a.m., I'll just stay up and I'll do my live. What I'm talking about, I'll just do it tomorrow on South Africa and the apartheid and the current state of South Africa. And I'm gonna give real good advice to South Africans, and I'm not being a tether to South Africans because I'm gonna explain how that benefits Black Americans. Okay, and then I'm gonna give responsible advice. It ain't gonna be what this guy's giving. This much my quick guy. And I'm gonna talk about Black Brits tomorrow.
An entire slave trade that was transcontinental. You
That's
see, there's something a little more special about using the blacks as the fodder for your cannon.
But that's absolutely incorrect. Slavery for the Arabs was not a category. Was not a race. Was anybody that they could enslave, including Arabs. Even after Islam, slavery was not categorical to blacks. It was anybody. You don't have slaves. Slavery is
You speak
not.
Arab, right? You speak Arabic, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
What is the pejorative term that the Arabs use for the blacks?
So now, keep in mind, I'm not saying Marquette is no good. I'm telling you when he's good. I'm saying when he actually, like for example, he's calling Africans black in the seventh century, something like that, and I don't think he's being genuine. They were called Africans, all right. So that's called being anachronistic. Now he's supposed to be a master communicator, so he's not going to make that mistake, right? When you're a master communicator, when you brag about the English language and blah blah blah, then we got to hold you to a higher standard. So he's not going to make that mistake. So he's being anachronistic. Anachronistic means you're going back in history and you're placing modern terms with people, and then you know what I mean that wouldn't be used, and you'll say, well, they weren't called Africans either. But then I'll say, well, he's still being anachronistic because all this time before we made black an ethnicity or something attached to human beings in a positive way, before that was the case, these guys were called African. The continent was called Africa, and the people within the continent, any 54 country, they were all regarded as African. And you can Google right now. Anybody can Google right now. Is African and black interchangeable? The answer is emphatically no. For one, to be African, that means you have to be, like, for example, if Africans are black, then you got to concede that Cubans are African. And so is some Colombians, damn near every Brazilian. Like, so it gets, when you start to like make up stuff and identify people, taking on colonizers' spirits, then you mess everything else up because everything else kind of follow within your logic with your framing. So that means that Cubans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, all these people are African and black, but they're not interchangeable because black is used as a racial class in Africa, a racial class. Look, black is being used as an identity of a racial class, and the people don't have to share ancestry, okay, or connection to a land mass. They don't have to. But to be African, they all have connection to a landmass, and the landmass is called Africa. So they can't be interchangeable because you could be part of the black race and not be African. But Africans are part of the black race. So you can't use those words interchangeably like he's doing. That's why I say he's intentionally being deceptive because he said he's the master communicator. So the master communicator ain't gonna make this mistake. He's gonna intentionally do this, and he's hoping that he's so masterful that you don't pick up on it. And most of y'all didn't pick up on it. They ran with it. Now there's some things that he does that's good, and there's some things that he does really badly, and this is one of them. This is one of them. As you're seeing, I'm showing you guys. I'm not roasting. I'm not calling names. I'm just making my point, and I'm letting the video prove my point.
Let's be honest here.
They could enslave, including Arabs. Even after Islam, slavery was not categorical to blacks. It was anybody. You don't have slaves. Slavery
You
is
speak
not.
Arab, right? You speak Arabic, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So Donnie know these Arabs, the Africans, they call them the Al Sudan. Okay. They were describing Africans' color. They were using black as a descriptive color, and they were describing the African skin. Okay, and they were saying, your skin is cursed, basically, like the ham thing all over. All right. Um, France. France said Sudan literally means land of blacks. With same with Kemet. Uh, I don't think you know what you're talking about. I'm not Marquette, so I ain't gonna cuss you out. I ain't gonna tell you how rich I am. I ain't gonna tell you about John Hopkins. But I'm not gonna waste too much time today going back and forth with you on in the chat. But there's a link. There's a link right there, buddy. I want you to click that link and say what you said live. And we can do Kemet first. Okay, you're gonna be wrong twice. Okay, so I want you to you know it's crazy. I'm breaking down the answer, and he didn't listen. He said I got a silly premise, but he will only articulate that in the chat. We want you to click the link. Okay, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to go in on Kemet and Land of the Blacks for the Sudanese people, and then let me cross-examine you. So give your information, draw the point home, make strong arguments, and then when you're done, sit in a hot chair and let me cross-examine your information that you just gave us. But I don't believe you're even gonna click the link. Okay, don't worry. I'll be live tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, so you have a second chance early tomorrow morning. Well, I plan on being live early tomorrow morning. It might be later. No, it might be 11 a.m., 12 p.m. I plan on going live early tomorrow morning, but it might be late morning, early afternoon. But buddy, you said I got silly premises, so I want you to click the link and explain yourself. 5 minutes uninterrupted time. Once you're done, sit in a hot chair and let me cross-examine your information, what you gave, what you submitted. So no, I will not let you gaslight me. Nope. People say that, and I ain't gonna change your belief. You're gonna believe what you want to believe. But I'm gonna just give the facts. That's all. But I highly doubt you call in.
What is the pejorative term that the Arabs use for the blacks? Let's be honest here. What is the term?
Which is
But you see, he keeps saying the blacks over and over and over and over. This is Marquette Devon Burke. He has not referred to the Africans as Africans at all, not once. They're just black. I mean, and when you say that, I mean, you are really diluting what we did with the word black in the 1960s. Because now it's looking like the reason why this got to be checked, because now it's looking like we took somebody else's word and made our own. Therefore, it cannot be a delineating term because it was used, you know, this is what they're doing.
Yes, that's right. And they use that for the blacks, correct?
and I was shocked the
Yeah.
It's
first
an
time I
ignorant
ever heard it.
term. It's an ignorant
Don't,
term, but
yeah.
what I'm
And
not gonna do is
don't be
sugarcoat
shocked.
lie to you.
Yes,
I'm not
exactly.
gonna
And you
sugarcoat.
can't lie to me because I know the truth. It's impossible.
And
So
I just want you to pass
What
the
do they?
mic.
What do they?
yes.
Pass the
So
mic.
Majid,
What
Majid,
do they use in Tunisia?
Ya Allah, Majid, I must tell you this, Majid. So far, I think all of your arguments have been very weak, particularly because you won't grant the obvious. There are entire histories that have been impacted by the Arab slave trade that was exclusively based on race. I went to one lovely island called Zanzibar where they have the most devout Muslims I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never
Bro, race is a social construct that white people made up. Race is not a social construct that the Arabs made up. So he just made a big mistake. He said Arabs and race. Marquette, what are you doing, man? You sound crazy, bro. Race is a social construct from white people, not Arabs.
Seen slave trade that was exclusively based on race. I went to one lovely island called Zanzibar where they have the most devout Muslims I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen when it was time for Fajr, I never seen so many Muslims walk to the masjid, a beautiful place. But I also went there and observed their enslavement history where they lived under the most cruel circumstances by Muslims. You cannot show me any place where Arabs did that to other Arabs, so you've not been honest.
Okay. Marcus Williamson, let me get him. You don't got time, man. You know, at the, I want to encourage people to call in, click the link, because it seems like people only join me on TikTok. YouTube, it's like I scared everybody off, and nobody even tries. So I'm trying to come with a different approach. I'm gonna do a different approach where you ain't got to worry about being cut off. I'm gonna allow y'all to drive your argument home. 5 minutes. Go in. Once you're done, the information you provided, I have a cross. I get to have my cross examination on you on the info that you provided and what I know. Okay. Then that'll go a little while. Then when I'm done, you get to do another 5 minutes to go all the way in and further clarify whatever. Got a question for me, which nobody really ever have. Nobody ever asked me questions. So and then that's how that will work. Okay, let me see. We got one more short one. Yeah. So I get it. People like people based on personality. People don't really care for the info too much. They just like the person, and that's the goal of the person. The goal of the person is to get you to like them personally, and don't care about um, the information too much. Marquette Marquette reveals how to build a money machine that pays you for life. Oh my God, these scam things, man. These scam, yo, that's another scam to look out for. Rich people don't give a goddamn about you being rich. Okay, oh, I'm rich. Let me make everybody else rich. No, rich people don't care about you. You rich, you rich. You not, you not. They're not going to help you become rich. So all these get rich programs on any topic is pretty much bullshit. Marquette built a how Marquette built a multi-million-dollar tech business using sales. Oh, okay. So now, okay, so he said it. So he should be able to give us the name of the business. We can look it up, and we should see Marquette Devon Burton. And you do that, then okay, that's good enough. Tough one. All right. You know what? I don't even know if I'll be up to even watch it with you. So I'm just gonna say, everybody, have a great, great night. And all the people who may want to challenge my information, a new style, you get 5 minutes to say whatever argument you want, to the topic. And once you're done, let me cross-examine you. Then you go again to respond to what I said or further clarify. All right. But that's it, family. I'm gonna take this opportunity to bow out. I'm laying down, and when I lay down and go live, it never works out. I'm usually asleep while I'm live. Peace, Black America.